God forbid I talk about my labor. TikTok. Bunch of fucking whinies. Hi, Josh. Jesus Christ. Apparently, I can't talk about my labor. Jesus Christ. It's my birthday. Stop, fucking leave me alone. Thank you, Deb. Good Lord. Boss. Okay, so what did you mean, Josh, when you said you can't stand standing contractions? I would love to know. Oh, okay, you would not know, but you made a bad joke. Oh, standing contractions. Aha, I get it, I think. Thank you, Kate. I get it. I think. Like a standing contraction, like a actual contract, like a contract. Thank you, Tracy. I get it. I think. Is that what you meant? Ew, don't do that.
Instead
no
of
motivation
myself to work out, I'm just still in bed when I should be getting in the shower and getting ready to drive for 3 hours. Hey, Travis.
Ew. Hey, Travis.
Yeah, but where I'm going is beautiful, so I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, you're on spring break.
Huh? Sorry, I was yawning. I got a phone call. She got a phone call, folks. It's just me and you and you and you. We're just gonna let her take this phone call and receive her happy birthday phone calls. I don't know if she's talking to us, but we can't hear her. Maybe she's still talking on the phone. Oh, she's still on the phone. Yeah, got it. Anyway, it's just me here. You guys want to pass any messages along?
I'm sorry, I couldn't leave you up here like.
That's fine. I'm just laying here in bed. I don't give a shit.
Well, that's funny. Well, I'm glad you're off for the week, or at least the kids.
Yeah.
The kids' lives are easier for a week.
At least a couple days. I've left it open to book extra days or different cities that we want to stay in. I'm gonna leave probably about 10 or 11 my time.
That's so cool. No, I'm sure we have spring break coming, but I didn't bother to look at when it was because I live my life day by day.
I never pay attention to like the school calendar. I'm like, until he's like, Mom, I don't go to school today. It's spring break. Oh, okay.
Oops.
This is me with my finger on the pulse.
Well,
Mom,
it's April 7th.
It's the last day of school. I don't have to get ready for tomorrow. Oh, okay. Cool.
So, are you guys, which direction compass-wise are you guys heading for your time off?
North. We're headed up to the Columbia River Gorge.
Oh, Neato.
Yeah. We're going to stay across the river in Washington and then do Multnomah Falls tomorrow. And then find probably another waterfall to look for. There's just so many of them.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Spring Break evil in Nashville? Because it's a party town? Probably.
They do a good job here, and I'm sure you deal with this too, where they stagger it just a little bit.
I think Washington and Oregon like are like opposing weeks.
Hello.
Weeks? What word am I talking of? Hi, Kelly. Welcome back to your live.
Sorry, I had a phone call.
That's okay. I expect you're going to get plenty of phone calls today.
It was my grandma. No, that was the only one. She calls me every year and sings happy birthday to me.
Can you mute Muzz in the chat, please? Because I ended a sentence in a preposition, and I feel like, I don't know. I feel called out. Hi, Empress.
You want me to mute him in the chat? Thank you, Douchey. You want me to mute him in the chat? You're a mod.
I can't mute people in the chat if they're a mod, I think.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
The preposition wasn't even the fucking problem. It was the idea of finding another waterfall to look for.
Choosing which waterfall I wanted to go look at.
All right.
Choosing the waterfall at which I'd like to go look.
Hey, Muzzy, guess how old I am?
Like 54?
Oh,
I'm 37.
37. Wow.
Yeah.
Ah, damn, I was close.
Wow.
I was expecting you to say, holy shit, like I told you when I found out your age.
Oh, that was funny. I remember that. And that was back when he was like 57.
Because I wasn't expecting...
Ouch.
I wasn't expecting that old. I didn't think you were that old. Like I thought you were younger.
Kelly, I don't know if you heard me when I first came up. I said happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. I did not, because I was trying to make sure that people heard me because I had a phone call.
It's okay.
Yes. He's 80, Conley. Well.
Damn, who's 80?
Muzzy.
Muzzy kind of looks like he invented
the wheel.
Oh, damn.
So I've been watching How I Met Your Mother, and there was an episode where the girl who's 27 starts dating a new guy, and he's 41.
Hi, Jeannie.
And they were like, well, he could come to our Thanksgiving. He was at the first one. And like, it was so funny.
The first one? Like the first one ever?
And then talked about him like discovering fire. I'm like, oh my God.
Well, congratulations on living that long, Darwin, I guess. I have no expectations of seeing 80.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Well, wait, how old is Darwin?
A few years older than me, maybe.
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask, is he older than you? I didn't remember.
Yeah, because he is. We talked about this yesterday. Technically a baby boomer, but feels Gen X.
Oh, okay. So then, what am I? I'm a millennial.
You're a pain in the ass.
Well, yeah, that too. I'm not denying that. But what am I? Am I a millennial?
I don't fucking know.
I think so.
Darwin says he's 62 in human years.
In human years, there you go. Can we look it up, please? Now I'm curious. Am I a millennial? No, Connolly. Jesus Christ.
Were you born?
88.
Oh, yes, you're a millennial. Same year as my daughter.
Well, Darwin, I don't know if this is good news or not, but you're 434 in dog years.
Thank you, Austin. And I was trying to explain that to my oldest the other day, and I was like, I was showing a video of a dog, and I was like, the dog is really old. Or no, I think I said the dog was really young. It was probably like, 6 months. But it looks so like an adult. Well, yeah, because dogs don't live as long, so it's human years and dog years are different. And what an interesting story. Leave me alone. I don't host lives that often, okay?
I was laughing at Darwin's comment, not you.
That's a first.
I'm here,
not an elder millennial.
Here, but I'm breaking all the rules of being a liberal because I'm working.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Lazy lib.
I think I'm not going to work this week. I think I made that choice.
Perfectly reasonable.
What about you, Muzz? You going to work this week? Or
I have no intention of working. I have intentions of trying to write, but I have to figure out fucking what. And I am no longer available to participate in assigning labels like liberal and leftist, because Aaron got all butt hurt yesterday because I told him he wasn't a leftist.
yeah, I know.
And then he gave me an explanation that I thought didn't move the ball at all.
Okay, that's fair. I wondered if he responded to you.
But it's all good.
I feel like
On my end, anyway.
It's not
He's
within his
probably
constitution to not respond. He just has to respond. He's going to respond.
What are you writing, Muzz?
No, fucking nothing right now.
Oh, okay, well, what are you trying to write?
Another screenplay.
Oh.
I went back and looked. I hadn't realized I'd done it, but I had written like 15 pages of the pilot for the retirement community thing, and it's fucking awful. So,
It was fun at the time, though, right? So it served its purpose.
I guess so.
It was fun. It didn't have to be all things. It just had to be a nice
I don't have to
little
shop for
diversion.
clothes, Darwin. I have to shop for. I have to get new. I have to get new tennis shoes today, or whatever you call them these days.
So what is the intention of writing the screenplay? To sell it eventually, or
Just like to let my friends on here read it and decide if I think it's good enough for anybody else to read. That's what happened with the last one.
and I'm still not included in that friend list. So
Neither am I, Kelly.
okay, and I don't feel as bad. Okay.
It's a small circle.
That's
Apparently,
okay. You can keep your circle. It's all right.
yeah. And Briss and I will just go and be by ourselves.
This never, ever, ever turns awkward. Muzz. Never turns awkward.
I'm totally joking here, by the way. Just another way to irritate Muzz.
We don't want to.
And I'm roughly 6 years from being old enough to wear New Balance, Travis.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's 65 and older. It's in the what is it? NRAP or what's the retirement thing?
AARP?
Yeah, it's in the AARP handbook.
Oh,
In the bylaws.
Good thing I don't have that because I've been wearing New Balance for years.
It's in the handbook. It has to be a specific age, otherwise you can't wear them.
Exactly.
So, Muzz, did you find out what location you need to be at for your what is it, indoctrination?
Oh, for the Illuminati invitation?
Yeah.
Well, my check hasn't cleared yet, so no.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
Aaron. The Illuminati invitation?
Yeah, I was invited to join the Illuminati in a DM yesterday. Pretty big honor.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, Conley, not the jorts. Please.
The what?
Jorts. Jean shorts.
What's
the
wrong
funny,
with jean shorts?
For guys?
no, for God, for
For guys. Oh my
no,
God.
for
Don't say
anybody.
that.
No, jean shorts. No, this isn't 1998. Yeah,
I
my
don't
favorite
know.
part of the Illuminati offer was that all I had to do to accept was reply namaste. But also, if I'm not interested, that's okay. Just please reply no. Give us an excuse to continue this conversation, I think is what it came down to. You
Oh,
get all your information and your credit card numbers.
right. Ever since I turned my messages to everyone, I get so many men that are, are you interested in a sugar daddy? No, I'm married. That's okay. Just, what? Okay. That's okay. Okay.
Why did TikTok send me a recording of the live that you just shut down?
Because I have it set. If you don't want it, I can take it off, but all the mods have it, I guess.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
I
So he
just
said it was
never had that happen before. It was weird.
Well, it's a new thing. I guess you can have.
It's a mod powers thing that you can
Yeah.
give or not give. And
Yep.
she gave it to
Gotcha.
everybody. Trump Tower, Muzzy, so much proof, you supporters. What the? That's not even a fucking thought, dude.
I swear they're getting more and more incoherent as the days go by.
Are you a Trumper, Mus?
Ew.
Not that I'm aware of, no.
I hope not.
Okay, just wanted to check,
Okay, I gotta workity work. I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay.
Anything else you wanted to say, Aaron, or
What's that?
anything else you wanted to say to
I
anybody
was
that's
just curious.
live? Or
I was just curious as to why I was getting recordings of live. That never
So,
happened.
Did
like,
you look at the name of the live?
maybe it's like somebody's birthday.
Oh yeah, happy birthday, Kelly.
Okay.
I've been saying it every day for the entire month.
Yeah. So, thank you.
All right, see you guys.
And another one.
I feel like it doesn't mean as much when it's forced.
Well, I'm supposed to ask you about Latina Mendoza.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is either.
Okay, can you at least wish me happy birthday, Trump Tower?
Yeah, Trump Tower, if you're gonna be here doing shit, just at least like give her a penny coin or whatever, and
Right?
quit harassing Muzz on Kelly's time. This is Kelly's day. It's her birthday.
Yeah.
Harass Muzz on your own time.
Jesus.
If you want his phone number, let me know, and you can harass him directly.
Oscar's sister.
What does that mean?
Or
I think Josh is suggesting that Trump Tower is Oscar's sister.
oh, we think Trump Tower is a woman, or Latina Mendoza is Oscar's sister.
There's too much going on. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on either. It's okay. I told myself that I was going to be in the shower by 6:30, and it's 6:38. So I'm doing good. Doing good.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. I'm not on a timeline, and that's kind of a gift and a curse.
Well, Mrs. Darwin convinced Darwin that he looks good in cargo shorts. So it's a good day for everybody.
Did you see my quote in the chat about cargo shorts?
Yes.
You can be in a live while in the shower. Just
How are you in a live while in the shower? No. I'm not. That's the point.
oh,
She's
well, I'm just saying, like you
supposed to
could
be
put
in
it
the shower.
down and then just
Over timeline.
Sure. Everybody come on in. Let's do this thing. Let's do it, everybody.
Yeah, I've done that before. Just turn the
Well,
volume
so
way
have-
up and
right.
So have I, but I didn't
mute
announce
the
it.
mic.
RJ does it all the time.
When we had that Discord, there were more than one occasion where I got in the shower while the Discord was live.
I have a speaker. I have a speaker in my bathroom for just those occasions. Mute the live, listen to the live. The kids think it's annoying because I'm like, it's like talk radio. You don't remember what talk radio is like. But yeah, I do that all the time.
And in the chat, Darwin just used the first instance of the word quip that I've seen in probably a decade.
Oh, wow.
It's a good word. Quip.
Is that what we're supposed to do, Conley? With the phone's supposed to be outside the shower. Oops. Well, now I know.
No, I just have where the glass doors slide. I just put it up top, balance it up there. Listen to everybody yapping. Don't want to miss anything, you know.
I don't want.
Okay, Chad, I'm gonna pretend that you're not directing that at me because I was the only one mentioning it. So
Shut up, Chad. So mean.
I feel like that gets said a lot in lives.
it's mean. There's a lot of mean behavior.
Judge, you have a team, and Dutch joined it, apparently.
Thank you, Dodge. If anybody would like to, because TikTok grapes you of the, your gifts.
Oh, Jesus. What are you about to do?
Oh, I'm just saying my Cash App is in my bio.
You know what she's about to do. Yep, there it was.
Cash App in bio.
Well, I'm not the only reason why I'm saying that is because when Fuzzer gave me the fireworks, which I think is like a $10 gift,
It wasn't $10 for him. I promise you. He just recycled the stuff that he won. So don't.
Well, okay, but even still, I got $4 of that.
Yeah, TikTok is the only winner. TikTok is the only winner. Stop.
Yeah.
You either accept that and accept your gifts, or you don't. You turn it off. Your choice.
All right, I'll be back in a minute.
So I recently dated a Facebook group for the area called that's like, Are We Dating the Same Guy? The stuff that I've been reading.
Mm-hmm.
Holy moly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But funny is I saw one of my daughter's friends on there. Is this guy as good as he sounds? And da 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 da. And I'm like, wait a second, I know that guy. Hey, I know that dog. So I screenshot it and send it to my daughter, and she's like, oh my God, yeah, he's so good. And then she goes out to his Instagram. She's like, oh my God, he's sober. That's even better. So.
Oh, a good story. A good story for that.
Right. Right. Like the only one on the entire thing. I'm the only one.
Yep.
And she still texted me all this information. I'm like, I remember most of this. She's just super excited because he was screwed over by weird women. Conley, he may be there. He wouldn't necessarily know though.
What pages are we talking about?
Are we dating the same guy? Like, are we dating the same
yeah.
guy for a geographical area?
If anyone is wondering why I dropped, I changed the group name of Bottle-Fed Bitches to Cash App in bio.
Thank you, Josh, for the $10 on Cash App. That I so appreciate that.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Doesn't shut up.
No, it's all good, Priscilla. Do you?
Oh.
Oh my God. Oh my
no,
God.
You didn't.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
yeah. Just for that, you can just go away. Priscilla, really, really gross. I don't fucking like her, at all.
Oh, damn, Travis.
Hi, Tom.
Actually, if I were gonna trash someone in that trio, I would say Ethan.
Yeah, thank you, Tom. I do not like Priscilla, and I don't ever ask for Cash Apps, Muzz. You know that. I've never asked for Cash Apps.
Hey, Tom.
I'm not asking now for Cash Apps. I just said the link is in the bio. I just said it once.
That's asking.
Oh my God.
Sarah agrees with me. So does Travis. And Nine Toes. It's
Yeah,
pretty unanimous.
you did. I mean,
I won't ask for it again.
Saying Cash App in bio is like universally considered asking.
Oh, is it? Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Tom says, earn your money, damn it.
Right?
People coming for you on your birthday.
Look, it's your birthday. Do whatever the fuck you want. If you want to ask people for money, ask for it. Fuck them all.
Well, maybe I will. Oh, here comes your fan, Muzzy. Here's Latina Mendoza in the comments.
Running hymns mouth at me. How about
Oh, Lord.
Hey, Tom, I officially have like 3 subscribers on YouTube. I'm working my way up.
So Trump Tower just changed their account name to Latina Mendoza?
Don't know.
I don't. It's my birthday. Do we have to start drama?
This place is nothing but drama.
Yeah,
I
right.
mean,
I already got 2 violations this morning for talking about my fucking birth TikTok of my child.
yeah, I try not to revisit that.
I'm just going to go ahead and out you. Travis is in my text encouraging me to be mean to Kelly.
Thank you, Latina Mendoza.
Is anyone surprised?
Why wouldn't Travis be doing that himself, though?
Well, he did say something in the comments. I think it didn't get enough recognition. So he, since I'm in the panel, I think he
I see.
broadcast.
He's also in the office.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, Aaron, every friend group has those people.
Why did I get drug into that? I've been sitting here quietly on mute. Like, what the fuck?
Every friend group has those friends, and
What the fuck?
God bless them. Otherwise, it'd be boring as fuck.
Am I one of those friends that like is? I'm always so curious.
To stir trouble?
No, like what friend am I in that group of friends?
I don't know.
Nine Toes has a hot take on Travis and Sarah.
What?
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why did I get brought into that? I've just been sitting here on mute.
We all have purposes, don't we?
Yes, he did, Travis. He did.
Uh-oh, again.
Bossy. He said I was mean. I don't remember the rest. It was
Bossy?
inconsequential. Yeah, bossy. I'm bossy, apparently.
Now Travis is triangulating.
I am the innocent one because I don't know fuck about shit when it comes to most things.
Oh my God. I can't wait to get the download for this live.
Well, I don't.
That's a whole ass video. I don't know fuck about shit.
I don't. Especially about politics. I mean, like, I know some stuff because I've read some stuff, but
You know some stuff because you read some stuff. That's good.
a little bit. I read like the hush money indictment, the Jean Carroll indictment.
Thanks, Travis.
But like I wouldn't go as far as to like, go on a panel and,
I don't
I'm
know.
no Muzzy or barrister.
What thy says about Trump is all lies.
What who says?
That's what Latina said down there.
Well, I know what who says. But I mean, yeah, it's just you're a Trumper, so no one, no one's gonna, prove it to you. So Trump himself could say it, and you'd still,
It was AI.
No, Travis, I'm saying that I don't know enough about politics like Muzzy and Barrister do. They couldn't go into live and,
Welcome to the bottom row, Darwin.
Happy birthday, Kelly.
thank you.
And I love the bottom row. I'm a bottom row guy.
When I take that bottom right box, I've been accused multiple times of being a power bottom.
There's no shame.
Yeah, there's no shame in that, but I really don't even know what that is. So I feel terribly naive sometimes.
Yeah, now that I think about it, I'm not sure I do either.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm an old,
Jesus.
Okay,
been
let's
married for 34 years.
Can you answer me, please, or just get out? Because like
Answer
this
who?
isn't that live.
What is handed? And then Nine Toes is jealous. I'm so confused.
Who's jealous?
Jealous of who? For what?
I Sometimes the
Travis was-
chat is so difficult to follow.
Right. You can't hear tone. You don't know if they're joking. But Travis seems to think that if you mention that Muzz and Barrister are knowledgeable, then the rest of us are just, idiots.
No, I mean, she was just using them as examples because they talk about
Exactly,
politics here
exactly.
a lot.
Right. It's an
I-
example.
I did talk about politics a lot. I'm in a space now where I'm just not doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, Sarah, thanks for joining. I'm sure people are going to be in and out all day. I'm going to be on.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi, Sarah.
I'm going to try to be on all day.
I mean, never mind.
What?
Some people are so fucking fragile. It's crazy.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me. I was like, what?
No,
I think Travis was joking.
That's what she said.
I did say that, yes, but I was meaning it as a compliment. Nobody fucking took it as that. No one said thank you.
I mean, it would be like saying that I'm more knowledgeable about floggers and paddles than Muzzy.
Say that again.
It would be like saying that I'm more knowledgeable about floggers and paddles than you.
I imagine that's true, though.
Yeah. And it would be like somebody else getting upset over that. That would be crazy.
There are many.
Muzzy, you mentioned something earlier that Darwin used a word you haven't heard in a while.
Mm-hmm.
I was reading the other day and a word came up that I haven't heard in a long time. Irremediable.
Wow.
That's how they described what Trump is doing to our country.
Uh, interesting.
So it's a completely incapable of ever being remediated.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah.
it's beyond remediation. It's just into your Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah. See, but I haven't seen that word used in a long time, and I was just
Right.
like,
Oh my
wow.
gosh.
Hey, Bacon.
Yes, Aaron. I read stuff that has big words in it.
I like to listen to your readings, Empress, but typically I'm coming in somewhere in the middle.
I don't think I'm who you think I am.
Oh, I'm thinking of Polly. I'm sorry. I had to close my eyes and picture the
Because I
thing.
was like, me?
Sorry. The voice is similar to me in my ears. Sorry.
That's okay.
I like all the words.
Who does she sound like, Deb?
Polly Murray.
You mean Mandy?
No.
Oh.
Her name is Polly, Pauly Murray, and she's got a very soothing voice and super intellectual, and she reads interesting stuff.
Okay, well, I take that as a compliment, Empress.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, 1,000. Yeah. I'm impressed with anybody that can read for any amount of time now, because I just can't. My brain won't stay there.
I can't read like out loud to my kids. It's weird. I stumble over my words. I sound like Biden and Trump.
Me
I don't
too.
know
My
if
brain
I
moves
can read
faster than my mouth can.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know if I could read a story out loud. I mean, I've never really tried to read out, like, when my kid was small, yes.
Well, as a person who has read out loud and memorized and spoken out loud before a lot of people, it's the key is taking your time.
Yeah.
There is no hurry. That's something in our culture that's really lacking right now, is because everything's built for speed and to expedite. And I enjoy many of those things, don't get me wrong. However, slowing down is a really good thing for a lot of stuff. Actually taking the time to think, imagine.
Yeah, speed running presentations and such is typically not a good idea. I have to slow myself down all the time.
Yeah, I have a good friend who coaches, well, used to, he doesn't do it anymore, but coached corporate speakers' PowerPoint presentations. And oh, puppy.
She's like, "What are you doing?" And she poked me in the side. Like,
Oh,
it's morning.
yeah.
You haven't spoken to me. I want to go outside. So yeah,
Yeah,
sorry about that.
No,
Distraction.
don't be at all. It was lovely. But I had a friend who coached, CEOs and CFOs to do their PowerPoint presentations in San Francisco. He did it after the dot-com bubble burst. He did that as a job. His background was completely theater. He was an amazing director and one of my best friends in college. And he said it was so funny because these CEOs are so powerful. They make all this money, and he would go. They were scared to death to publicly speak. And I've read over the years, I've read a couple of times, I don't know, I've never really looked at the stats, but they say, the number one fear for most people is speaking in public. And I think that's true for a lot of people, but I think it's also not very true for a lot of others. As TikTok has proven that a lot of really unknowledgeable, overconfident people love to speak and hear themselves speak.
I reported, like, my boss was the board of directors at the company I worked for. And I learned very quickly that it was a status and ego thing to them. I mean, they were business leaders, but
Yeah.
they didn't. Um, I don't. They weren't very deep thinkers, I guess is the way I'd put it,
Yeah, yeah. Right on. Right on.
relative to their job on the board. So my whole goal was just to present my stuff as quickly as possible and just get done, because then they'd ask one or two stupid questions and that were easy to answer, and then like nothing penetrating, nothing deep that would, you know.
Yep.
So it was that's what I learned very quickly.
So that's basically the nuts and bolts of healthcare executive management, right? Like
Mhm.
they're just like KPI, KPI, KPI. Who are you? KPI, KPI, KPI. Well, I'm nobody and you don't care. So thanks. Have a great day. It was very, it's like, I don't know. We did a project a couple years ago. It was actually like somewhat competitive project where we had to come up with an idea for the company to save on labor, increase revenue, improve processes. It was like 22 that we did this, I think. And so we did this whole thing. It took about 8 weeks. I didn't get much support from my leadership up to the the vice president of our particular division in getting data so I could really crunch these numbers. And so, of course, it didn't go anywhere. Well, now, like a week ago, someone wants to implement the idea, but they needed us to quantify the benefits. I was like, I had to shoot blindly at quantifying it because no one would let me see anything that would tell me, because corporate bullshit. I was like, so I don't know. Best of luck.
And my CEO loved that I did that, presented so quickly. So I would fuck with him at every board meeting. Like I would pass a note to him saying, Dave, I got to take an hour today. He's like, don't you fucking dare.
That's funny. I gotta take 3 hours today. It's gonna be
Yeah.
got a lot of stuff to cover.
I knew I was going to like him when I was first hired there, and I was not running my department yet. And the person who was running my department was speaking, and he literally handed me a note without folding it, intended for the person on the other side of me who was her boss at the time, the person who was talking's boss. And so I read it as I passed it to him.
Yeah.
And it said, basically, I'll paraphrase just, but it asked why she didn't let me do more of the presenting.
Ouch.
And he also wrote it on the back page of the binder. And while she was talking, he just went and ripped the page out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's only so much information that you can really, I mean, like, let sink in when you're talking to people or telling them anything. There's only so much information that you can give in a span of time that's actually going to stick. So
Yeah.
depending on how important it is that information sticks with those people.
Yeah. Well, the other thing I learned pretty early on that people were really bad at was letting their people shine.
Yes.
So if I was asked a question while I was presenting that was about a project one of my people did, I deferred to them to talk about it, because they were the one in the weeds with it for 2 months or whatever it was. And a lot of people aren't good at that. The boss wants the I'm in charge credit and tries to talk through it and does it poorly.
Corporate culture.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was actually what tanked our project, was because nobody wanted, once they figured out what we were going to talk about, they were like, we don't want to call attention to a potential failure here. And also, here's my idea. It's so much better. Use my idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it isn't a failure. It's not a failure. It's just because
Well, my
we
literal
treat
job
this
was to call attention to failures. So
right. Basically, same. I'm an auditor for fuck's sake. So yeah, I'm like,
But
you're
failure
doing
is
it
how we
wrong.
learn. Failure is how we learn.
Exactly. Well, and for risk management and healthcare, I find the ways that the federal government can completely bone you. That's my job,
Oh
is to
yeah.
find ways that the federal government's going to find you. You know, I have a very particular set of skills, and so like I know the bad news sucks. I get it, but Jesus, wouldn't you want to know before it's somebody who can fine you millions of dollars?
there's
Hey,
a
Andy.
there's a weird balance though, because particularly like in healthcare, the medical science is always 2 to 3 years ahead of the government. In other
Yeah.
words, so medical science will start doing something that, like, say, Medicare says, well, we won't cover that because you're not allowed to do it that way under Medicare rules, for example, just as a general example. But the government, from the government's perspective, they're trying to balance catching up with medical science against outright fraud, which is prevalent.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course it is.
yeah, I had to
Well,
do a multi-million-dollar settlement. Sorry, Darwin.
no. I was going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Thank you, Andy.
Did you find that the fraud is more on the vendor side or on the individual side?
Uh, well, so when you say vendors, like I know, for example, that Florida has always had a huge problem with durable medical equipment vendors and
Mhm.
committing fraud. But I think it's what you find it in not-for-profit healthcare. It's more likely to be individual physicians, as an
Uh-huh.
example. In
Uh-huh.
for-profit healthcare, it's more likely to be, and I'm talking like big healthcare companies like HCA, it's more likely to
Right.
be systemic within the executive ranks
Okay.
driving it.
Or
Right.
just rampant,
Andy.
or just like a really terrible lack of that, like they lack a compliance program that allows them to identify risk appropriately, and then an urban legend becomes the new practice by which they work, and that's dangerous.
And we did I had to do a multi-million-dollar settlement with the government because our cardiac surgeons were going into a surgery, and they open the patient up to do the surgery and realize they also need to put in a pacemaker. This was the specific issue, and they go ahead and do it and then bill for it. But under the Medicare rules, you weren't allowed to have a surgery to put in a pacer for X number of months after you had the prior procedure. But the docs open the person up and saying, oh, this motherfucker needs a pacemaker. I'm already in here. Let's do it now. And we were billing for that and weren't allowed. So I had to do the settlement. And then 6 months after the fucking settlement, the government finally caught up and changed the rules to allow it. So
That's kind of fast by government standards almost.
well, probably not, because they've probably been looking at it for a decade, right?
Yeah, right. Well, that's true.
Yeah, that's the thing. The big red boat moves slowly. Yeah, I don't know. I understand this business more than I want to, and it makes me a good living. So I just need. At some point, I just have to turn off just turn it all off and go. It's a paycheck. But I don't know.
Absolutely.
But I can, trying to find I don't think there's many more opportunities in this company for people in my department. I think we're just kind of, we're siloed so badly. There isn't a whole lot of places to go. So everyone's kind of like, what's next? So I'm going on 8 years.
It was
But
a
it's a very
cool show,
small
wasn't it?
world. Pardon, Cal? I'm sorry.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I didn't repeat yourself.
I just said that was a quick shower, Sarah.
I mean, I guess when you're a girl on a mission, you know, you can get stuff done quickly.
Home,
Right?
in, out. So Kelly, birthday girl, if I may call you that, what are you going to do for your birthday today?
Nothing.
She's going to be on here and
Is that what
ask,
you want to do?
ask for likes, tell us about the Cash App in the bio, and encourage people to gift the host on the panel.
Nice. Awesome.
No, we're going to Florida on Sunday, so that will be, you know.
That's yeah, that counts. So today you can just do whatever you want to do.
Yep,
Nice.
for the most part.
Well, I mean, within the reasonable bounds of motherhood and
Yes.
Well, since they decided to take the overtime away for the time being, I'm going to start a course online learning about AI.
yeah.
Again?
Cool.
Didn't you already learn about that?
No, well, no, I'm currently in the process of training the AI for my company to eventually take my place. I mean, so
Oh,
I figured I might as well go ahead and learn about AI
right.
and get certified in some stuff in case I have to switch jobs.
Yeah, I have a similar thing going on. There's a certification there's a certification with AI in healthcare that I can go for, and then on TikTok actually, there's a former physician that's working with all the capacities that they can use AI, and so like I've talked to him for months. He's like, yeah, just shoot me a resume, and if we need it on the RCM side, then we can pull you in. I'm like, sure, great. Never did it because my resume is exhausting every time I look at it. So
Yeah, well, right now Coursera they're having a special. It's $25 a month, and you're not limited about in that month of how many classes you take. Um, and so that's what I'm
Nice.
gonna do.
Yeah. Take advantage of that.
Yeah.
yeah, I'll have to go find that.
All I know about AI is Chat GPT and the new AI on my iPhone. And I've asked Chat GPT 2 questions in my life. The first one was, what would be a good name for a glory hole finder app? And those answers were actually glorious.
Were they gold? Yeah.
And the second one was, what would be a good name for a retirement community? Because I didn't like recycling the one I had recycled.
I've kind of wanted to, I haven't done anything with AI, but what I've kind of wanted to do is to see if it'll be my writer. You know, like if I could just take, without editing it at all, just go, AI, write me a monologue for, a comedy monologue on any subject, right?
Mhm.
And have it regurgitate out and then actually memorize it and then take it and try to see how it plays
Oh, interesting.
from a live human being.
Right.
Has anybody else kind of played with it and asked it questions that you or about topics that you've got like down cold and just kind of see how accurate it is or how it skews the responses?
I mean, are you suggesting that I hadn't thought through myself what would be a great name for a glory hole finder app?
No.
I'm kidding.
No. Oh my! I didn't even think of it that way. I was like,
I'm kidding.
like I've already workshopped this. I'm just checking to see if. Oh.
It's the finder part that kills me. The finder app.
I know. I did not bring that up, by the way. It was in a live, and it was because of Nine Toes and his truck driving profession. And somebody said something about glory holes, and somebody else said something about there needs to be a finder app. And I just went out of off app and asked Chat GPT what would be a good name, and it gave me some pretty fucking awesome answers.
That's great.
And I texted them to myself. Hush hole. Glory go, the whole map. Holy glory, glory quest. Incognihole is another personal.
Oh, Jesus.
No.
And
Dear Lord.
tap that map.
Damn.
Are the ones that stand out. Hidden entry.
Stop.
But I was shocked at what a good job it did. I'll just
Which one are you using?
What's that?
Which one are you using? ChatGPT or one of the others?
Yeah, Chat GPT. Kelly, did you see Sarah's wallpaper thing?
Thank you, Sarah. That's so cute.
You're welcome. It's the least I could do, considering the gift I gave you was in the previous live. So I look like a schmuck this time. It's fine.
Thank you, Kaylee.
Oh my
Good morning,
goodness.
Kaylee girl.
Go Kaylee.
Kaylee is one of my besties that I've met on this app. She's great.
And on the sad part is that all these gifts I'm getting is going to equate to like $2.
Holly, stop. Stop that narrative right now, please.
What is?
No, just stop. Don't be unappreciative.
I'm not unappreciative. It's TikTok. That's not appreciative.
I wonder if the Apple App Store would approve Incognihole.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No.
It'd be fun to find out.
Right? And I bet you could get Chat GPT to write the code for it too.
Well, yeah, of course you could.
100%.
I wonder if there's like a birthday cake or something I could do for. Or I could do balloons. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, how about I just do confetti? Oops.
I have no idea how old you would even be, Kelly.
Well, how old do you think I am?
You could be, I would believe you were anywhere from 28 to 35 years old.
I'm 37.
There you go.
Well, not yet. I will be 37 at 7:45 tonight. But
I'm finding it harder to tell. The older I get, the harder it is for me to tell like the difference between a 20-year-old and a 30-year-old and now 40. It's bleeding into 40-year-olds.
So everybody looks 13 to me. I'm like,
Yeah.
yep.
I just assume you're, 22.
it's like, God, that 13-year-old wears way too much makeup.
Thank you, Kaylee. By the way, this is your limit for the day. This counts.
If there's one thing on this planet that I really don't like doing is going into stores and shopping for my clothes.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either, to be honest with you.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to smoke up and then go.
Gotcha.
Have you considered just changing your whole wardrobe to travel pants?
Many times, Sarah. Many times. That would be vetoed. That would be vetoed by Mrs. Darwin.
Literally every time I hear the words travel and pants together, that fucking tight pants Saturday Night Live skit.
I got my tight pants on.
Yeah, it's not SNL. I think I was corrected. It was like on Jimmy Fallon or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
it pops into my head immediately now.
Well, does it have to be in that order? Because I just put on pants and I'm about to travel.
Yeah, no, it has to be in that order and just the two words together.
Okay.
No, but if I could get away with it, I would wear just black pants and a black t-shirt, black shoes. That would be it every day.
Yeah, I'm about at some point this week. I'm going to undertake a clothing purge
Ah.
because I wear maybe 2 weeks worth of clothes.
Yeah.
Constantly.
Yeah.
But I have like 3 months worth of clothes, I feel like.
Mm.
So I'm going to get rid of a bunch of shit.
I did that not too long ago. Well, I do it every so often, but it was about probably a year ago that we went through it, just goodwilled everything that we don't really wear anymore, and throwing sentiment for clothes is just ridiculous, right? You go, oh, that's the T-shirt that I got, at Kings Island in 1991.
I do have a T-shirt that I
From-
take on every fucking trip I go on.
Oh, there you go. One T-shirt though.
Yeah, it's one of those Bill Murray T-shirts, but it's got the David Bowie lightning bolt from Aladdin Sane through Bill Murray's face.
Nice.
Oh wow.
And that T-shirt has and my wife hates it because I wear it all the fucking time. But we were this would have been 2014, 2015, I don't know. But we were canyoneering in Zion, and she broke her ankle about halfway through.
Oh
Ended
no.
up taking us 3 hours more than it was supposed to get out of the canyon. Had to go to the hospital. We canceled our plans for Grand Canyon, went straight back to the Biltmore in Phoenix. And I asked for a wheelchair, and I said, do we get to keep this till tomorrow? He's like, well, I need it back really right after you get her to the room. But then he said, but I forget what the company that makes those Bill Murray shirts has a saying.
Yeah.
Oh, chive on. But he looked at my shirt and said, but chive on, man, keep it. So I'm like, see, this fucking shirt got you a wheelchair.
There you go. See?
So I take it.
How did she break her ankle? Just like stepping off or falling or?
There was a spot where you could kind of go under these boulders, or you kind of had to run the side of the canyon and down.
Yeah.
And on the step down from the side of the canyon, she broke her ankle.
How did you get her back?
We had guides.
Okay, good.
And it just happened. We were supposed to have two guides, but two guides from the company had started dating, so she just came along to spend time with him. So we actually had three guides.
Nice.
And they splinted her, and they just kind of fucking worked the problem the whole way through. And we actually went out a different way than we were supposed to because she wouldn't have been able to manage. And my kids were still young enough that like they were fucking furious with her because they had both told her to go under. So they were mad at her like it was her fault. So I stayed ahead with the kids, and my best friend and his wife stayed back with my wife and the guides. So yeah.
How far did you have to go?
Away from their injured mother.
Right.
Yeah, because they're mad at her.
How far on the trail were you?
We were maybe just a bit more than halfway through the canyon.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's significant though.
Yeah, it was a long fucking day. And then I had to go to Hurricane, Utah to ambulatory surgery center, and they just, you know, splinted her in a boot. We flew home from Phoenix the next day, and she had surgery maybe
Surgery. Yeah.
later.
Oh God.
So
Poor
Poor
thing.
Mrs. Muzz.
yeah, it was intense.
Well, at least your wife has a cool story out of breaking her ankle. Mine was not so cool.
No.
Well, I found
I
out I've been
just,
walking around with a broken pelvis for like 3 years, and so I'm on crutches. I have a stretch fracture in my pelvis. I don't even know how the hell. So yeah, not cool at all. You wanted me to get a walker, and I'm like, absolutely not. Could never, shall never. Crutches. Like, it's like, well, you have to offload that leg, and I'm like, sure, crutches.
Yeah, you can't put any stress on that. It'll get worse, way worse.
But yeah, who knew? I
Empress,
didn't.
how did you break your ankle?
I
Now I'm curious.
I was walking down the stairs to the basement and I misstepped. And when I landed at the bottom, I landed with my foot and my ankle caught underneath me. So my full weight
Oh,
went down.
yeah.
Yeah. And you know, the
Made,
basement floor is concrete. That doesn't give.
made my dick hurt.
And then I had to crab walk backwards up the stairs using one foot so that someone could come help me.
Right. That sounds like not any fun at all.
It wasn't.
Yeah, that's like a nauseating level of pain when you break something like that.
You know what's funny? I didn't feel any pain until after I stood up. When I
Mm.
when I stood
Yeah.
up, all of a sudden I felt the pain.
Yeah, I snapped a hamstring when I was rollerblading. Uh, more
Oh,
than a decade ago, but the thing was, I didn't feel any. I knew what I'd done because I heard it, right, and it didn't really hurt. It just my left leg just was numb. And
yeah.
so until I went to try to go to sleep that night, and I had propped it up and everything, and then it really started hurting. And the next day I had a bruise that ran from the right underneath my glutes all the way down the backside of my leg.
Wow. My best friend had one of his biceps separate from one end,
Mm. Hmm.
Oh.
and it just kind of curled up.
Yeah.
Ew.
Ugh.
So it's just like a smaller, like bigger ball now. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, right.
Right.
No, I had a friend who had the exact same thing,
I'm so
Buzz.
sorry, darling, but I just wanted to say that made my dick hurt. Don't do that.
That's fucked up. And by the way, Sarah and Nine Toes, no fighting in the comments.
What are they fighting about?
I think they called a truce, didn't you?
I suggested a truce for Kelly's birthday, but I just asked if he was going to be mean to me today because I'm not really in the mood for somebody to be mean to me today. So, just be
And then
nice.
he asked her the same thing.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Okay.
I give it like 3 or 4 hours tops before he accuses me of being in a mood.
I feel like we need to add a conflict resolutionist to our numbers somewhere.
That's not a terrible idea.
Aaron, accusing a woman of being in a mood is just not cool, dude. It's not.
You know
Even
what you
if
should
thought,
say, Aaron? You should say, "Are you in a mood? Calm down."
oh shit, no, don't say that.
That'll
Don't listen to Murph.
No,
that'll
trust me, Nine Toes. These people don't know what they're talking about.
that'll fix everything.
It will go swimmingly.
You should calm down.
Well, if he keeps that up, nobody's gonna like the cut of his jib.
Oh, shit.
What exactly is a jib? I've looked it up before, but I've forgotten now.
I don't know.
Yes, it's a sailing term.
Yes,
It is.
I like the cut of your jib.
It's an idiom that refers to a person's general appearance, manner, or style.
Oh, there you go. That makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, originating from a nautical reference to identifying ships by the shape of their jib sails. So the jib sail is
Ah,
the tiny
yeah.
sail.
There we go.
Yeah.
Love that. I like the cut of your jib, sir.
Hmm. Very interesting. I use that term a lot in the Fuzzer McGoldrick things.
Yeah, you're telling him you like his little tiny sail.
Which is almost funner to say. I like your little tiny sail.
Well, I find it interesting that it was a practice to identify ships by those.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because the mainsail is the mainsail. Everybody needs a big mainsail, but if you had a smaller sail, I think that's the steering sail, then yeah, it would be like, oh, that's a fine small sail. Weird. Yeah, I don't get it either.
It's okay, Aaron, if some jibs are smaller than average.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus.
You know, it's not about the size of the boat. It's about the motion in the ocean.
Motion
And-
in the ocean.
And Sarah,
Okay, sure, Dad.
Sarah, there goes the
We just
truth.
picked it up and ran with it. Yep.
There goes the truth, Sarah.
I know, I couldn't stop myself. I'm I'm a terrible friend, a terrible human. Fuck me. Okay, bye.
Well, the good news for Aaron, though, is after he crashed your ship, when it was rebuilt, the jib was 2 inches bigger.
Good.
Make a jib.
That's not even a jib anymore. Look at it. It's a mainsail, baby.
Wow, that is the least the sexual comment I've ever heard, I think. That's a mainsail, baby.
His jib is satisfactory. Good, 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 good.
Satisfactory.
It's serviceable.
It's serviceable.
Oh, damn. That's harsh.
Serviceable.
So I'm toying with the idea of fictionalizing the shopping mall retirement community that Dutch and I goofed about for a while.
An A, absolutely.
Do it.
Like a sort of almost absurd, like dodgeball type vibe.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Very much so. Um, like Cocoon for this generation. Remember Cocoon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've
It's depressing if you go back and look at their actual ages because they're all younger than me now.
Yeah, Wilford Brimley was fucking 49.
Yes.
What?
That's always so weird.
Wait a minute. Was
The
he
Golden
really 49
Girls.
when that was made?
Wait, what did you say?
Was he really 49 when that was made?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what Kelly said when she found out my age.
Why? Because I thought you were younger.
And that was
Compliment.
2 years ago.
Thank
and
you.
that was 2 years ago.
Bro.
I am aware, Sarah, that I'm 2 years older than I was when that happened. This is the second time you've reminded me.
So was I.
It's well, especially with actors like Brimley and stuff. You can. I started playing old people in college, and so with makeup in the first years, and one of my favorite films was Little Big Man, and part of it was Dustin Hoffman's performance in that movie. He was so incredible, and then the prosthetics, the makeup they used to age him for when he was super like supposed to be 100 and some odd years old. Just fascinated me, and I was like, "Yeah, I want to do that." But it was also the physicality and the vocal stuff that he did. He really sold. You think he's a really old man, but that'll cut you because then you end up playing. You age into the roles that you've honed, so you become really good at doing those roles. and then eventually nobody's ever going to cast you even in age appropriate roles.
Wait a minute. Abe Vigoda was 55 when he played Fish on Barney Miller.
That's correct.
Seriously.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I thought they did a decent job of aging Billy Crystal in When Harry Met Sally as well.
Yeah,
Thank
they did.
you, Care
It's a
Bear.
great movie too, actually. One of my favorite. That was Rob Reiner was directing that just as he had gone through a very painful divorce with Penny Marshall and was directing. So a lot of that, he had a very, very cynical view of relationships at that
Right.
point.
And then, of course, Billy Crystal and Carol Kane in The Princess Bride, which was a little more of an absurd aging, but
yes, also one of my favorite movies.
yeah, I read the book before I saw the movie, which
Wow.
and it was equally good. Like that's one where I would not say that the book was better than the movie, which I
That rare instance, yeah. Yeah, the first time I experienced that was Stand By Me because I had just read the short story. And then it was the best Stephen King adaptation I had ever seen. I couldn't believe it. And I watched it in a theater, a huge old school theater all by myself.
Oh, interesting. And possibly terrifying if it had been a scarier.
I didn't. Well, I'd read the story, so I knew that I knew where it was going to go, so I wasn't going to be scared. But I don't really get scared at movies. I'll jump, I guess. I do fall victim to the jump stuff, but I don't get really scared at movies. Um, but it was a weird thing. This theater opened, they opened it, and nobody really knew it was there. And so just that day, with that playing, the showing I went to, there was just not another soul in the place.
Wow.
It's interesting that you say that because I will judge a movie by whether or not the jump scares are predictable or actually work.
Yeah.
It's understandable.
Well, and I like scary movies. I can watch really, really bad horror movies. I've been in a couple of probably really bad horror movies. Uh, they're super fun to film. I can tell you that.
Oh, I bet.
They are. Because everything, especially the darker they are, the ones I've done have been very light. They're for international audiences, so there's really interesting constraints the studio puts on the filmmaker of especially if it's marketing to certain cultures. So, if you're going to try to hit big in India, you can have no kissing and really very little reference to sex. Which makes it's a writing challenge for the guy writing it too. But the ones that get darker, the more the set just becomes silly because you're counterbalancing. As an actor, especially, you have to go to a dark place to do something, and then it's like, oh, I was doing this one where this horrible, unaliving is happening to a woman in a room full of people, but the only light is a flash of light, so it's all incremental. And we were shooting it, and the actors that were doing it were amazing. They were doing such a good job with it. But every time the scene cut, all of us would just, audibly inhale a big breath. And then somebody would say something really inappropriate, or they would fart, or, whatever. And people would laugh so hard. But you were doing that because the scene was so realistically portrayed. Although there was no real blood or anything like that. All that was added after post. It's still, they were selling it. Oh,
yeah. I've always imagined horror movies having considerably smaller sets than most genres.
Typically, I think that would probably be true. I hooked up with these producers kind of randomly. It came through a mutual friend. This was about 5-6 years ago, and I had theorized this kid existed, but when Apple started coming out with the iPhones, and I think it was the iPhone 5 or 6 that somebody actually shot a feature length film on one, and I went, oh my God, there's like a 12-year-old kid out there right now who is, studying the editing, an iMovie and everything, and is already figuring out like all this stuff to do. And then I met this kid 10 years later, shooting films. He shot his first film when he was like 19, his first feature length. and he's a big fan of Soderbergh, so he's like a one man band. Uh,
I think you
and
mentioned him to me before.
I probably did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably did. He's well, because you know, a lot of times, if you're, especially if it's through a friend, you're never quite sure. Does your friend have the same standards you have? And so you go and start looking on social media. You look on IMDb to see, you know, whatever. And I found, and his kid was, he was like 22, 23 at the time. And I looked it up and I went, how in the world could he have directed 17 films? There's no way. That has to be a lie. So I almost took the gig, which was he was tasked with shooting. They were actually live action comedy shorts that were sort of modeled after Sid and Morty. And so I was playing the old crazy scientist or whatever, and just all the description. But I decided just to let it play out. I was like, I'm just going to let this play out for whatever I was making, and see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? It was 10 days, and the first day on the set, I bonded. The crew was maybe 3 people, and on the first day on the set, I bonded with these kids like hard. Like suddenly, I was like, these are my best friends. I never knew I had. And those 10 days were just absolutely great. And then the whole thing the studio was like, never mind, we don't want these. I mean,
Oh,
everybody got paid, all that stuff. But yeah, they were just like, never mind.
interesting.
So speaking of movies, there was a movie that I watched with my dad, when I was probably too young to watch it, but whatever. It was a horror movie, and I don't know the name
Yes.
of it. I have never found the name of it since. No, but it was based in the woods, and there was a woman, and all I remember are two things. One, she went out into the woods and there was wolves, and then she was in this cocoon thing, and then I
Yeah.
don't remember what happened after that. And then the end, the bad guys, there it was there was this gigantic hole in a tree, and the guy was in there, the bad guy, and he was reaching his hand outside, and the tree chomped it off. And that's
I've
it.
so seen this movie, but I don't know what it is either.
What?
Yeah, I don't remember what it's called.
Was it the one that had the guy that was in that show in the 80s with that
Yep. That's it.
Okay.
Yep,
That's
that's
it.
the one.
That's it.
Perfect. I'm Googling based on what you've said and seeing what's
I
up.
tried Googling it, and it didn't.
There's a database or somewhere there's like a movie database that does that. Like you can just type in, I can't remember what it's called though, but you can just type in the things you remember and it'll find it. And my computer is frozen.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. I need to take him to the doctor.
Uh-oh.
I so know that movie though.
These guys.
Oh, Pandora?
Yeah, so what you do. So what you're at.
Oh, bye, Deb. The website, I believe, is called What Is That Movie?
That would be a perfect name for it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what is
right?
that movie.com?
So what you're
Hey, Crizo. Excuse you, young man. I am 37.
Oh shit.
37.
He's also 19, so.
Uh-huh.
Got socks older than both of you.
Okay, I was a year off. Oh my god.
Oh gosh, he's the big 2-0.
And mad about it.
Ooh, 21.
Wow.
Be careful. Don't take 21 shots.
He can legally drink where he lives.
Yeah.
Before 21.
Yeah, but don't take 21 shots
Oh yeah.
in a sitting.
God, no.
You live in the
Jeez.
Caribbean, don't you, Crazel? I forgot.
Crazo's 20?
What is YH?
I could be his mother.
I know.
I'm just a baby.
Oh, you're gonna pinch his cheeks.
Oh, the U.S. Virgin Islands. That's right. No, I'm not gonna pinch his shit.
No, that's whoever. I think that's Sarah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna pinch his cheeks. You're such a little baby.
No, I don't like younger guys.
That's the hubby, Darwin. I don't know if you've ever seen him before.
We do. They harass me all the time.
No, I don't think you've ever seen or talked to Darwin. I hardly have talked to him.
So, meet it.
Oh, I was muted. Hey, good to meet you.
Raise them up.
I'm Darwin.
As Derek, or David, or any D name other than Doug.
Here,
That's my dad's name, and he's a racist asshole. So,
Dervish.
yep.
Well, Crazo, if you've had this conversation with her a bunch of times and she's not remembering it, you're just not memorable.
Ooh.
Oh, Crazo's a sweet dude. Let's not pick on him.
He's very sweet.
I'm not picking on him. I'm just
He is.
stating the obvious.
Well, no, because he was on the app like 2 years ago and then he left.
Crazo.
So he's back.
He left when the ban hit. He deleted the app.
Before then.
I don't think so. That's what he said.
Oh. Oh.
Sir, are you still being grumpy and need to calm down?
No, I'm not grumpy. I'm just meh.
Aaron, can you just not?
Everybody said to come up and say that.
Well, could you just not be a
Who said
follower
that?
then?
Who said that? Who said you should do that?
Every one of you.
No, I did not.
I didn't say shit.
No, it's one of those mornings when you're like vulnerable and then you want to puke because you're vulnerable. Ugh.
Oh no.
One of those go back to bed mornings.
Maybe.
Oh no. What helps to get rid of that? Anything?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You tell me. You tell me, darling.
Well, I mean, I've told you what I use.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe I'll try that.
Mm.
Gosh. Oh, I was gonna say I woke up this morning and I saw that you had friend requested me on Facebook and I accepted. So
Thank you.
Facebook friends. So maybe you can come to Vegas now.
Maybe I come to Vegas now.
I'm just poking fun. I know.
Sure.
I know it's a
Yeah,
hard
you were
one.
absolutely under no pressure to accept that request.
That's
I
okay. I told people if
sort
like
of gauge it
if I
by
show up on people's like list as somebody that they might know,
yeah,
then
and that's what happened. You popped up.
yeah, feel free. Like, go ahead. The cat's out of the bag. Go ahead and request me.
Kai, that's such a 20-year-old thing to say. We ain't going to the club to do
Going
shit.
to the
I know, right? That's what I
club.
said. I was like, I'm too old to like. Oh my god.
Be great.
Yeah.
Go to the club and pregame.
Oh, thank you.
Our club is the bed.
Yep.
There you go.
I do like that club. I do like that club.
There was
I like
a
that club too.
DJ.
Club bed.
DJ Pillow and Blanket MC or something. That was thank you, Doughboy.
DJ Pillow.
MC Bedskirt. Ricky.
Yep.
You don't have a bed skirt, Aaron. Fucking prove it.
That was awesome, Aaron.
You're gonna ignore me, Aaron?
Hmm?
I said you don't have a bed skirt.
Of course I don't. I have a penis and I live alone.
Oh, that's gross. Misogyny? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think a bed skirt has a gender?
What does having a penis have to do with having a bed skirt or not?
Men are less responsible and they're not going to make their bed.
But I have to commend you on knowing what a bed skirt is. So
I really think he just wanted to say he had a penis.
I think so too.
I think so too. I think the jib comment is like still hanging out. Was it the jib comment? I'm sorry.
It was the jib.
Man.
Yeah, jib's hanging out.
Yeah, Derek says you never live alone. You always have like a couple trillion friends living, like on your skin,
On your eyelashes.
Oh, that's
your
true.
body, on your whatever.
Yep.
Good call.
Next time I feel lonely, I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna start naming my friends. They're gonna be Steve and Gator and
Gator. That's such an interesting name, Gator.
It's a particularly interesting name for a unicorn.
yes.
I don't think I've ever actually met anyone named Gator yet in real life. That's
Well,
a
you must
goal.
not have spent enough time in Florida.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah, they usually have to shake your hand with their left because they're missing an arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
And they drive an airboat.
And they
Thank
have
you.
it's either a mullet or even better, a rat tail.
And I love those people that like tame or they, like they're at a circus or they wrestle alligators or whatever, and the alligator just mouth is just gaping, and they stick their head in there. Like if if he bites you, and you unalive, I feel nothing. You intentionally stuck your head in that gator's mouth,
Mm-hmm.
and then you wonder why he bit you. Like.
I think if I had to describe Kelly in one word, it would not be empathetic.
Not to a human that sticks their entire head in a gator's mouth. No. Nope. Why would you be empathetic to that? You intentionally did that to prove that what? You can do it, that you've been doing it for what? And now you're unalive because you're
Kelly.
like
I need you to calm the fuck
Hold my
down.
beer.
You're getting
it's
a
like
little
Steve
worked up.
Irwin, like, I'm gonna go touch it. Yeah, okay. Well, that's
Kelly, they brought it on themselves, right?
right.
Did you just drop a Steve Irwin?
I did.
Why is that surprising to you?
Why is it surprising to me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But she knows who Steve Irwin is, or
Too soon.
too soon? I think I was 21 when that guy died.
Oh, look at me. I'm young.
Jesus.
That was still like almost 20 years ago. God.
Is that any worse than, oh, look at me, I have a penis?
Yeah, you're right. That
Oh, I can't. I am going to get a recording of this, ain't I?
Yeah.
I am
You
sending
know,
that to
I've
Dutch.
been getting recordings dropped in my inbox constantly. All these people that have me as mods also have me with recordings. I'm like, I could use this
Yeah.
for evil, you asshole. What are you doing?
Yeah, I want a clip from 9:45 a.m. when Kelly said, I don't know fuck about shit.
And I want a clip from
I
9:52 a.m. when Muzzy said, "Look at me, I have a penis." Damn it.
And then I want a clip from last night when Muzz said, fucking Don Knotts was amazing.
who?
Don't kink shame.
No, not at all. Not at all. You do you, boo. John Moss is up your alley. Let him get up your alley.
Well, damn.
Yes. Well, it's
So Horatio is still asleep.
Of course he is.
Oh, with that, it's spring break.
I know. I think he was up late playing Fortnite with his girlfriend.
he's got a
Does he have
girlfriend.
girlfriend?
He's had a girlfriend for like 7 months.
Aw, that's so cute.
Have they kissed yet? I'm just kidding.
Not to my knowledge, but they've talked about it.
Well, they've talked about it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of them for like discussing what their expectations are up front.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
How old is he?
He'll be 13 next month.
Oh, okay.
So Kelly, the movie I think you saw was from 2004, and it was called The Village.
Oh, yes, it was. I love that movie. Okay, like hot take, I
Like-
know, but it's
like-
M. Night Shyamalan.
Was that M. Night Shyamalan? Yeah.
Hi, Jay.
M. Night
I
Shyamalan
can't-
Ding Dong. Yes.
My computer won't scroll to tell me.
It had, what is her name? Bryce Dallas Howard?
If,
Yeah.
if
It was
that's-
like they lived like
Thank
they
you, Jay.
were Amish or something.
yeah,
Yes.
that's not the
But
movie.
then
If that's what,
when you scrolled out at the
But
end,
that's
they
not
were
it?
like in
no, that's
Central
not it.
Park or something.
Damn it.
I've seen that movie before. That's not it.
Yeah, they kept all the villagers too scared to leave the village.
Right, and then like when she was blind and like they made her lie her.
They
You know?
needed, they needed medical attention that they couldn't.
That was oh god damn it, Ron Howard's daughter.
Yes.
Yeah, Bryce Dallas Howard.
Yeah. All right, I've got a working title: The Twisted Oaks Shopping Mall Retirement Community.
Twisted Oak. Oh, that really does summarize it well.
Yeah.
Twisted Oaks.
Yeah.
I like that.
So.
Bryce Dallas
And that's
Howard is
literally all I have.
Dallas Howard is like one of my dream crushes.
Hold on a second. Hold on a fucking minute. You're in here bashing Conley for having red hair.
I did not be.
I did never.
You did.
I did never.
I made the joke that gingers don't have souls. It doesn't mean that I'm not obsessed with them.
Oh, did you hear that,
Jesus.
Conley? You might want to work
That's a
on the
hot
restraining
fucking
order.
take.
Might want to work on the restraining order, Conley. Let me know if you need help
Oh,
finding
fuck
resources in your area. What?
I pondered that if I ever got to meet Bryce Dallas Howard, I would like to get to know her well enough where I could call her Opie Jr.
Oh
Ooh,
no.
ooh, no, I don't think I'd pull that. No.
I think I could pull it
You're
off.
not one to give advice on how to talk to women. Thank you.
If I ever get to meet her, I am going to say, I know a dude in where are you, fucking Nebraska, who desperately wants to fuck you, but also doesn't believe you have a soul.
She
Which might be
into
part of the
that.
attraction.
She might be into that. You never know.
Yeah, we don't know.
Oh, that's true.
Saying that I have a crush and turning it into desperately wanting to fuck them are two different things.
Is it? Because I mean,
Is it?
It's called creative license, motherfucker. Deal with
Don't
it.
you have a girlfriend anyways, Aaron?
Oh, that's right.
That
he
Bazing.
doesn't have a girlfriend, but he has a girlfriend, but he doesn't want to tell us he has a girlfriend because he doesn't have a girlfriend, but he has a girlfriend.
But he tells us about it all the time.
But it's not our business, but we don't know, but we know.
yeah, it's none of your business. Shut the fuck up.
That he's very, very, very concerned about.
Just wait for the follow up, because last time he said it's none of your business. 5 seconds later, he made it our business.
Yeah, buckle up, Buttercups. It's coming.
Holy shit.
Is she back home yet?
No, they stayed in Iceland last night.
They got
There was
stuck
just
there,
a
right?
boom that shook my whole house.
Oh,
What?
well.
Don't
R.I.P.
go out and investigate.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm not
R.I.P.
going.
Been good to know you, Empress.
They
Yeah. Nice knowing you guys.
their flight from Iceland back to the States was overbooked, so they gave her like a
Mm-hmm.
a suite for the night and a $1,200 fucking credit.
Oh no, I have to stay in Iceland. Oh, what a
Yeah,
good time.
right.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
That's nice.
Is she in Reykjavik?
Is that the only town in Iceland?
I would
I don't
imagine.
know.
Like,
It's the only one I
is there
can name.
another place to be in Iceland?
Those
There
big
is actually,
metro,
but
those big metro areas in Iceland. Yeah.
I would assume for international flights, though, it's probably Reykjavik.
probably. There's one other sort of for Iceland, a larger town, but I can't remember what it's called.
Gotcha.
I watched a video this morning. They lived in a remote town in Alaska, and they had to travel to get groceries. So they had to get on a ferry at like 4 a.m. and the ferry ride took 7 hours. And then they got off the ferry and drove another however many miles to get to the grocery store. I was like, okay.
No.
Yeah, that's just like 7 hours. That's like,
Isn't that what you have to do in Nebraska, Aaron?
My groceries are 30 minutes from me, 30 miles.
Okay.
Yeah,
Jesus.
that's inconceivable for me.
I could walk to the fucking grocery store.
Yeah, me too.
Our local grocery store was owned by a family for over 100 years, and
Well, there you go.
it was just sold, and the new people are trying to get it up and going, but it's not looking well.
Have I told you? I think I've probably done this in a lot, but a really good friend of mine. A lot of these guys went to high school together in the town next to the town I grew up in. And one of the guys from their friend group, straight out of high school, went and homesteaded in Alaska. And he became a trapper and had two other lines of business he got involved in. He was actually featured in a 3-page piece in Outdoor Magazine at one point.
Wow.
But I didn't really know him. I met him, but I didn't really know him. But one of my good friends went to visit him in Alaska, and they were going to go out and check his trap lines. And he had a plane made of canvas that he would fly out to check his trap lines. And my buddy Schaefer is like, "What the fuck is this? Canvas?" And he was terrified. So he is sitting in the plane, and the guy is outside the plane starting it or whatever the fuck. And he's looking at the stand of trees ahead of him. And the guy gets back in the plane, and he's like, "Are we going to clear those trees?" And the guy says, "Yeah, don't worry about it." And my buddy looks closer, and he says, "What is that in those trees?" And the guy says, "Oh, that's my old plane."
Nice.
Oh, that's funny.
Let me out.
Canvas plane. That's a no-go. That's a non-starter for me.
Yeah, same.
Say, hey, you go check your traps. I'm gonna hang back here.
Well, he went with him. Of course, this is the same guy I went skydiving with. So I get
Right on. Those guys.
Risk tolerance.
To be fair, them people up in Alaska that having a canvas plane is like having a old shitbox Chevy that you use instead of your good plane.
Yeah. There's not a lot of safety regulations and stuff up there.
I'd like to visit, maybe on a cruise. See Alaska from the ocean. That's enough.
You don't want to go explore some of it?
No.
Good morning. Happy birthday.
Travis.
Yes, sir. It's on the break.
I don't know if you know this, Trav, but Cash App in bio.
Is it? So we're going to talk and she's going to interrupt saying, like the live. Give the host, give the panel.
I don't remember her saying any of that
Oh,
stuff.
I'm muted. Thank you. Jesus. I did not say
I
that.
know. Yes, you have.
She
We're
did today.
not today, but she did last time. Because Muzz and I were talking, she interrupted us so she could say like the live.
Well, everybody should like the live. Good on for the 14 people in here getting to it. Let's get the 3,500 folks.
Okay,
You see,
Aaron. Only because you say
that
so, Aaron.
that may draw people in as opposed to Kelly's. Oh my God, I only have 1,000 likes. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Or stop sending me gifts on TikTok. They take too much.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Assholes.
Wait.
Well, they do.
They do, but you need to come at it from a place of education, not, lack of gratitude.
Okay, so
Guess what?
I've run the numbers.
We'll just send you gifts then and not
We
do
know
Cash
the
App.
numbers. We know the
We know.
numbers. We've all been gifted on TikTok. We know.
Thing is, we just re-gift. That's all we do. We don't
I
cash
know. I
out.
literally keep it in the balance and forward it on. All you
Yeah.
can do. TikTok keeps taking their chunk. What the fuck ever. Who cares?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Davo.
We know. Hey, Davo.
Double.
Hi. I don't know who you are, but hi.
Davo's fun. And Davo's still bananaed on that account.
Oh man.
Okay. Because I have to be in the office 5 days a week now.
Oh, we're back to
Did,
that?
did it finally happen?
Yeah.
That
Fuck.
sucks.
So I'm waiting for the grievance to go through. Are you just private then, Davo? I can't invite you up. No, okay, gotcha.
So what is this, lunch hour?
But no, just break. My lunch is at noon to 12:30. I got a Japanese steakhouse leftovers.
Gotcha.
Oh, we're going
Okay,
Doctor Who
Marcus.
though, Doughboy? Oh, that's Dav Roast.
Hi, Mandy.
Hey, Mandy.
Hello.
Davo.
Hey,
Hi,
Davo.
Davo.
Thank you, Mandy.
How are you guys?
Here.
Good man. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm currently waiting for my grandmother to bring me my daughter's iPad because apparently she set up something to auto pay every
Thank you.
hour.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
no.
Oh no.
She did
Hey,
what?
Mandy.
That's a little
Auto
much.
pay?
She somehow set something up on one of her games that I'm currently paying $10 every hour. And
Oh
I,
Holy
Lord.
shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know what she did. So I need my grandmother to bring me her iPad, which she's just taking her sweet time to bring me.
$10 an hour. Good God.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
It's the most expensive problem I've had to deal with in a while.
Yeah.
How many hours has it been so far?
So apparently it started at 9 o'clock last night.
Oh, damn.
Oh
No.
no. That's a couple $100.
9 Eastern or Central?
Central.
Central. So, So
Yeah.
1,300 now.
Doughboy says I'd be bankrupt in an hour. Oh, bud.
Yeah. Welcome back to the United States, Mandy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. Sorry about the country.
Thank you, Maz.
Bye, Maz.
Bye, Muzz.
Damn it. BMO's getting things done.
Boo. Yeah.
I know. I gotta go shopping. Damn it.
Oh, you're still with it. Damn, Andy.
Oh, are they still in Iceland?
You still in
Well,
Iceland? Yeah.
her flight was delayed, Aaron said.
Oh,
Oh, that's right.
that's right. Because Aaron has, a tracker on her.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh, Jesus. Here we
Because
go.
because Vowie protective. Overbooked flight. Okay.
You know what the bad part about this is Mandy won't even get on here and say like, this was my idea. No, she just plays along.
Because she's a good friend.
That's comedy. At your expense.
Yes.
Happy
So
birthday,
we get
Kelly.
Hi, Al. Thank you.
Hey, what's going on, Travis?
Okay, Aaron,
Not
I'm
much.
in an airport. I'm in an airport, but Aaron, that's a flat out fucking lie.
Oh.
You
What do you mean that's a lie?
You said you better share with me that air tag.
Don't you fucking dare.
That is,
Actually,
I said I got it for my daughter and you said you better share that.
I never
Yep.
said that. Those words never came out of
That's
my mouth.
actually
Stop
true.
it.
I'm not actually fucking with
Hey.
you. You did say that.
Hey, Mandy Ray.
Also, for
quick
those who are
question
curious,
for you.
so we arrived in
Oh, sorry.
Iceland yesterday, and we had an overbooked flight, and so I asked when they were still desperate for volunteers, I was like, they were giving us each $600 credit. Paige wants to come back to Germany in the summer, so I was like, might as well take advantage of this and stay the night, and then we
You
fly
should've-
in today.
Should have made
So
him
we
kick
got
you off.
$1,200 credit. The only
Oh.
downside is we now fly into Chicago and then have to go through customs there and then head to Minneapolis. And I'm like, oh fuck, what are the odds I'm gonna get detained for my digital content?
Hey, just turn the phone off.
That's the plan.
Turn the phone off and turn Face ID off.
Well, and they can't. I'm a U.S. citizen. There's nothing they can do to me. They can hold me. They can make me miserable, but they can't. We still have First Amendment rights, at least for now. So.
Question is, do we have Fourth Amendment rights though?
Well. Yeah,
Hey,
I mean,
Mandy.
if they think I'm a threat to national security, they have to prove it. I'm going to demand a lawyer, and it'll be fine. I don't think it'll happen. The chances of it happening are very slim. But
Yeah.
Hey, Mandy Ray, how you doing? I'm Al. Nice to meet you. I don't think you and I have actually chatted before, but big fan of your content.
oh, thank you.
Hey, I think someone reached out to me earlier with, I'm not sure if it's, I think it's a scam account where it's underscore, it's at
Probably.
underscore. And so I just went ahead and just blocked them, but I just wanted you to know that there are
Yeah, if
people.
you get messages from them, report the messages as scam because it's the best way to get those taken down. I've been reporting every single fake account I can. They always block me, so like I have to go through a burner to even find them.
Yep.
And when you go through a burner to find them, it makes it even harder to report them because you're not reporting them from your account, but they have
Yep.
me blocked.
Yeah.
So I can still report from my account, but it doesn't seem to do anything. So if they send you any sort of sketchy message, report the message because that will usually get them in trouble.
No,
And
they just sent their initial friendly, thanks for following, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, wait a minute.
Yep.
This is weird. So
Yeah, no, I feel like since the app went live again in January that I've had a huge uptick in those fake accounts.
weird.
And it's weird because a lot of them have thousands and thousands of followers already. And I'm like, what
Yeah.
the hell is happening
Yeah,
right
they're
now?
probably buying them on Etsy or something like that.
Yeah, they're
so.
buying them because their engagement's really low. But
Yep.
it's still like I had to turn off my downloads on my videos. I had to turn off I'm about to turn off duets and stitches if it comes to it, but I don't want to
Yeah.
because that's such important engagement.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. But just wanted to let you know about that.
Thank you. Yeah, do your best. Yeah, as I've been telling everyone, try to report it and block it. And I've done the if you can send me the account, even if they have me blocked, at least I can get to the account.
Absolutely. Yep.
I can then put it on the
Dope.
intellectual property infringement form, but that thing is super tedious too and takes like at least 2 months before
I
anything
love
happens.
how they
so.
make it a pain in the ass for you to defend yourself. Amazing.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it's insane, and that's why it's so important to try to get verified, but you can't get verified.
Yeah.
I have friends who have been on every news outlet in the country, and they still can't get verified.
Wow.
I
Right.
sure as hell am not getting verified. So I just at this point, I feel bad because the biggest thing is I would never in a million years, and you guys know me well enough, and I know this too. I would never reach out to, because what happens is they reach out and say hi, and the next thing you know, it's hey, meet me in some other app, or hey, could you send me money? And I would never do that.
Thank you, Mrs.
Ever.
Farrell.
So, yeah, thank you for giving me the heads up, though. There seems to be a lot more of those lately, and it's really frustrating.
And I'll send you a screen cap of that weirdo in just a little bit here.
Thank you.
I gotta go back inside. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, we got to figure out our gate we got to figure out what our gate is because it wasn't going to be listed for a little bit. So we're going to go figure that out and wish me luck in Chicago.
Good luck.
So I'm sure if we have downtime, I'll hop back on. And Aaron, that is exactly how it went down, just so we're clear. Paige, I said I had these air tags for Paige and I, and you said you better share that with me. And it did, because I'm good like that.
Oh, God.
But you know.
There we have it.
All right. Happy birthday.
Thank you, man.
It's today, right?
Yep.
Yep. Happy birthday, sweetie.
Thank you.
All right. I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Bye, Mandy.
Bye.
You're safe. What time of day were you born, Kelly?
7:45 p.m.
Oh, okay. So you're not really officially.
Nope. Not yet.
A few more hours.
Few more hours.
36.
37.
You're going to be 37.
First of all, I couldn't be on mic at the time. That was a blatant lie by Mandy.
Does it matter, Aaron?
Yeah,
Also-
she said, Aaron.
Also, those accounts that are doing that, TikTok's not going to do a fucking thing about them because they're making TikTok money.
Aaron,
What?
after she originally said that that you did ask her for it, she said no, that's not right. That's
Yes, I
not what
know.
happened.
I know.
So
Just-
quit
I'm
your
just go-
bitching.
I'm just going with the bit.
Quit your bitching.
Quit you bitching.
I swear, if I ever come on here one day and you're
Thank
in
you,
a good
Al.
mood, I'm gonna think you bumped your fucking head.
And I'm what?
I said, if I ever come on here one day and you're in a good mood, I'm gonna think you bumped your
Oh,
fucking head.
that'll never happen because this is my character on
Gotcha.
TikTok.
I don't understand the need for a character on TikTok. But whatever.
No, I'm not playing a character on TikTok. I'm Sarah. Hi. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I don't get the need for that.
Same, Sarah. And
Yeah. Hi, Al.
hey,
How you doing, Al?
I'm doing okay, Empress. How about you? Starting stuff in my face as I'm
You know, living the dream, man.
Muchacho.
doing all right.
Chacho.
I'm kind of in a rush to get my passport renewed because in the next couple of months I'm supposed to be in the EU for a little bit for work. So
Nice.
fun process.
Which part?
France.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
France.
Who's taking care of the puppy?
So I have a really great boarding service that I use. And I use with my Golden, who I had for like 15 years, and they're amazing. So I'm going to drop the goofball with them. They take really good care of them. So
Good.
Did I send that video to the chat of the dude that, or I shouldn't say dude, of the person that their job is just like school bus driver for dogs?
oh my God, those videos are amazing.
Yeah.
They're so
Yeah.
good.
That's a really, really cool thing.
Like
I don't see how it works, but
Oh, Davo got the iPad. Shut that shit down.
Yes, dear.
did he get it?
And definitely
How
contact
did-
Apple. It's so easy to get refunds from Apple.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. I'm not worried about the refund and everything. It just sucks because
Yeah.
like now I'm gonna have to explain to her how not to do this because
You
I
gotta
don't.
lock it down. You gotta lock it down.
How old's your daughter?
She's not.
Davo?
She's 9. She's about to be 10.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I had a mouthful of cereal.
You're good. You're all good.
But yeah, I just got it and everything, so got a little bit of updates in the fam and everything too. So, but yeah, she just made a mistake, and it's just all it is. She's smart enough to do it, right? So that's what I'm looking at. She was smart enough to actually do something like this. So
Yeah.
And those games can be a little bit predatory too. You know, she might have wanted an extra life or something. Not even, she just hit okay.
see, the only game that's on there so she's only allowed to play Minecraft. She can play Roblox, but that's because we have our own little independent server that we all play on. It's basically just like my family server. And then there's like a few like she's not big on gaming on the iPad. If we're playing games, we're playing game systems or something. She got a Switch, all this other.
I just can't imagine what game is charging by the hour.
Right?
Right. That's what I'm trying to figure out because I'm like, how did you even do that?
That's pretty nuts. Yeah.
Right. So I'm more impressed with the fact that she did it right now. When I figure out why it's happening, then I will get upset. But right now, I'm just kind of in awe.
Yeah. Going back to the earlier conversation about bus drivers and dogs, if money were no object, I would love to do that.
Yes, absolutely.
Drive the puppers from place to place. I'll be like, yeah, okay, I can deal with this.
That's how I feel about party planning. Like, it's so nerdy, but if I could make a living doing party planning or I didn't need money,
It's something that you enjoy. Yeah.
passion.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Move to Nashville, Sarah.
Pretty tempting. It's pretty tempting.
One of my favorite neighbors is an event planner.
Oh.
She does very well.
I've always wanted. I was looking
Oops.
for a short amount of time a while ago, but anyway.
You cut out and all of that.
I always wanted. I did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Stupid red button. Now I'm back. Okay. Anyway, I always wanted like a big ranch with a big barn and just turn it into a wedding venue.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. My daughter actually does wedding planning now. She started out just doing wedding florals and had her own couple. Now she's doing wedding planning.
Darwin,
My
I
niece
to say hi
got married at such a
friend.
place.
Hope
Oh,
you're doing awesome.
hey, Al.
Hey, man.
Yeah. Good to see you, man.
Likewise. Always great to see you.
Absolutely. Yeah, my niece got married in such a venue, Aaron. It was super in demand. Those people, I got to talk to the owners of it for quite a while, actually, and they were super smart. They were paying for their kids' educations. You know, they had a mess of kids. They had like 6 kids, and they were like, "Yeah, we got to pay for college. We figured this out." And so they built this barn and decked it out, and it was, it would accommodate up to, 1,000 people.
Oh wow, that's big.
Yeah, yeah. They got married. They built a chapel, a barn chapel.
Wow.
Very cool.
When I was looking into it, I was debating on if it would be worth the money to have a commercial kitchen on hand. So like,
yeah, they had one.
If the caterers can just use the kitchen.
Yep.
That's just
That's exactly what happened. The only bad thing about it was for the whole day, it was late October, which is usually stunning in eastern Kentucky, but it was that day very, very rainy.
Yeah, and that's of course that's where the barn comes into play. I mean, and a nice acreage where you can have an outside, but if worse comes to worse, then you do have the inside.
Yeah, and the inside wasn't terrible. It was kind of cozy, actually. Outside was kind of cold and rainy, in the upper 30s, lower 40s. So people had to, whatever. But they had really good heating. Those big the things restaurants put outside at each table had its own little personal heater.
Oh,
propane things.
Yeah,
yeah, those are fun.
Yeah, they work surprisingly well too.
I used to have to refill them. It's funny that y'all are talking about wedding venues. Whenever I was like doing sound engineering and shit, I would still DJ and stuff for weddings. There was one out here. They had like 4 or 5, and they offered me like an extra $50 to go like refill everything. There was like 5 of them, so it was like 10 minutes worth of fucking work.
That's weird. We were just talking about DJ bed skirts in the live earlier.
Well, y'all? Yeah.
DJ bed skirts.
There was a young person in the live, and they were telling Kelly that she needs to go clubbing and pre something or whatever. I don't even fuck. I'm old. We're like, nah. The only club we go into is bed.
Right.
So just for introduction's sake, hi, I'm Davo. I know Darwin and Empress know me. Aaron, maybe. I don't know if you know exactly. Hi.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
those good people.
Everybody changes their names every time they get a new account. I'm like, I don't know who you are.
Well, no, so like.
And you're like, oh, this is my old name. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the potentially human thing is like just an old account I had.
Oh, gotcha.
I ran banana like 8 times in the last month. So
oof, crazy.
Nice. Those are trophy.
Yeah. So like this one has like no strikes on it whatsoever, but it's like hypersensitive whenever I start like actually correcting MAGAs and stuff like that. But the potentially human one, like I can say whatever the fuck I want with just pure impunity. Like it doesn't fucking matter. I don't know why it's like that.
Yeah, I mean, some people get that golden ticket, and I don't know why, and I don't know how to get it, because I'm on account number, I don't fucking know anymore, number 20-something.
Luckily, I've only had the 2, so, like, I'm safe there. But, like, yeah, just between these 2, I'm just like, shit, dude. Like, I keep fucking up. I'm sorry.
Oh, you can say the word fuck. It's fine.
Okay, oh, yeah. I know some places aren't okay with it, so I'm just like, I know that's like a very favorite word of mine, so.
It's a favorite word of mine as well.
Yeah.
It's a great fucking word.
We say fuck a lot here. It's great.
Yep.
We get Big Joe in here, and Big Joe uses fuck as commas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, if Big Joe comes in here, then I feel safe. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Said earlier, Big Joe came into Monica's live, and I was even saying, because I had never really like known of Big Joe. I just know of like seeing him on panels and stuff like that. But he had said that he had just done like a 605 hack squat or something like that.
Oh wow,
insane. And then he finally said he's my height and 290 pounds, and I was like, okay, you're straight up 120 pounds heavier than me. All of my fight practicing and everything else like that, my MMA training is just like screaming, I want to try to climb you.
No.
Bad idea.
Here we go again with the climbing.
But yeah, I want to climb you and then try to like do all of my kung fu moves while you try to like throw me off of you. I don't know why my brain automatically went there. I know it's a terrible idea. It's a horrible idea for me.
It's very gaming type mentality, right?
It's just a challenge. It's just purely that. He seems like the fucking coolest human being alive. I wish no ill will on the man whatsoever. We would totally be fucking friends. But I'm just like, you're big, and you're heavier than me. Let's see how this goes.
and he'd totally be down with just a fucking sparring session too. You know, he's not. Nobody gets hurt, but it's fun just to.
Oh, dude, it's so much fun. It's so much. But yeah, again, like me and him are the exact same height, so it would be interesting just purely based off the weight perspective, like what would happen.
What is he? Is he 6'4"?
He's 6'5".
6'5".
6'5".
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Big dude.
He's a big man.
6'5" and almost 300 pounds, and I'm sure that's all muscle if he's fucking hack squatting 605. Like, that's scary, dude.
Yeah.
Really glad he's on our side.
Yeah. Yes. He's literally training to punch Nazis right now.
I love it.
Yes, he is.
As God intended.
See, Sarah, sometimes climbing someone can be used in a non-sexual way.
Oh, wow, okay. I learned something new today.
Yeah, see? See, Sarah?
Oh, no, not that. Not that way. No. Non-sexual normally goes that direction, but not that way right now.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
But there's anything wrong with it.
But yeah, no, just purely for like gaming, like that still doesn't help us.
Davo, we had a whole discussion yesterday about what was it that Bruv said?
Oh, he said something about watching Reacher and wondering what it's like to get railed by the Hulk.
Railed by the Hulk.
Yes.
Yeah, that was
watching
that was Brian, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Watching Nature and getting real in that order, or like is it
Exactly in that order.
Do you know the show Reacher?
Well, we were talking about Reacher, and he said that would be like getting railed by the Hulk.
Yeah.
I see.
That is a handsome man, though. The dude that
Well,
plays Reacher.
you ain't gonna get no argument from me.
Yeah. I might even try to climb that fucking tree. Jesus, that's a.
Damn, Aaron. Aaron, I don't need any more competition, okay?
Okay.
I found the tree first, it's mine.
Empress, I am
it out.
absolutely zero competition when it comes up against you.
Anyway.
I swear to God.
You just call me. Muchacho.
Chach, just God, you're funny, but you're an asshole.
The funniest people are generally assholes, at least sometimes.
Thank you, Darwin.
I'm looking at you, Sarah.
Thank you.
Wait, Sarah's an asshole?
Told that, yes.
In the loveliest way.
Absolutely no comment whatsoever because I'm supposed to be nice today.
Thank you.
Even though I'm not receiving it the other way.
I want you to sit there and take it, Aaron. Thank you.
Thank you for your good humor, Aaron.
Thank you, K-Mac.
You know what? The shoulders up thing just kind of went right out the fucking window, didn't it?
Yeah, I removed that policy. I don't know. Are you keeping up?
Now, is it waist up now? Waist up.
Waist up.
Maybe
Well, I don't know how I can take it from the waist up, but
I'll find a way.
Travis, you don't need to help.
I'm blow drying, so keep my name out of your mouth for a minute.
Ooh. Hey, Dirk.
I'm not even gonna hit. I'm not even gonna go there.
With the skirt that's ankles up. That's true. Yeah, don't hate Travis for just telling the truth.
Absolutely hate Travis for telling the truth. I do quite often. If I hear anything come out about him and the IRS and everything else like that, I get very upset. And I'm just like, shh.
Yeah, shut up in your office and do taxes.
See, it's funny. right? So like Travis works for like the direct industry that I hate, which is taxes. I work for the direct industry that everyone hates, and that's insurance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh,
Thank you, Emily.
so it's one of those things like I directly like benefit off of like, you know, since I get sales and everything else like that, like I have to float the books a little bit. So like he is the enemy.
Now you're gonna get audited.
No. Everything is legal. Everything is legal. And also, Travis knows what's good for him if he wants any insurance claims to go through for the next 10 years. There will be no audits.
I know I've asked you before, Devo, what area of the country are you in?
Haas.
Oh, that's right.
You.
Right. Yeah. Also, I guess the host, it's your birthday.
Kelly's birthday.
Sorry. Yes, it is.
Cash App and bio.
Happy birthday, host. Yeah, I didn't mean to overtake your conversation. I just saw a bunch of friendlies that I'm normally accustomed to up here, and then they brought me up here.
Yeah, how dare you overtake the conversation?
He's
It's
super
totally
upset
fine.
about it. Yeah.
I'm doing
Dabo, these
other things.
lives that we are in every day now, they're the only things that are keeping us sane in the hellscape that is America right now.
I feel that vibe.
Sanctuary.
Like
it's shelter from the storm.
See, like with Monica's live, like I totally get she wants to run it kind of like how Pickles and Santana and everybody does their lives and like keep arguing with MAGA and this, that, and the third. But like, we're talking to people at like 12 o'clock to like 7 o'clock in the fucking morning. Which we're not getting the brightest or the best. We have good conversation with some people, but like generally speaking, like most of the people that are up at that hour are not the best and brightest.
It can get counterproductive or non-productive even, or the same looped conversations, because sometimes it's really interesting that somebody comes, if they're coming from a genuine place and they're
Right.
asking genuine questions and they're listening to genuine answers, but that's really super rare. There's people that are so ensconced in this cult or whatever you want to call it, this ideology, that they absolutely straight up just part of their gig is they deny reality completely.
And the people that are making livings or making a little extra money, hosting these lives to do that.
Yeah.
When you have a good conversation, that's not what gets you any kind of viewership. It's got to be the stupid fucking arguments.
Right. And that, like that's what I've noticed watching like Ethan's live and like political lives in general. He'll have, when he has a lot of people in there, it's usually Jay yelling or Ethan yelling, or someone has to be yelling in order to have
For it to hit the FYP.
Well, not even that. Well, yeah, sure, to have a lot of people in there. And then again, even still, like you could have Trump himself say, "This I did something wrong. I am guilty," and they would still, see, now he said he was sorry. Isn't that nice? Like it doesn't, you know what I mean?
Do you want me to fight with Aaron to get on the FYP for you for your birthday?
No.
Okay.
Bring it on.
Just give me one fucking chance. That's all I need.
Well, okay, then go ahead.
No, I don't want to make him cry anyway.
How many people are on this app?
I don't know how many billion.
I'm sure a lot, because
Well, I mean, in the United States. I should have said the United States.
What's the population?
17.
300 million.
Yeah, there's at least 17 on this app, darling.
17 million around, roughly.
No. Just 17, because that's how many are here.
17 people.
Who has the most followers on TikTok? Some of them have like 12 point whatever million followers.
Yeah.
I'd venture to say that a third of the United States actively interacts with this app.
Yeah.
Yeah. The algorithm and the way
if I were to take a guess.
The way it directs you, what I'm curious about, and I haven't really read up on this or looked, and perhaps some of you know, that does there exist just I'm thinking in terms of like different formats, because the format that I'm familiar with and that my friend group largely is familiar with is that of Ethan's and Priscilla's and several other creators who, you know, are there. They're great people who are absolutely trying to monetize. I don't begrudge them that in any way. um and then there's Dr. Dutch kind of does what, you know, something different, where he's not necessarily trying to monetize, but he is trying to get his humanities outreach, you know,
Right.
plugged in. They're wonderful. They're very educational.
Yeah.
But they're not, you know, dealing in groups of, you know, 700 typically, or 1,000 or 2,000. They deserve that, but they're not dealing in that. And I don't know how many bots, you know, comprise of sometimes, you know, who are around, but it's curious, the different formats. I mean, I tend to think towards more entertainment, and my question was, why aren't there more dedicated lives to just comedy? Um, and political comedy would be a really great niche to fill.
I mean, I think
Yeah.
people are more interested in, you know, right now at least, what's going on in the world and in politics, and, you know, why they're right, and, you know, why
Absolutely.
Biden is horrible, and, you know, whatever. It's like,
Right. I mean, Zeus kind of does that fusion of comic bravado with a lot of really good information.
You know, like an open mic live. That's an amazing idea, to tell you the truth.
That would be fun.
I'm sure it's out there. You would think.
You would think.
but like you said, Darwin, like some of them are trying to monetize, like you know, Ethan in his life, you get money from the gifts, and then the cash apps, and then the subscriptions. But then, you know, Dirk was saying, you know, whatever day it was, that it's a 60-40 split. So when I got that gift that was, you know, I thought was like $10, I got $4 from it. So you have to get so many millions of coins in order to even break even. You know what I mean? It's like they take so much of it that it's like not even, you know, worth it.
Well, and that's what I was talking about with earlier, with those the fake accounts. Like I don't know if it was either Darwin or Davo that was telling Mandy about a fake account. And,
Al, that was Al, actually, yeah.
Or that was Al. TikTok's not going to take those accounts down because those accounts are monetized.
Not necessarily. So, I mean, and this is a thing that I've been noticing a lot, right? So, with the very alt-right streams, for example, the ones that are like pro schmatzy that have been floating around and everything, a lot of people have been getting really upset because they will ultimately report the live. No one will, you know, have their reports go through or anything else like that. No, it will eventually go through. The problem is that, like, you have to, like, consistently do it. Like, it has to be at a very specific time frame and everything else like that. And just even trying to sit in those lives is sickening. Also, hi, fucking Billy Ray. I understand you're still upset with me. But yeah, so basically when it comes to those types of things, like, even though they are monetized, you can still report them. It's just going to take a lot longer for them to, like, eventually catch them. So, and it also depends on, like, when you report to is what team it goes to, because there are certain teams that just kind of let shit fly by without even, like, second guessing.
Exactly. Like when I've reported countless accounts that I've heard, like, I go into a live and then they'll come up and just say the N-word over and over and over and over. So
over and over again. Yep.
I go and report it, and no violations found.
Well, and they'll jump up into lives doing that, trying to get the live pulled down.
Right. And it's like, how is there no violation found? That's the mother of all terrible words. but then here I get flagged for talking about my labor and the D-rug that I got for paint.
Yeah.
Like, tell me what, like, I don't.
Yeah, make that make sense.
This application does not support creators one bit whatsoever.
No.
They're just lucky that their ease of use and their algorithm has worked so well that they can abuse the creators that put content out there.
Right. Right. And that's so.
Kelly, happy birthday.
Thank you. Fails.
Hey, Fails.
But and that's stupid for people like, you know, I always go back to Ethan. Ethan or Monica or Pickles that are on, you know, for hours and you know,
RJ, yeah.
That are RJ Core, right. That are, you know, how much are they getting? Is it even like breaking even? Like,
Well, I mean, they're making money. TikTok's making more than them, for sure.
Well,
But
yeah,
I
of
mean,
course they are.
but I mean, once you get to a certain point, you know, like Tom Powell status is, those guys are all going to freaking YouTube because YouTube is paying like a madman.
And YouTube, that's what he said, that they're way nicer to their creators and they, you know, want them to stay and, you know, whatever. So,
But to be fair too, I mean, if you want an account like that, you know, Tom's throwing out 30 to 50 videos a day now.
Exactly.
You know, half of them might be, you know, just phoning it in with an on this day, but it's still content.
Well, that's the thing with YouTube. Either you put out quality content and get a lot of views, or you just put out a fuck ton of content and just hope that something takes off.
Something sticks, yeah.
You get the hours that you need to get paid.
Right.
Facts. Is it, I can't remember. I always get them confused. Steve, facts. Facts still matter.
Facts still matter, yeah.
Yeah, he has a wonderful, you know, paradigm for his live. The thing that he does, and it's more, you know, news showy, trying to be informative, with a little bit of pandering to sometimes the lowest element, but it tends to be less repetitive for whatever reason. He's curated that with his mods and all this stuff. It's very fascinating to watch.
But, you know, like creators like him and Pickles and Manda and, you know,
Yeah,
even,
yeah.
I don't know how I couldn't do it without it throwing me into a depressive state.
Absolutely not. Yeah, agreed.
Oh, I'm telling you, man, if I had the money, it would be that fucking ending from Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, where it's just like, hey, are you user 87659766432? And on this date, did you say, fuck them leftists?
Then you just throw the book away and start throwing fists.
Dude, the funniest part of that entire getup was when they got to the priest house. Maybe the priest or the teenager. I'm not sure which one's funnier. The teenager was really hilarious. Because you're like, they're not going to beat a kid. Throw him right to the ground, just start stomping on him.
Well, and like it's got to be tiring, you know, especially again like with Manda and, you know, and all the political creators that are on all day, and
that makes me wonder.
It's the same shit. They're talking about the same things. They're not getting anywhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Looped conversation.
Yeah.
Right. Oh my god.
That has
Conflict
to make
without resolution drives me insane.
Well,
yeah, I mean, we're 5 years in and we're still arguing about the fucking Keystone XL pipeline.
Exactly. It's like, oh my god. Like,
wasn't that 2008?
I don't know. Because they all argue that Biden was the one that shut it down.
It never started to begin with.
Right. He didn't. There's proof. It was like 8% complete.
It doesn't. You can't talk to fucking MAGA.
You can't.
This is why, like, Ethan, Manda, all that. Their following is so big. They must make so much money off of it. That's the only reason they keep doing it. Because if it was me and I wasn't making no fucking money, I'd be like, you know what? I'm not talking to these idiots anymore. I can't do it. I can't. I'm losing fucking brain cells. I'm losing IQ points. You cannot reason with a fucking turnip. It just sits there and fucking just does nothing.
Yeah, it's and they make money off of. I mean, I'm sure they make a small amount off the gifts, but it's more the subscriptions and
Venmo,
Cash
Cash
App
App.
that they're getting, because it's not,
Yeah. Well, that's why
And the lives aren't huge money makers.
No.
Like a person thinks, because because Tom was doing it there for a while, and then he moved over to YouTube, and he's like, content makes me way more money than lives.
Right. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that day he was Tom was telling us really that was awesome, actually, to get an idea of what creators are doing here, because I've been curious, but I've never been rude enough to just go, what are you making off of this a month, or
Right.
or whatever. And it's pure curiosity. I have no desire whatsoever to monetize myself on this app. But for younger creators and everything, I think it's a great thing if you could do that. If you're paying your bills that way or part of your bills that way, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's my plan. Is I want to start doing activism, but I got to use something to like make money, because just doing activism ain't gonna make money. Like that's
Right.
profit.
Yeah, a guy's got to pay the bill. Sadly, we want to put our fists in the air, but sadly, we have to pay the fucking bills too.
Exactly. But now with this, you can use different platforms, Facebook, Instagram. I fucking hate Meta, but like that pushes your stuff out there if you're on YouTube, and then you get people to follow you there, and then you can do. You only need 50 followers to start doing lives on YouTube.
A really big
50 subscribers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Scotty. But Tom explained it really great. Well, I don't know like how he really explained it, but he said that now that he's on YouTube, he's making, what did he say, like 20-some thousand a month?
Well, I mean, he says there's high and low months, but
Well, right, but I mean,
he'll be pulling down more than 100,000 a year.
It's
He said he was making 12,000. I think a good month was 12,000. Maybe a little bit more than that sometimes.
26K in February. That's what Bertaccio said.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, I
But
know.
I mean,
Double
again,
that.
like you guys said, he's posting 30 to 50
money.
videos on TikTok daily. Plus,
Yeah.
he can repost those on YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't
He's
know
working
how
his
to do
ass
that.
off.
A, and B, I don't know enough about politics to make videos like that.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
Me either.
how many subscribers does he have?
166,000, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I have 3.
Well, and he went from because he had podcasts out there, which they were getting some traction, but he has now since done away with the podcast and now just does a YouTube live every Tuesday night.
Thank you, Randy.
You just need to find your niche. That's all.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, the only thing that ever got me views on this page was political stuff.
Yeah, but YouTube's different. YouTube's different.
Yeah.
Let's
You could make stay-at-home mom content.
let's all say hi to Scotty.
Hey, Scotty.
Hey, I actually had a real quick question for Kelly.
What's up?
Did I ever tell you my joke about gaslighting?
I might have heard it.
No, you heard it. You know it.
Okay.
She doesn't get it, Scott.
Okay.
She doesn't get it.
He was gaslighting me.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
No, you've heard it.
Yeah,
You've heard it.
Yeah.
You know it. You know it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was watching a creator that I follow, very attractive, and he was working on his grip strength with a tool. He was picking up snacks for his son, and the lady behind him said, "Oh, I love your necklace," and he was like, "But I'm not wearing. What do you?" And so he just kept doing it, and she was like, again, I absolutely love your necklace. I didn't get it until necklace.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, is that what that means? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yes, it is.
Hold on. I may be too elevated for the conversation. What just happened?
Spicy.
I follow a guy, and he was doing using a tool, and he was squeezing his grip strength. He was working out his hand. And he was in the grocery store. He was buying a snack for his son. He was recently divorced, and the woman behind him said that she liked his necklace, and he was like, "But I'm not wearing a necklace." And then she said it again, and I didn't get it until he did the motion of the hand around the neck.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Okay, Aaron, you know what?
Aaron, I'll explain it to you later.
Okay.
Lord.
But Emily was in the comments earlier saying that, like, yeah, you know, Mandy explains content creation very well too, and to be able to watch somebody behind the scenes that actually does that for a job, to see the work that it actually fucking takes to make that your life, and the depression you have to go through, especially when you're a political content creator, dealing with fucking dumbasses and assholes all day, every day.
Well,
these people deserve the money they're making.
Yeah.
I gotta jump for a little bit. I gotta get on a conference call in 6 minutes.
Embrace.
I'll come back.
Have a wonderful rest of your day.
Sounds good.
All right.
We'll see you later.
I love you. Bye.
I got invited to monetize as well. But it's like, I requested a whole bunch of free samples and I haven't gotten any yet, but whatever. And you won't?
Not usually.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
Because you have to have the stats to back it up.
Okay. Lovely.
So I would start selling stuff that you already own if you don't want to front the money.
I only have 2 things.
That's fine. If you already got it, it's on the TikTok shop. Make a quick video, tag it, and get started.
Maria Logical from like Manda's Live and everything, she actually got monetized in that fashion. That's what I was going to say, is like a lot of like the money that these people make is primarily off of like sponsorships and stuff.
Yeah, sponsorships are the big money. Not even TikTok stuff.
Well, even TikTok stuff, like you can get sponsorships on TikTok too, like huge sponsorship deals and stuff like that. And Maria Logical, I know that she started doing her monetization and stuff like that, and she basically just donates everything to Monica. And apparently, like, she donated quite a large amount with, large amount for, having the amount of creators that she has, and altogether it was like a couple $100. So it was like $5-$6, I think. But I mean, like, that was like 1 month worth of, just small creator doing small things. She does, it's not like she's doing this like professionally. She just gets the free samples and then she just makes them real quick and that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm just gonna do a real quick PSA of I've only got like 30 some followers left till I can monetize this.
Yes. We gotta get into that. We gotta get into that mark, you guys, because then his account's gonna get banned. Let's go. If you're not following Aaron, do it now.
Why do we want his account to get banned?
Anytime I hit 10,000, my accounts go bye-bye.
That's what I'm afraid of. I'm gonna hit 10,000, be able to make fucking playlists, and they're gonna be like, "Hey,
I would love to be able to make playlists. Ugh, I would love that.
Yep. But no.
Alas, no.
No.
I'm probably not gonna make to 10,000 before I get banned. I think I'm like on my last strike.
Do you pack your own hairdryer when you travel, Tel?
My own hairdryer?
Yeah.
No, I do not.
No.
Okay, all right, Darwin.
No, I don't usually even pack anything to do my hair because I don't,
Okay, the bald people in the room don't have to answer. Okay, all right.
Oh.
Well, and since we're going to Florida, I'm not going to bring anything because it's going to be too humid. That I'm just gonna,
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Dash. I'm sorry, I missed it. I was talking. What is it? I missed it.
You are a super talented artist. One of these days, it's gonna hit. One of your drawings is gonna hit as a meme.
Probably not. But it's nice to think.
I love Batty.
I do too.
I love Bob Millions more.
I'm doing a Run the Jewels fan art of Fern Gully because Batty only has one finger, so he can do the
Oh yeah.
Fern Gully Fairy's going to be doing the fist. I don't know if you guys follow.
Have you seen my piece of art I made? Here.
Oh yeah. I saw that. The tassels.
Yeah, I made the tassels and put little chains in there. With little leather straps. It's fun. The cats fucking love it.
Nice.
All right, I've got to go shopping. Happy birthday, Kelly.
Thank you.
Good to see you,
Darwin.
Darwin.
Later,
Bye,
Darwin.
guys. Always good to see you guys. Love you.
Dirk's reading Sarah for filth in the comments.
What? Oh. I don't see his comments. What does it say? I think you're making it up.
No. He says,
No, he said
at
most of
Sarah, this is discrimination.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Not asking the bald people if they'd bring a hairdryer?
This is my favorite thing I've ever painted, and it got banned.
I fucking love that.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Do you have that available in prints by chance?
No, unfortunately,
You
because
can put it on Redbubble?
Public decided to take it down for
I
hate
would-
speech. So
I need to follow you and get that from you somehow because I want that on my wall. That is fucking amazing.
thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to get my artwork off the ground, but Redbubble does not like my fucking political stances. I guess they banned my Chuck the Cuck fucking design.
Really?
Are you fucking it was? Yeah, I appealed that one. That one I won, but
Can we see the Chuck the Cuck one again? Because that art style with the red background, but the pencil looking.
The creepy pencil.
Yeah, I love that.
Amazing. Is that all hand drawn?
I know. It's hand drawn. I gotta put a bunch of stuff on my Instagram. I just don't like using Meta. It's just
Yeah.
Sadly, if you want to monetize on the internet, sadly, Meta is needed.
Yeah.
Especially for artists, since they did away with DeviantArt and everything else like that from back in the day.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's still a good service to just use as an end all be all place to hide your art, but
Oh yeah, I love the T-shirt idea.
This one's not a. Yeah, I have TeePublic. They ban a lot of my stuff too. They banned this one. I got a cease and desist.
Really?
how did you get a cease and desist?
Okay, so the poster design. I don't know how to turn my fucking camera around. How do you
It's the little. It's got the two arrows around the camera when you're hitting the
No.
save option.
No, to flip it, invert
But
it.
you would invert.
Oh, to invert. You might have to search it in where you pull up the green screen and stuff.
Yeah, it's not in my favorites, and it's part of my favorites, so I guess it's not available for lives. But anyway, this is the design from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre original poster.
Oh, that's
It
so
says-
it came from them, not Elon.
Yeah, well, Elon, I put Elon in there, but I didn't change Tesla. But because the font's the same, because it's the same wording for the motto, they gave me a cease and desist. But I thought it was hilarious.
That's
'Cause
fucking amazing.
Who will survive? What will be left of them?
You have to do, I think it'd be so fucking cool, is to have a t-shirt made with that on the front, but have the cease and desist letter on the fucking back.
Yeah, that'd be great.
And then get sued into oblivion. They got a lot more money than I do. They're an actual studio, like a movie studio that's still around. My favorite part is right at the bottom. It says what's happening is true. Now the fever dream is just as real. But that's not what the original said. The original said something about what happened was true, and now the movie experience is just as real. This ain't no movie. Ooh, this is my favorite. I made this one real easy. This was like 5 minutes, 5 seconds.
Nice.
I found a frog on the internet and was like, I'm gonna use that.
Who riveted? Who riveted?
Who
I like this one.
is Pinterest still a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like it's a shell of what it was.
Well, and I think Lemon 8 is now like I feel like that's more
My
You
favorite
Pinterest?
part.
Pinteresty than Pinterest.
He's got a little Cokie spoon
Oh my god.
in his nose.
Nice detail.
Yeah, he's got a little. He's got a little. He missed a little bit.
I really love the Chuck Schumer art style.
Yeah, I like doing pencils, but I've mostly been sticking to like paints.
Yeah.
But like this one's just ink. That's just
I know I have it in my head. Great.
that got
Those-
denied by fucking Redbubble.
Those would look great framed, just hanging. They are wall art.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I need these.
I was just fucking around. I made a creepy sky.
So I think his artwork is in his bio. So
Yeah, my Instagram, but I haven't been on there in a minute. I love this one. It took me forever, but Mr. Brooks.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
I don't know who that is.
It's Garth
Garth
Brooks.
Brooks.
Oh,
You never see the movie Mr. Brooks with Kevin Costner?
No.
Okay, so Kevin Costner plays like a philanthropist.
He plays a great creep in that movie.
He's like a philanthropist billionaire.
Yeah.
Who's also a serial unaliver that's never been caught. Demi Moore plays a cop looking for him. Dane Cook plays a guy who sees him do what he does and thinks he can talk him into helping him out into becoming the same
Just
thing.
don't do this. Yeah, just don't do it.
Yeah. And by the end, it just all falls apart. But I made this because there's a conspiracy theory that Garth Brooks may be a serial unaliver. Allegedly.
You know who started that, right?
Who?
Chris
Tom
Gaines.
Segura and his wife.
It was Chris Gaines.
This one just got banned. This has been up for 7 months.
thank you, Andy.
And it just got banned on Redbubble, so
That is fucking amazing.
I got a twisted sense of humor.
Hi, Chris.
Redbubble must not get it.
They don't like me. I'm telling you. Like,
Oh yeah, Breakfast Club always comes. It's like the anniversary of my birthday every year.
I don't know why that one's in there. I haven't finished that yet.
I do need to drop. Thank you for having me up, host. Thank you so much. Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. I'll give you a follow. Not that that means anything.
Well, no, it does. I mean, I definitely need to follow everyone back. I need to clean up my fucking list because I keep unfollowing old shit that I initially started this account for. So, but I need to get.
Good having you up, Davo.
Good seeing you too, guys.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, bro.
I did that like I don't know how long ago, like a year ago, maybe 6 months ago. I went through my following and I was like, because that's like what he said. I just followed people so they would follow me back and get, you know what I mean? So I was like, I went back and like unfollowed, like I don't know you, I don't know you, I don't know you.
I never played the follow me and I'll follow you back kind of game, but like you need to go through and clear out all the people you were following that are now banned accounts.
I do that too. Yeah.
Oh, Littlefoot.
Yeah.
Read what it says on the word bubble.
It's
Did
childhood is trauma.
Oh, that's you.
Did anybody else lose a whole bunch of the people they were following when that little glitch went through when we all lost our followers?
No.
Yeah.
They just took that opportunity to block you.
Okay.
Trash can, not trash can.
Oh my
That's
God.
right. I like that
I
one.
thought we were being nice to each other today.
We are.
I'm so nice. I'm so nice.
Ever since I heard about what happened to what was
She's
her
having a grand old time in Ireland right now.
Oh, miss her. I miss her so much.
Ducky, the voice actor that played Ducky.
Yeah, she passed away. Well, she didn't pass away.
She was murdered by her father. Ever since I learned about that on TikTok, I just can't unknow that.
I want to get this one as a tattoo. And I don't want to.
You mean the voice actor from The Land Before Time?
Yeah, Ducky, where she says, "You didn't fly, you falled." Yep.
Yeah.
There was a little girl. She was like 6 years old, and she was
Yeah,
unalive.
she was like 8. Yeah, she was unalived by her father.
Okay, well,
when she was 8?
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh God.
Shortly after the movie came out.
And then he
Thank you for
unalived.
that trauma.
Huh?
Thank you for that trauma.
Well,
I needed that in my life. Thank you.
He unalived her while she was sleeping, and then the mom heard the sound, came running, and then he unalived the mother and then unalived himself.
Well, you know, honestly, if
Okay.
if somebody unalives my child, just unalive me next. There's no
Exactly.
point.
Yeah.
Well, I think he unalived her because she fought him. Like she was trying to hurt him for what he did. And
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Well.
he had defensive wounds all over her.
Oh, okay.
He had defensive wounds all over him. Like,
But like,
I think,
what possesses you to like? I'll never understand that. What like was it because she was famous and she was making money and you didn't like that?
yeah.
Like-
Who knows?
No, I think he was doing like naughty bad touch things to her.
Oh,
Ah.
Jesus.
From what I'm
Oh
understanding.
yeah, and then she gets famous, and that shit comes out.
Yeah.
Because Land Before Time blew up. Like that was a huge hit.
Yeah.
They didn't expect it to be huge because it wasn't a Disney movie. It was a Don Bluth film.
Yeah.
Even though Don Bluth, if you look at Don Bluth's, like he got fired unceremoniously from Disney because like just their marketing team or just the writers at the time could not like do anything to get those movies out. But like he did the Rescuers Down Under, and friggin' the Black Cauldron. Like
Yeah.
he was the head animator for those.
Did he do Fievel?
Yeah, he was the artist for Land Before was it the American Tail? But that was his production company. Like that was Bluth Films. They within Steven Spielberg, I think directed it. It was his. I think it's his one and only animation that he's directed.
I loved the rest.
I think Fievel Down or An American Tail or Fievel Down Under or whatever, the first Fievel movie. I think that is the first movie I ever saw in theaters.
Oh yeah, American Tail. I think it was like 7 or 8 when it came out.
My first movie was The Lion King.
Really?
That's a good one, although traumatic.
I don't remember.
Mufasa.
I will fight that The Land Before Time is more traumatic than The Lion King, though.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, the mother gets unalived defending her baby, like
Yeah.
from the T-Rex.
That's up there with Artax level trauma.
But it's like the thing that got me was like, why do all the omnivores and herbivores get to talk and the carnivores are just like beasts, like nah. they don't have voices. They can't be like, excuse me, good sir, like to take a bite out of your neck if I could.
Right. And then he has to go find the tree stars.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's
God.
what I call my tree because I have one of those trees in my front yard, and I call them tree stars when they start growing. I'm like, oh, the
God,
tree
when he-
stars are back.
When he chases after the cloud that looks like his mom.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I had just forgotten about that part. Thank you.
Right?
I was just telling her about those movies, and she has never seen them, so we're gonna have to watch that.
Super great. I came across a TikTok this morning of a plantation in Louisiana, and the music was just, oh my God, I got fucking goosebumps.
I like that one.
I painted
Is
that.
that
sketching.
That's like a.
Well, that's good.
It's got a Venom feel to it.
It's Carnage. You know,
It's Carnage. Okay, gotcha.
got all the teeth in the tongue. He's licking his own forehead for some reason. I don't know.
I can't do that.
Fails. I was showing Nora some of your pictures there. You're showing up, and she goes, "That's awesome."
Thank you. Well, a friend asked me to make her a fucking sloth tattoo. I don't know if she ever got it done, but I did that. Like,
Oh, that's
Show
cool.
this to- I have to show this to Nora. I'm gonna block my face out, but pull it back up. I'm gonna show it to Nora.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Like right now.
Hold on, I blocked my face and it didn't bug. Safe. Okay, look at that.
That's cool.
thank you. I haven't been using the iPad for a minute. Like I got it in like 2008.
And I would show my girls that, and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's cool." No, it's
Nora
not.
loves
cool.
sloths. Actually,
That's
the
like-
reason I think she likes that was so cool, besides she likes sloths, she loves to draw a lot.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you gotta keep it up.
That she has an iPad and pencil and everything. So Okay. But she can't find her pencil now.
Ooh,
I gotta work on this
those are $100 pencils. Those are expensive.
You can get them on Amazon for $7.
But do they work on the iPad?
They do. I've bought her a couple because she keeps losing them. For $7, I'm okay with that. Well, you've lost both of them.
Well, Cal, I'm glad I got to spend a couple hours with you this morning.
Totes, you gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta finish. I actually have to get the kid out of bed. I don't think he's up yet. Nope, I think I hear him.
Oh,
he needs to get going because he still, I think, has to finish packing his suitcase. Oh, he's coming in my room right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, packing.
How many days are you going for? All week?
At least 2, but I have no obligations or timeline, so we can extend it if we need to.
Hey, Octo.
Hey,
Kelly, where are you going?
We're going to Florida.
I was just looking at his picture that I did.
Oh, hey.
Who's that?
Oh, hey. Oh, hey.
Oh, is that?
Oh,
Hey, oh, on here.
You want to say hello, Horatio? With your head in my pillow.
Hi, Horatio. He looks.
He's like, Mom, it's vacation. Why do we got to clean up and get in the car?
Nora has to clean the bathroom.
You say you're going up Vancouver area?
No, we're headed up to the gorge.
Oh, gotcha.
So it's like
Why
we're
are
headed,
you showing pictures of me?
because we were talking about you for the last hour, Octo.
Because you're
A
such
whole
a
hour.
handsome son
Wow.
of a bitch.
No way.
No,
Oh,
we're
hey.
going up to Portland and then east over to
The
like
Dalles.
Multnomah Falls area, and then crossing over the Bridge of the Gods and staying in Washington for a little while.
Oh, Washington.
Gotcha.
Washington.
You going to White Salmon? Sarah, are you guys going to White Salmon?
What's a white salmon?
No, we're going to Skamania.
I don't know that place.
Band.
White Salmon is a town near where she's talking about
The
going.
town is Stevenson. It's
Oh,
a
okay.
tiny little place. Tiny little place. Hold on.
I know it's
Big.
hard
Do
to
you know
tell.
Big Mike of Portland, Sarah?
Oh, I love Big Mike.
He goes camping over there every summer, somewhere in that area. I don't know where. It's supposed to be a really good spot. He keeps trying to get me to go, and I'm just like, dude, that's a hell of a drive to go camping.
Where at?
Somewhere near where you're going, or White Salmon. I can't remember where it is, but
Come to the Indiana Dunes National Lake Shore. We can meet you there.
Indiana is a little bit
I don't
of a
think I
drive
want to
from
drive to Indiana today, but
Wow, we're
you know.
so much fun.
You are. You are. White Salmon's a bit further east. Oh, Biggie Tall Small lives up there? That's cool. Cool. Yeah, the plan is getting up to the lodge today, hiking Multnomah tomorrow, and then from there, there's no obligations or plans, so it might just be wandering around looking for waterfalls.
Oh, Multnomah Falls. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah, I've never, I mean, of course, I've seen the falls, but I've never gone out and done the hike. And then Horatio hasn't even seen them, so.
Yeah, I've driven by them a bunch of times, but I've never gone up there either.
Yeah.
I did a job at the Dalles Dam in 2009. For like
okay.
6 months, I lived in the Dalles. It was horrible.
Yeah.
I drove home every weekend to Seattle. And yeah, I've seen those falls a couple of times.
Ooh, I'm going to take a screenshot of that.
Cigarette.
Eagle Fig.
Oh, that's.
Whoa,
that's
my God. I did not realize that was coming out of a mouth. Oh, my God.
It's a cigarette.
That's a funny story. That reminds me of a funny story. So I used to be a valet parking guy, and one of the locations I worked at was this like card room / casino in Shoreline, north of Seattle. And this, I don't know where she was from, Switzerland, Sweden, lady got kicked out of the casino because she was like doing parlor tricks, smoking her cigarette with her hoo-ha.
No.
I was like, no way. She was like, fuck this place. They kicked me out. Like, oh, it was funny.
It's too funny.
Yep. Octo and his damn jobs. Those damn jobs
Those
make
damn
pretty good
jobs.
money.
I'm thinking about taking the kid to see Bonneville.
Bonneville's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know if the salmon are swimming right now.
They're not. I mean, there might be a few, but it's it's in the late summer
Mm-hmm.
when you're going to start to see a lot of them. But all those dams are really cool, but also, a huge environmental issue. Remember, years ago, I did a job at John Day Dam, which is the next one up past the Dalles.
Yeah.
And the guy, the Army Corps guy we were working with, I said, what are you guys going to, all these, concrete, I don't know, most people don't understand. Concrete has a lifespan. Like it starts to, deteriorate after like 50, 60 years. I'm sure the newer stuff lasts longer, but all these dams that are 60, 70 years old, I was like, what are you guys going to do when these dams start falling apart? And he just shook his head and like put his hand to his nose like, shh. And I was like, okay.
We'll worry about that when it happens, I guess.
Yeah, well, he was pretty old at that time, so he's probably dead by now. I mean, that guy was probably in at least his late 60s, if not mid 70s, and that was like 2007.
I love Invader Zim.
It's Zimthulu. I love my little gur on a piggy.
Gur is fucking joy.
Oh yeah, I love gur.
Hoover Dam.
Hoover Dam is right there. What do you mean it's right there?
Hoover Dam's down in Nevada, buddy. You should know,
Yeah,
Mr.
like-
Driver Everywhere guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
You would build one in front of it and blast the old one. Oh.
Yeah, you could do that. You could do that, but I mean, there's not going to be any money in it. Any government money in that now.
Who is that, Fails?
That's me as Rick.
Oh, I didn't recognize half your face.
It was a challenge called Cartoon Yourself.
That's cool. Rick and Morty. I've never watched that show.
Never watched Rick and Morty?
No. Nothing. It's not like I pooped. I just haven't never seen it.
My kid is like, that's disrespectful to Rick and Morty. He just heard you say that. He's like,
Gretchen. We have a Hoover.
Hey, Gretch.
It's very disrespectful.
No, it's definitely not the Hoover Dam.
Who's Rick and Morty? Yeah, Aaron, okay.
Isn't it back there? License or registration? Isn't it back there?
I've never seen Cheech and Chong.
Really? Wow.
Disrespectful to Cheech and Chong.
Jesus,
It
Mary
is.
and Joseph.
Holy shit! I gotta fucking.
I'm not a
look at
stoner, folks. I'm not a stoner.
You don't need to be a stoner who knows
I know
who
who
they
they
are.
are. I've just never seen it. I just don't. I think you just kind of have to be part of that culture and that vibe. Maybe.
How do you live in?
Never
How do you live
smoked.
in Oregon and not be a stoner?
I know. I'm the only one I know.
You are. Like,
Mhm.
there's no one else in Oregon that isn't a stoner. You must be
No,
lonely.
you come to Oregon, they hand that shit out at the border. Like, here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
I like it.
I'm not
Yeah,
opposed
and-
to it. I just have never tried it because I don't know what it's going to do. So I'm like very controlling and like type A, and I want to know how to control my body. And so I don't know what it's going to do to me. And I can
It'll make you
already
feel good.
spiral into existentialism without it. And I just worry that my brain will explode.
It probably wouldn't do anything to you at first. So many people I know, like I'm immune to it. It doesn't get me stoned. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, here, let's find. When I was in high school, let's find out.
Let's find out.
Yeah,
It's going to make you hungry. Okay.
Oh,
well,
you was
I don't
used to
think-
smoking.
I don't think that's possible nowadays, though, with everything being like 57%, like ridiculous freaking
Oh, that's
percentages of the stuff.
yeah. Will I lose my wallet if I get
Well, this-
stoned?
This.
I mean,
this,
it's possible, I guess.
I feel attacked on that one.
Yes. That was an attack on you, Andy.
This aged well. It says hindsight's 2020. That's when Bernie was running in 2020. I
Oh,
was like,
dude.
he's gonna shut. Nope, no shut.
Bernie got screwed, and in turn, we all did.
We got
All
fucked.
because
This is
the
actually
freaking-
kind of fitting. I drew him as Ned Stark. I said, Bernie, 2020, change is coming.
This is your fault. This is your fault. This whole everything is you.
It's all my fault.
Be careful with what you draw. You know that I'm the reason that Bob Saget's unalived, right?
Whoa.
Really?
Yeah.
You gave him the shot. You gave him the jab.
The jab. No. He it was the night before he passed away, and I was just randomly like, I need to show my son the original America's Funniest Home Videos because he was watching this new shit with Carlton, and I'm like, this is bullshit. Like, you're not watching this. You need to go back and we're gonna watch Bob Saget. And so we pulled up old episodes on YouTube and we were watching it. And then the next morning, Gonzo, I was like, oops.
I'm the reason that Jesus Christ, I forgot Steve Irwin died.
That was you?
I thought it was
That's
a
come up,
stingray.
that's
It was
come up
like
twice in this live.
it was like 2 or 3 days before he passed away. I was watching Crocodile Hunter, and I was like, "How has this motherfucker never been bitten by a crocodile or killed?" And then, like,
The
I don't
next
know,
day.
within a week, and I was like, "Jesus Christ,
So,
I feel kind of
That
bad."
was your
Forgive you.
That's your fault. We lost Steve Irwin then.
so you're the reason Bindi and fucking and Robert grew up without a father. You son of a bitch!
Yeah, yeah. I think they're doing pretty well.
They are doing just fine. They come to my area all the time.
I like this one. This
They
is
do?
Mhm.
What's up there? You guys have some kind of
Um,
natural reserve thing or anything? Or
no, they have a house in
oh, okay.
one of the little coastal towns south of me.
Oh, right on.
And then they visit the aquarium.
I've never. There's an aquarium there in the big town.
Hmm. Yeah, it's not a very big one, but Keiko
okay.
used to be there. Keiko, you remember
Oh
Keiko?
yeah, I do. Free
Yeah,
Willy.
Free Willy.
Yeah,
Hey, Willie.
that poor whale.
I know.
What if Willie didn't make the jump? What if he landed on the kid?
I would love to see that remade. I would love it.
Movie then.
And there's the consequences of
Yeah, fuck you, you little delinquent squish.
Jesus.
I was down
I
in-
like this. You can't really see a lot,
Yeah.
That's
but
cool.
this one was an experiment for me because I was
Oh,
like,
I like his boobs.
how many people can I like draw into this where it's just like random people just doing random shit?
Can you scroll over to the boobs?
Oh, his nipples? Yeah.
No, I said boobs. Nice.
Oh, he's fucking very
Nice.
well toned.
He's the Kraken, man.
And he's pierced. That's great.
This is
That's
fan
great.
art for a
Who
song
knew?
called
All the
Who
kids
knew
are
the
doing it
Kraken
these
was
days,
pierced?
Sarah.
Amazing.
This is fan art for a group called Ninja Sex Party for a song of theirs called Release the Kraken, where it's supposed to be like a heavy metal song where they're like releasing the Kraken. The Kraken's supposed to be this great demon beast that's gonna save the fucking country from all this war, and the Kraken's just inept. He can't do anything. He's
Sounds about right.
he's just like, I'm the Kraken. Oh god, I got a splinter. Like he's just so dumb.
Who's not pierced?
Hi, Salty.
I have my ears pierced, but I haven't put earrings in them in freaking forever.
Princess, Empress, I like you on top of me.
Oh, girl.
Ooh.
You should have told me that sooner.
Oh. Okie dokie.
My little guy diving into the water from the ship. I don't know why he's got those underwear. Why does he have those underwear?
Because he's an American.
That's right.
What's funny is that if he was right way, if
Are
he
they
was right way
underoos?
up, like the stars would be on.
Maybe they're-
side. Wait, unless it's reversed. It's reversed.
Yeah, he's going. He's diving.
Maybe they're Captain
No,
America
because it's
underoos.
inverted on the screen. That's
Oh
right.
yeah, that could be it too. Yeah. I went like that maybe.
Oh look, yeah, that's better. I know I'm American. I'm not like shouting from the rooftops, my guy.
Can I just tell you what a hassle it was for me to get a cup of coffee this morning?
No.
Yeah, do tell. Come on, please.
Well, I have a one cup at a time coffee maker, okay? I went and I filled it up with water, put my mug there, started it. It was running. I come back, pull the cup of coffee off, and it looks like tea. I forgot to put new coffee in the
I've done that.
new coffee
Yeah.
pot in there. So then I put the new coffee pot in there. I fill it up with water again, put my cup there. I'm like, okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. When I come back, it'll be done. I go to the bathroom. I come back. I hadn't turned it on.
Oh my God.
Are we gonna have to put you and Brian through a coffee making training session?
No, I know how to make
I don't-
coffee. I'm just.
My husband knows how to, but obviously he doesn't.
The lesson I'm learning from this story is that Empress is not a morning person.
No, not.
Oh, see,
Definitely
Sarah?
not.
Oh my God. We need to get one of those.
Yeah, my bestie dropped these off for me.
What the hell?
What's up?
Did you see the new packages to Freshwater River?
Yes, they were down at the bottom over by the back door. I told you that.
Oh, did you?
I want to say this when Brian was on the live the other day. He used to call me when I was working in the mornings. He would call me every morning to ask what to feed Nora for lunch and breakfast.
Oh, good grief.
Food?
Bro would call me every morning to ask if our child, what to feed our child for breakfast and lunch.
Food.
Macaroni and cheese with cut up hot dogs.
Ew.
No, I've eaten that before.
This is what it's like living with Horatio. Do you see? This is my kitchen pantry. He's put his basketball hoop in the kitchen now.
Of course. That where else would it go?
I don't know. Maybe his room where it goes? I'm sorry, what? Come talk to me. Yeah, it's like just chirping from back in the hallway.
Gotcha.
The girls do that too. It's like, Mom, I can't hear you. Can you do that? Can you come to me so we're not screaming across the fucking house? I can't hear you. Like, and then, so then she just yells louder. It's like,
And then when they do that, then they're asking you to bring them something.
right. Like, get off your lazy butt. It's right there. Fuck.
All right, y'all. I gotta charge my phone and finish getting everything together. So,
Okay. Bye.
all right.
Have fun.
Have a good birthday, Kelly.
Thanks.
I'll check in and make sure that people are checking your app for the Cash App link and sending you presents.
I will firmly talk a lot of shit while you can't talk back.
Oh, great, Aaron. Thanks. I knew you would.
That's not that.
Oh, yeah, right. Bertaggio, that's like so. I've gotten that same text. Can you get me milk, or can you get me really? Good Lord. I have a feeling that it's gonna be me and like one other person in the live.
I'll stay with you, Kelly.
Well, you don't. I mean,
I'm just sitting my ass in a seat right now.
okay.
Yeah, unless they spring another meeting on me, I'm here.
Okay. I mean, I'm planning to be on until like 5.
Okay.
So.
Well, I have another 2.5 hours of work. Is that right? Yeah.
Are you East Coast or Central?
East.
What time?
I know you are.
I work 6:30 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm in Central Time, so.
So I get done early. That may change.
We're in the cool time zone. Sorry, Empress. We're in the cool time zone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That may change if I get this promotion. They may make me work more regular business hours, which fuck that.
Oh, you have to be professional and stuff.
You know, my boss right now used to be my boss like 6-7 years ago, and he moved up. So, but he's replacing my boss that just left. So let's just say this is somebody, my boss right now is somebody that's known me for over 20 years, and he knows how I work, and so long as I get my shit done, he's not going to bother me. So I can get on a conference call with this on my head, and he's not going to say shit.
Oh, that's nice.
You know?
I don't know if
I don't have to put up any pretense.
I mean that's always helpful. I don't know if I was prepared to see Fails' feet.
Oh, we're showing feet. Sweet. Hang on.
Oh my God, Gloria, you do that, but just turn your camera off. Like feet are so nasty. Especially a 6 foot tall foot. Like that's just. Ugh.
I don't like feet either.
I don't like feet either.
This
No,
foot,
make it
this
go
foot
away.
is damaged. There's nerve damage in this foot, so I have to
That
like.
grosses Kelly out. Be nice.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Yes, happy birthday again, honey.
Thank you.
What, 21?
I wish. Those are the days.
she's 18.
Yeah.
Well, you start going backwards after a certain age.
Oh, is that what happened? Okay. What
Yeah,
age?
when you hit 30, you keep going back.
Oh, 30.
All,
Bullshit.
all women are assumed to be 27 years old.
Wait, I'm 51, so I have to lot to go back.
Yeah, right. Me too.
Try that. Did you try it? Is it good?
I'm getting it back.
Give me one more sip. Maybe we found you a new one?
No, I like my Monster.
Yeah, on my birthday, I said I was 27 for the 31st time.
That's really good. I'm going to have to buy that.
What am I? So I'm 37. So what is that? Well, I'm.
You're 27 for the 10th time.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
27th to the 10th power.
Okay. I'm going to start on, I'm not sending it anywhere, but I need to get it started so I'm not
Probably
freaking
Travis.
out the last minute, so I'll be in there. Do you need more help, Helga?
Yes, that means you're 15 again, Travis. 15 in a 45-year-old's body.
Well,
That's how it works now. Now you have to go make a ramp out of plywood and bricks. Take your BMX and go down the hill.
BMX out.
The ramp.
Is it right?
Oh, Jesus.
You have to jump like 5 of your friends who are also 45 laying on the ground.
Make sure you.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the wheels would start hitting some of our pot bellies now.
Make sure that you pre-dialed 911 on your phone, so all you have to do is hit.
Yep. Yep.
Just say it. Just say it. They coming. That'd be hilarious. Fucking just coming down, hit the ramp, fucking hits a pot belly, fucking flips.
Right.
Oh, God.
Or you just preemptively call 911. What's your emergency? Well, nothing yet, but they're probably
Not one yet, but
so you might just want to, come out.
No, you just hit your life alert button.
There you go.
Oh, stop. That's evil.
Hello, 911. Yeah, there are 5 grown men just laying in the road with a BMX crying for some reason.
Oh, God.
I don't know what's going on. Can you send help?
So I had a friend who worked for 911, and she goes, one phone call she got was that this lady needed to cancel her doctor's appointment. She's like, I need to cancel my doctor's appointment.
Don't you love that?
And she's
Why would
like,
she
I'm
call
sorry,
them
ma'am.
911?
You have to call your doctor's office. I didn't. It said call 911.
In case of an emergency. Like it says that at the end of it if you just listen to.
Yeah, she didn't listen.
2
It
more
usually,
seconds.
it usually says it in the beginning. If this is an emergency, please hang up and
And dial 911, right?
yeah. So it's like, if this is it's an emergency. I gotta cancel my fucking appointment.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I don't want him to charge me for it.
I'm gonna have to pay that copay. God damn it!
Hi.
This
There's
is what
some special
happens.
people in this world.
This is what happens when you profit from people's misery. Because let's be honest, if you're having to go to the doctor, you're not in a good place. You're just like, I need to fucking find out what's wrong with me. Although if we had universal health care, we'd have preventative care, and then people would get notified of things happening a lot faster. we might have a longer mortality rate.
Right. But, you know, God forbid.
Do you guys want to see what kind of stuff I look at all day?
Maybe.
Is it cute kitten videos?
Like no.
Oh no.
You do.
It's stuff like that.
Is that medical?
No.
Building plans?
Building plans.
Oh,
Okay.
that's cool.
Oh.
No, I don't like it, sir. I don't like it one bit.
Well, okay, but then you can be like, oh yeah, that's a really cool. That's gonna be a really cool house or whatever, because you can, you know what I mean. You can see.
Well,
It looked like
yeah.
an
I mean, basically, I have to look at the plans and look at what flooring's going in which room, and then do calculations so that we know what to order for that house.
Right.
Ah,
So that's what I sit around and do all day.
nice.
Boring.
I mean, if it pays well, you know.
Yes, it's not exactly the most stimulating job in the world, but the pay's okay.
That's good. That's what I'm saying. Like, if the pay, like my work at my job that I'm probably gonna lose here in the next couple of weeks. It's boring, but the pay's good, so it's worth doing the job, right?
Right.
Like, it's. But apparently, I can't do my job from home anymore.
That stinks.
13 years. Maybe after this dickhead is out of office, if I can't find anything worth doing, or if my activism doesn't take off, then I'll fucking try again. But you know,
You said fuck that job, right?
well, I'm not going in. I'm not quitting though. They're gonna have to fire me.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna make it really difficult. And if it comes down to it, I might have to contact a lawyer.
Got it.
Because the whole thing with like they're like denying people's reasonable accommodations to people who like live further away than I do. So I don't think mine's gonna get. And these are people with like, I'm not saying like my mental health or anything that I'm getting taken care of isn't like legit, like causing me fucking problems. But like some of these people have like cancer, like stage 4 cancer that they're getting treated. And they're like, yeah, we don't care that you have to drive 4.5 hours to get to the building, plus do your treatments, plus work this job. You're going to show up.
Fuck this timeline. Just
Yeah.
fuck it.
Yep. So I'm like, I don't have a fucking snowball's chance in hell in mine getting fucking approved. So
They have got to turn CERN back on. They have to. I'm tired of this.
yeah. I mean, we're in the dangerous timeline now. It's no longer the weird timeline. I just read an article the other day that said a former attorney general or U.S. district attorney that was investigating possible leaks of intelligence to our foreign enemies. She just passed away at the age of 43.
Weird.
Did they give a cause of an alarm?
No, the autopsy's not done yet. But if it says heart attack, yeah, that was Russia.
I wouldn't exactly say that. My daughter's father had a heart attack at 36.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of coincidence, or I don't gamble. So like, this doesn't make sense to me that she was investigating this stuff and then all of a sudden she resigns when Trump takes office, and then months later she's gone.
Yeah.
It's a little suspect.
Well, it is a little suspicious. Is this the lady from Virginia?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was investigating whether or not there were intentional national security leaks.
Yeah.
And I'm like, maybe she had some information. Maybe she was about to come public with it.
Maybe.
Never know now.
Yeah, we won't. That's the thing.
Now our attorney general is allowing Doge to break into nonprofits.
Yep. Pam Bondi's the worst. She's really going to be the downfall of the country.
Yeah.
Because she's the branch that's supposed to keep the executive in check because she's part of the judiciary, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and she's not going to. She's just going to let him do whatever.
No,
he
she's a
wants.
loyalist.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And if I see Pete Hegseth wearing a fucking U.S. flag fucking pocket lapel, one more goddamn like pocket, I swear to God, it's just dumb. It's just dumb.
Yeah, it's like, let's just forget about everybody's right and do whatever the fuck we want. That's what that's where we're at right now.
Oh yeah, because he knows he's not long for this world, and he's gonna get his revenge while he's here.
Yeah.
So
I love him trying to invalidate the preemptive pardons. That's funny as shit.
Hello.
Yeah, supposedly.
Where did Andy go?
Oh, I don't know.
She said she'd be right back.
Supposedly now they're trying to go with the Joe Biden wasn't signing his actual signature; it was an automatic pen.
Yeah, I heard that bullshit too.
That now he's trying to say that he didn't sign the executive order, whatever that wartime act is.
Yeah.
He's saying I didn't sign it. What the fuck?
Even though his giant fucking cardiogram fucking signature is fucking on it. Yeah.
Are you talking about the Alien Enemies Act thing?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
He's saying he did not sign that. No.
What the fuck ever. We know he did.
Lion sack of shit's gonna be a lion sack of shit. You know what I mean? He used AutoPen. Did he really? Did Trump use AutoPen for his January 6th pardons? That'd be hilarious.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah. That
No,
might
but
be-
the funny thing is like AutoPen is a real thing. Like you use it on digital documents, right?
Yes.
This woman who was talking about it on TikTok thinks it's an actual,
Like a robot that signs shit.
no, like a pen that automatically signs for him. He just holds it and it just makes his name.
Oh, Jesus, tap dancing Christ. I swear to God, I am so tired of dumb motherfuckers. Sorry,
Where's this-
Kelly.
What?
I don't know if you have your phone on speaker or not, and I know your kids are around, so.
They're in school, dear.
Oh, okay.
Fuckity fuck fuck.
But like there have been presidents who have used stamps before or because they can't hold a pen. Like they're like what was it? JFK was renowned for using a stamp because he had what the fuck was it? Did he have lupus? No. Maybe? I think there was he had some sort of autoimmune disease that would cause his fucking hands to swell. So he couldn't hold the pen. But he could grab a stamp and fucking just be like bang, bang, bang. Like, it doesn't matter. As long as it's his signature.
Right.
It's hey Jess.
Well, but like Barrister was explaining the other day that
That's it.
DocuSign, as well, and that's legal.
Right.
He has his legal aides sign for him. That is legal. That is a binding contract. So like, what are we confused about?
Well, I don't think we are confused about anything, but obviously he's very confused.
Oh yeah, I don't mean us. I mean like Trumpers.
I know. I'm just being stupid. Yeah, don't pay any attention to me.
Well, I need to because if you talk, it's not polite not to listen.
My cat's being smooshy.
I mean, he's trying everything he can to just gum up the courts with a bunch of useless cases, and yeah. And then they try to take people off the bench that disagree with him.
Mm-hmm. Girlfriend, what is up with your ribs? Did you get into something? What's going on here? You're not in pain, are you?
Hey.
Well, and when he goes off on those tangents in the middle of the night, well, number one, he's got dementia, but number two, it's because something else big is coming down the pipe.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
What I think
he's trying. It's a distraction, is what it is.
Right, and I think Jay and Ethan have both said it that he's just you know, that first like 24 hours, he signed however many executive orders, knowing that they were all going to be challenged, which they all were, and held up in the court. And then we're just going to sit here for 2 years and do nothing. What a great president you are. Like, what, I mean.
Yeah, every fucking known Democrat when I go to vote at the midterms is going to be fucking I'm voting. I'm voting for the underdog. Fuck it. I'm done.
Dude, if AOC runs against Schumer, I hate it because I'm no longer in New York, so I can't vote in that fucking race. Like, I would fucking vote his ass out so goddamn quick.
So fast.
Yeah.
Him, Pelosi, all of them. Every fucking one of them.
I hope John Fetterman liked his fucking one term in fucking office.
Exactly.
He's coming to a fucking end.
The only reason he won is because the other option was fucking Dr. Oz.
Well, that, and he also ran as a fucking progressive.
Yeah, and he's not. No. He's a fucking Republican.
Ah, Dr. Dutch. How are we, sir? Have you come to give the Kellys their birthday wishes? Listen, she's got Cash App, Venmo in her bio.
I have Cash App in my bio.
Oh, you have Cash App? Okay, she's got Cash App. It's her birthday. Let's give Kelly treats for her birthday.
Residual butthole. I don't think that they can. They're going to say that they want to impeach these judges, but there has to be some sort of crime.
You know who they could impeach for high crimes and misdemeanors?
I hope you didn't send it to her my Venmo fucking Dutch, and they accepted. Okay, well, then it wasn't me.
They accepted.
God.
He didn't.
No, I have Venmo, but I can receive money, but I can't send it because when I like go and try, because it, like, if I open the app, it says, no, we've lost connection with your bank. So I try to, like, you know, sign into my bank, and then it says, when you sign into it, you know, we want permissions for all of your accounts. I don't want you to have permissions for all of my accounts. It's like my dad's trust is in there. We legally can't take money out of that. That has to go to pay for his nursing home. So, like, I mean, free TikTok coins, link in bio. Okay, go away.
How did these people keep finding us? Blocked. How do you block from the moderator?
You just go into, like, you just did.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Free TikTok coins, links in bio. Give me all your banking information.
Yeah, right.
I woke up super early this morning and then fell back asleep. But when I woke up, I started scrolling TikTok and I ended up in Dutch's live, and then I fell asleep to it. So I had just had dreams of sitting in like a classroom just listening to Dutch.
How did you fall asleep in Dutch's live?
It was like 4:30 in the morning. I was tired.
Wasn't he jamming out though?
Oh yeah, there was music.
Yeah, that's hard for me to fall asleep to.
Hi, Mandy.
I start to fall asleep and then I hear a song that I haven't heard before, or I heard something that's really fucking just good, and I'm like, that's all.
On the flight. Yay! Have a safe flight.
Yay!
That's nap time. 6 hours? That's a good nap.
That's a good
Yeah,
nap.
that's a good nap. Happy birthday from the future.
How are you in here? Are you paying for Wi-Fi on the plane?
Is Mandy going into the past by this flight?
She may not need Wi-Fi on the plane if they haven't left the terminal yet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right.
Like, if you fly against the rotation of the Earth, you're going back in time.
Yeah.
You've already experienced that time period in another place, and now you're going back. You're gonna experience it
You gotta
again.
go back in time.
Oh, she has free Wi-Fi. Cool.
Time travel figured out. Thank you.
Some Huey Lewis in the news for you.
I like Huey Lewis in the News. 4 was a classic, but I think they really came into their all when they came out with Sports.
Sports was the best, man.
Yep. Song Hip Be Square.
Yeah.
Where's Muzz at? I feel like he would shit all over Huey Lewis in the news for some reason.
Of course he would.
No, I don't think he would. I don't think he would. I think he likes Huey Lewis in the News, I think. Going back to the future. That's why I think that movie's so great, because it's called Back to the Future. And everyone's like, I don't, he's in the past. Yeah, he's going back to the future. He went to the past, and they're trying to go back to the future. And then he fucked with the time-space continuum, and somehow we didn't all evaporate.
Right.
It just changed. You know what? You know what's funny is just from all those little things that he did, he probably created like 15 different multiverses, and one of them was people just screaming in fucking fear.
And like,
I'm pretty sure that's the one we're in right now, Fails.
Yeah, exactly.
but like in every like superhero movie or like any movie like that, don't they always say that if you mess with the past, it fucks with the future?
Yeah, but that's not
Butterfly effect.
Yeah, but that's not how time travel works.
No, it's not.
Because you can't affect your future self by going into the past. Because that past then becomes your future. So you can't affect anything that would happen.
Thank you, Avengers Endgame.
Well, how could you
we found
not,
out that Back to the Future is bullshit. No, you create an alternate universe. You don't change the future. You just create an alternate universe.
Yeah, you're just creating a different universe that'll split off. String theory is one of the biggest things in time travel, and that theory is if you go back into the past and you change something, you're not going to change the future that you're in. You're just going to make a different universe where different things happened that you didn't experience. And sometimes those universes can get horrible.
Okay, I need to call it a day.
We're starting to talk quantum mechanics.
I just hit the wrong button 3 times in a row.
Oh no.
Okay, what about the back rooms? Do you guys believe in those, or have you
what?
The back rooms?
What is back room?
Andy, Jesus.
What's the back room?
The back room, like Google it. It's like an empty like hallway per se, or like empty rooms, and it's just nothing. Like it's just like Google it. I don't know. I don't think it's real, but I mean, I've seen pictures or like this woman, and like you could tell it was like a home video, and she heard that if you put 2 mirrors together facing each other, it opens a portal. And again, you can tell the video is from like the 80s. It was really old. So she put the 2 mirrors together, and you could see in one of the mirrors there was like a portal or whatever. So she stupidly went into the mirror, and then bam, she fell into the back rooms. It was like it was like a grocery store, but it was empty, and it went on forever in either direction. That's the back rooms. And then she fell again, and she was in like a bedroom or something. And then that's when the video ended. So it's like just void of, I don't know. Google it.
Feels fake.
I'm sure it is, but it's just,
Creepy.
Yeah.
Because there are filters now and everything, so you can make anything look like it was from the 1980s. Make it look like it was filmed on film. Like if you put 2 mirrors together, like it's not. You're just gonna stand there, and there's gonna be a portal. There's gonna be a person on this side, a person on this side. It's like the person who. Films the. Okay, so they take like a sheet, right, and they put it up, and then they film the person on the other side of the sheet, right, doing something, and then the person in the mirror also does the thing that the person does, and they're like, how do they know there's a sheet in front of them? Because you're at a fucking angle and the light's refracted, you fucking moron. Jesus Christ, we're gonna teach you simple, basic fucking vision. Like, people don't understand how science works anymore. They don't understand how fucking things work. So they're just like, they just go into their head and they go, yup, I don't know how the person in the mirror knows what the person over here is doing because there's a sheet in front of them. Yes, if the person looks at the sheet, they can't see what's on the other side of the mirror, correct? Good, we got that. But you can see the person on this side and the person on the other side of the mirror on other side of the sheet, right? Correct. Your eyeball is fucking refracting the light off the person, bouncing it off your eye and onto the fucking mirror and back and forth. That's why you can see what the person is fucking doing.
Why don't you tell them that, Phil?
Because if I had to break it down to them, they would be like, well, why does the light do that? Because it's a photon, you fucking idiot. Like, you're not looking... You think that you see matter when you look through your eyeballs. And what you're actually seeing is light particles refracting off of solid matter. This is why blind people can't see, because they can't see the light particles. That's why there's different levels of blindness. That's why there's different procedures to fix your eyes. People don't understand how the human body works, let alone how the world around them works, and they just like to go, well, that doesn't make sense to me. It's like flat earthers. They're like, I don't. I was watching fucking Deadpool versus Wolverine last night.
Oh,
and
God.
one of the best jokes in that movie is when he says, the annual trip around the moon, and she says, we revolve around the sun. Shut up, round earther. Like, I'm like, that is the best joke in that entire movie. Because he's like, we revolve around the moon. She's like, sun. He calls her a round earther, which means he believes in flat earth. Just makes sense with Wade Wilson, but I don't understand people who are just like, you know what, science, big science, and NASA have been lying to us for years. We're just on a pancake floating through space.
Well, it's the same reasoning that, people fall for QAnon bullshit. It makes them feel important. It's like, no, we know.
They think they figured something out that's never been figured out before.
Yeah.
Right.
And it boggles my mind on how people can get caught up. Nice. Yeah, I don't particularly like dumb people, so I try to stay away from them.
Friends with us. Yeah, right.
You're not dumb people.
Okay, so like I get like the QAnon stuff, but like I still don't understand quite how Marjorie came up with the Jewish space lasers. Like I don't.
Because they just pull anything. They
specifically Jewish. Like why did it have to specifically be Jewish?
Well, because they believe that the Jewish people control all the money, and therefore they control everything.
The weather, the fucking ocean tides.
That was so great. The weather.
You control the world.
The Democrats are making the hurricane hit red states. Really? Because
they defined NOAA so bad now that we can't launch weather balloons out of South Dakota or Nebraska. So that's awesome during the start of tornado season. That's awesome.
No warning for people to get to shelter. Yep, no. This is how the Republican Party is going to unalive itself. It's going to unalive its base and then go, well, we don't know why the Democrats keep getting into power. Maybe because the Democrats are the only party that's like looking out for their actual constituents instead of just, I mean, at this point, they're still looking out for their power, but they are trying to like look out for the constituency in some fashion, unlike the Republican Party, which has just moved so far to the right that they don't care about the constituents. They only care about their power and if they can keep it. I mean, look at Mitch McConnell. The man can't string a fucking sentence together. He stares off into space. He falls down all the time, and yet somehow Kentuckians are like, "That's my guy."
Right. Or
We're gonna keep him in there like fucking what's his name, Strom Thurmond. Just gonna fucking 106 years old. He's gonna be fucking the longest running person in Congress.
well, or RFK Jr. Like
Oh my god.
the person that had a fucking brain worm.
He doesn't understand how things work.
Right, and then you want him to be the director of health stuff. Oh,
You think
okay.
if there was a vaccine for his voice, he would take it?
Like
I can't.
a
Like-
brain worm, how do you get that? Like how the fuck do you acquire that?
He ate that. He got it. That was not cooked.
Yeah.
And it made him stupid.
No, the
No,
fucking
he
worm
was
fu-
stupid.
The worm was found unalived. It died. It was found to be unalived in his brain. It died from starvation. There was nothing to eat.
But yet, in his divorce that he was going through, used that as an excuse somehow that he couldn't pay alimony due to this brain worm.
Listen, I don't think I should have to pay alimony.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Like
cut that off a bear with a chainsaw.
that's how he talks.
Like the man is certifiable.
That's what you get for talking like that, Vils.
Peter Ducey is probably supposed to be on a registry somewhere and has a problem with alcohol, and he's the fucking Secretary of Defense. We have a problem.
You mean Pete Hegseth?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly. Is that what I said?
You said Ducey.
Yeah. Well, Ducey, he can get bent too. Although he did ask the
somebody.
Caroline Levitt.
Yeah, the Nazi Barbie. A pretty poignant question about the Statue of Liberty going back, and then she had that stupid comment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's,
You'll have to be more specific. Everything she says is a stupid comment.
yeah. No, she was talking about that low level French politician should shut his mouth and realize that if it wasn't for the U.S., they'd be speaking German, blah, blah, blah.
Oh.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the French, the U.S. would be fucking still having a British accent. So you think it's bad? You think it's bad because people speak Spanish in the streets? Imagine if we didn't win the Revolutionary War. We'd be speaking 5 different languages in this country. 5.
Yep.
So, like there wouldn't be an official language. We'd be speaking Dutch, French, Spanish, Norwegian,
Well, there hasn't been an official language.
Gaelic, English. Like, yeah, no, there's not supposed to be an official language of America because America is a land of immigrants. And immigrants speak different languages. And they tend to learn the native, like English is the overall arcing language, maybe because English settlers were the larger number. But I mean, New York used to be a Dutch settlement, so I'm pretty sure they spoke Dutch there at one point.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't like and there were times during the American Revolution where there were interpreters for certain people because they did not speak English. They didn't speak the English language, so they had to be translated to take orders for the revolution. But they were still considered revolutionaries because they were fighting against England.
Is it sad when we think about the good old days when Sean Spicer was the press secretary?
Oh my god, I fucking take him any day of the week over this chick. She just can't help herself lying. At least he tried to
I knew it was
show some
bad.
sort of-
I knew it was bad during his first term when I started looking at W and saying, that guy wasn't so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, now we just look upon him as a sweet old man. What the fuck?
Didn't W go on Sesame Street at one point?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he went on Sesame Street at one point. Like Donald Trump wouldn't go near Sesame Street. Like He'd be like,
Sesame Street's too woke. They have Mexicans on there.
He couldn't figure out how to pass the background check.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
yeah, how does he have security clearance? He has a felony record. I don't understand that. How do you get security clearance at the top level if you have a felony record? You can't. Certain states don't even allow felons to fucking vote. How you gonna get that top level clearance?
Martha Stewart can't run her own business because she's a felon.
Yeah.
But yet here he is running the fucking country.
Something about that. She goes, "We're gonna have a felon run the country, but I can't run my own business." Okay.
Yeah. No, she ain't no. I wonder how her and Snoop are doing right now.
I don't think he's even running the country at this point. The Heritage Foundation is
Did you hear
soundly
the
running this country.
Did you hear the leaked audio supposedly of JD Vance talking about Elon?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if that's AI or not.
I'm trying. Dude, I've been searching everywhere to see if it's real or not. Like everyone's saying it's real. I can't find like any hiccups in the audio. Like normally with AI, there's like stutters or something doesn't make sense, but it's just him talking. Like, and there's people in the background, which makes me think that it's real because I don't think AI would just try to put like random conversation in the background.
But if that was actually leaked audio, you know, I'm not a big mainstream media fan, but you would think MSNBC would have that just blasting all over the place if they were able to corroborate it.
I think that's why they have it because with actual reporting, you have to have two sources, right?
Yeah.
You can't just have the one source and then just throw it out there because then you get shit like what happened to Rolling Stone when they ran with a SA accusation, I think, and they didn't get the whole story, and then it ended up ruining some kid's fucking college career or something. It was a couple of years ago.
Oh yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, I don't remember who it was, but I just remember. Yeah, they got in big trouble.
Yeah. They didn't
as well they should.
Yeah. You can't. That's slander. You can't take one person's side and then not corroborate the other side, or at least talk to the other person
Oh,
involved.
the hell you can't. The fairness doctrine is gone.
Well, now, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
What did Elon say, or what did whoever say about Elon?
Elon? Huh?
Oh,
JD Vance.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't even listen to the whole audio because
He was
I
just
just
basically saying that Elon's going out there making us all look bad. He's not even an elected official. He's not an elected bureaucrat. I'm elected. I was elected. My name was on the ticket, and he's making me look like an idiot. And it was like he sounded really pissed. Like,
Fuzzer, you requested and I let you up, but now you're not there.
Fuzzy Fuzzard. Fuzzardly.
Is Dervish taking you out for your birthday tonight, Kelly?
We did that on Friday.
Nice.
On Friday.
Yeah, I told you guys that we spent like
Not on Friday.
we spent almost $400 on dinner.
Nice. Oh, wow. Where'd you go?
Benihana's.
Okay.
Not going back there anytime soon.
Was it not good or just not worth it?
No, it was good and it was worth it. It's just expensive. Like, holy fuck.
Well, that's why you go on your birthday.
Exactly.
Yep.
Birthday, Christmas, whatever.
That's what credit cards are for.
I don't think I've ever been out to eat and had a bill that high.
Yeah, us either. I don't think until Friday. Well, no, I lied. When we go down to Florida, you know, it usually is because the oldest and Derek likes seafood, so
yeah.
Yeah, I sold 2 stickers for that fucking that Tesla Chainsaw Massacre thing and then I got a cease and desist. I was like, oh, I made 60 cents, and you guys were like, it's too much money, sir. Make it too much money.
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what they do. They don't artists, it's tough being an artist out here just trying to make a living. You know?
How the hell did I just do that? I swear to God, I'm 2 steps forward, 1 step back all day today.
I do have to finish the next animation in the Aaron Nine Toes series. Or the Aaron 10 Toes. Aaron's 10 Toe. I started it.
There you are.
Oh, that would be why. Sorry, I'm over here talking to myself while I'm working.
It's all good.
No, don't do that, Empress. Don't talk to yourself. It's weird.
Oh, if you hear me say stuff all just out of the blue, if you hear me say, "How motherfucking stupid are you?" I'm reading email.
I wouldn't want you to make us look weird. I'm like, what the fuck? Could care less. Like,
I'm driving past a billboard that says "God loves you." Go fuck yourself.
Oh, isn't that nice? That
So,
nice
and
guy daddy loves you.
I would get up there with a can of spray paint that says, and it says "God loves you." Then I just spray paint. Everyone else thinks you're an asshole.
It's one of those digital ones, so it changes.
Oh.
I'm still
Now it
spray
says-
painting all
now,
over.
now it says "God bless America." Fuck this.
Now you just got to find some kid to hack into it and change all the messages.
there you go. I got told that when I was pregnant with my first at my job that I worked at.
Oh,
He
yeah.
was like, "Oh, bless you. That's God's baby." I was like, "The fuck it is. That's weird. Thank you."
You're like, hey, excuse me, is God gonna push it out of his hoo-ha?
Right? 'Cause,
Yeah, no kidding.
Hi, Brett. Bye, Brett.
Why'd you bring God into this shit?
Brian's mom, Bro's mom, told us that she's mad at us. This is before shit went down. Mad at us because of the fact that we broke our promise to God and didn't keep our daughter going to church.
Oh, Lord.
Blah blah blah.
You're going straight to hell, Andy.
I'm gonna drive the bus.
Girlfriend.
We had her baptized, and she started CCD, and we're not gonna make her do that. And she's like, I don't like it. I'm like, all right. And yeah.
Let them choose for themselves.
I was fully indoctrinated until I was 18, and then at that point they told me it was my choice whether I wanted to go to church or not, and I'm like, fuck that.
Yep.
It took me though a long time to give up on the beliefs altogether.
Same.
We need good vibes. Brian's surgery is on Monday now.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, I'll be in Florida, but
nothing but light and positive energy.
yes.
My mom is still very much devout Catholic. She's like quote unquote woke as a person, and she follows Buddhism, but she's also a staunch Catholic, which okay, cool. But she's having a shit fit that my youngest brother will not get his son baptized.
Oh no.
Well,
oh, no.
You know, Aaron, my grandmother on my mom's side cosplayed as a Christian most of her life, but she was really Wiccan.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get either of my daughters baptized because I don't believe in that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I have no problem with people who have faith. But that's their choice as an adult. Don't force children into it.
Right. No, it's like, it's not. I asked my grandma that. Thank you, RJ. I asked my grandma that when I visited her last week. I was like, why do you believe, or why do you think God's real? Like, how do you think that we became us? Well, Adam and Eve. Yeah. Okay. So you don't believe in like science, evolution? No.
No.
I mean, it's,
my ex-wife didn't believe in evolution. 13 fucking years.
Are you mental?
Thank you. So we just are here. We came from two singular human beings.
Yes.
Yeah, we're the entire all of humanity is a family wreath.
Gross.
I mean, Noah had daughters and they had to reproduce somehow.
Well, isn't it true that the first human bodies were found in Africa?
Yes.
Well, you can read all about mitochondrial Eve, who is African. That is where, her DNA tracks back to. So technically, every person on this planet is related through her.
So even the YT supremacists are related
Yes, ma'am.
to black people?
Yes, ma'am.
Do they know that?
Oh, if they do, they're not going to ever admit it.
Empress, have you ever seen, I showed Travis a while ago, but have you ever seen it was like it was a stitch with a guy that Travis knew, and it was the best tattoo he'd ever seen. So it was a black girl, and she had a tattoo on her middle finger, and it was a rope. I don't want to, get into too much.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Best fucking tattoo ever.
Yep.
Oh my God. I have the video saved, and I guess the guy that stitched it has passed, per Travis. Oh my God.
Yeah. I turned that tattoo into a cancel culture. Right. Because I thought it was nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, the fact that people don't know what the chains at the feet of the Statue of Liberty really represent, just,
She was supposed to be holding them at first.
Well, yeah, she was supposed to be holding them. But the fact that people don't know what the significance is of that, and probably billions of people at this point have been there.
Yep.
I didn't even know that there were chains around her feet until like 2 weeks ago, maybe?
Yeah.
The American education system, folks.
Yeah, and they're just at her feet. They're not around anything. Just so you know. But yeah.
I was in a live and they were talking about it, and I was like, wait, what? So I Googled it, and yeah, sure enough, it's like, that's amazing.
Just like I learned about Black Wall Street on fucking TikTok.
That doesn't surprise me. It really doesn't. There's
had zero idea that we literally BOM'd one of our own cities.
Aaron, there are people who live on the very ground where it happened that didn't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, so there you go.
The bombing in Tulsa, or outside of Tulsa, Black Wall Street, the all-black community with all its own businesses and everything, and then this girl
Burn it to the ground.
Well, this girl claimed something that this black boy did to her, and that's what started it all. But they ended up being the first bombing on U.S. soil. They bombed from the air these people's homes. They burned down their businesses. They, the ones who didn't get unalive that day had no choice but to leave and find new homes, but they never got any money for their businesses. They never got any money for their property that they lost. Yeah.
Isn't that place in it's a lake?
No, Lake Lanier is totally
Lake Lanier.
different. That was Oscarville.
Okay.
Yeah, that was where the black town of Oscarville was basically wiped out so that they could make Lake Lanier.
Right. And that's why they say it's haunted, because it was flooded, and then it's...
You can dive in Lake Lanier at certain places and find actual tombstones of people who were buried in the town of Oscarville before it was flooded over.
Right.
Crazy.
What was there a town? Was there a part? Was it Pennsylvania? somewhere that they fire BOM'd a black community?
No, I think Tulsa was the only one where they did anything by air like that.
Okay.
But then there's Rosewood in Georgia, another thriving black community that they destroyed.
They wanted segregation, but they didn't want black people to fucking be successful.
To thrive.
Right.
Right, of course not.
I mean, Black Wall Street, they had black people from other communities who would come on the train to shop there.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, they had their own movie theater. They had, everything that they needed for day-to-day living. They had a black-owned business in that community.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Derek, I'm sorry. I forgot about Philadelphia, where they bombed that row house.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's the one I'm thinking of.
Thank you, because I completely blanked on that.
Crazy to me.
But yeah, there's so much stuff that people just don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It was never taught to them. And, if it wasn't for me growing up in the family that I grew up in, I probably wouldn't know most of it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, after my grandfather passed away, he passed away the year before I was born, they tried to force my grandmother to remarry. So that a man could have ownership of her property and her money.
Wow. Yuck.
And she was like, fuck no, not doing it.
Mm-mm.
Well, my grandma had to have my grandpa's permission to get her tubes tied.
Yep.
Yeah.
That still goes on. And now we're literally taking black people out of U.S. history in the Library of Congress.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. They can do whatever, and it's not like they haven't done it before. The thing is, with the onset of social media and mass media, those stories are out there.
Right.
They're not going to go away simply because you take it off a website.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It's just the disrespect, though.
It is, but you know what? I hate to say this, we're used to it.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Hey, Muzz.
Hi, Muzz.
What's going on?
Just chitter chatting.
Little jabba.
When I heard Auntie Wiggs, and she talks in a whole bunch of different lives, but she said, and it's stuck with me. She said, and she says Wahite, which I just absolutely love.
Yeah, Wahite.
Yeah, when she said when white people, the ones that voted for Trump, she said, I don't care if you're homeless, I don't care if your child is sick, I don't care if you need food. I don't care anymore.
Yep.
Like I was so happy when I knew that Kamala was running, because my daughter, Derek is mixed, so the oldest looks like him, so she's darker than me, and I thought how amazing this would be, the first woman president that looks like you. Every child of color is gonna see this, and it it's gonna be great. And then when he won, it was like, I feel like, me in my ignorant mind, that this was black people's last chance, transgender people, minorities people's last chance to actually have a voice and have the same rights as everybody fucking else after all these hundreds and hundreds of years of being second class citizens. And that was their last chance. and it was just snuffed out. And now they no longer get it.
Oh,
Oh my goodness gracious, Kona.
I believe we'll get there someday. It's just really sickening how we're going backwards first.
Yeah. Yep.
Is Aaron up here being a leftist?
Yes. Hey, I had a theory earlier. Somebody was singing Huey Lewis in the news, and I had a theory that you probably hate Huey Lewis in the news.
I do not.
Told you. See, they seem to think that you just hate people who are bluesy and white, but they don't understand that you don't like people who are bluesy, white, and have no fucking soul.
Thank you.
Sarah, Michael McDonald. I get it. I get it.
Aw.
Huey Lewis has soul in his voice. Like, the man can still sing.
Yeah, it's sad about his hearing, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was hoping to get to see them at least once in concert, but that's not going to happen.
He was great.
He's one of those bands, and there are a few, but he's one of those bands people forget how fucking big he was.
Oh, yeah.
It's huge.
Yeah, there wasn't a radio station on the planet that didn't play Huey Lewis in the news in the 80s.
I don't know who they are.
Oh my God.
Fucking fuck.
Sorry.
I swear to God, it's like I have a new teenager.
I mean,
Okay, so like all the music from Back to the Future.
I don't
It's Huey
remember.
Lewis in the new.
Oh. I mean, I know the movie, but I don't remember seeing it. I may have. I don't.
Except for the part that was, God damn it, I was going to say Little Richard, but that's not who I mean.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Chuck
Marvin
Berry.
Gaye.
Chuck Berry.
There you go. That and Mr. Sandman.
Yeah, anything that had to do with the 80s in that movie, you would hear Huey Lewis in the news.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Huey Lewis was in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he was one of the talent evaluators, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was the one with the megaphone saying they were just too darn loud as they were playing a Huey Lewis song.
Yeah.
The irony of him delivering that line.
Oh, it was like one of the biggest lines in movies.
So I just mean, given the fact that he's nearly fucking deaf.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a degenerative disease, right?
Yeah.
It's not because he was listening to loud music.
No. It's not like some dumbass slasher band that stood in front of their own speakers for 20 years.
You mean like Brian Johnson from AC/DC?
Yes, that's exactly who I mean.
I don't know what to tell you. I can't do it anymore. I can't hear my monitor. I wonder why. Oh no, I didn't.
Well, your mom seems like a cool person, Kate.
Yeah, my mom did too. It was one of the few rock bands I was allowed to listen to.
I had sports on cassette tape.
Nice.
I kind of dug that he incorporated doo-wop vibes into some of his songs too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it sounded very 1950s-ish.
Mm-hmm. There's fucking corner bands in Philly standing around a 55-gallon drum with a fire, like in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Muzzy!
Where have you been?
I do also like the fact that Huey Lewis called out his cousin Bruce Hornsby.
His what?
His cousin, Bruce Hornsby.
Oh, we even called him out.
In one of his songs, he says, "Hey, uncle, that son of yours is bad." He's talking about Bruce Hornsby.
Why?
I guess because he was a musician also.
Oh, like not, he didn't mean bad.
Oh no, he meant bad as in good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lives in Williamsburg.
Oh, cool.
Hornsby does.
Is
And
it
he spends a lot of time, like he is, mostly retired now. He tours some, but
Right.
he joins a lot of other musicians on stage. So when I saw Springsteen and the E Street Band in Richmond, somebody, it's like somebody like Sam Cooke, but lesser known. No, who did Reet Petite? God damn it. Now I gotta know.
no idea.
I gotta look. I'll look real quick.
Okay, I'm gonna be Ubering here in a little bit to go get the girls some mods. Hold on for it.
Jackie Wilson did Reet Petite, and he had just died. And Hornsby joined Springsteen on stage, and they did a Jackie Wilson song.
Oh,
It was
okay.
very cool. And he does that a lot, but and Springsteen does that a lot. Has musicians he likes join him on stage for songs.
Does he even tour anymore?
Hornsby?
No, Springsteen.
I believe so.
Springsteen still tours, trust me. I have a friend who's fucking a huge Springsteen fan, and every time he fucking is on tour, he's like, I got tickets. I'm going.
I've seen him multiple times, but I'm over it now. Like I don't need to see him again.
Oh no, he follows him like for fucking like 6 shows, and then like every tour he does it. It's insane.
I get it. There are a lot of people like that.
Boy, that's craziness. He
He's
told
a
me one
groupie.
time how much. Yeah, he's a groupie. He told me one time how much he spends on the tickets, and I'm just like, that dude. You could put your fucking kids through college. What are you doing? He's like, you only get one chance to see the boss. I was like, this is like your 9th time going on tour. Like, what the fuck?
That was my approach to the Liverpool game, but this literally will be the only opportunity I have, I think. So,
Are your seats good?
I kind of got where I wanted, but reasonable. So, like, the low seats are pretty pricey, but the view's not that great because the field is elevated a little bit.
Right.
So you can't see them all if you're down low enough. So I got kind of the middle tier, but I wanted to be toward what they call the cop, which is the home goal end, because that's where all the songs happen. And they're singing songs all the fucking time at these games. So I wanted to be in the side stand, but near that end. So I got kind of the spot I wanted.
Nice.
I just watched tickets for like 2 months though, and just waited and waited. So. And like it's supposed to be like even according to their biggest rivals, like the single best atmosphere in professional soccer
Nice.
is at that stadium. So
That's good.
and it doesn't hurt that they are well on their way to winning the league for the second time in the 30 years I've been a fan.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Better than being a Cubs fan. I'll tell you that one.
Right?
Fuck the Cubs.
Well,
Nothing wrong with being a Cubs fan. Watch it now.
they fucking suck. I was at the last Cincinnati Reds home World Series game. And that was 35 years ago.
Jesus.
Damn.
I don't follow baseball. I just say fuck the Cubs because our former governor, his family owns the Cubs. I hate our former governor.
What did she do?
governor?
Yeah.
Typical MAGA bullshit.
Oh, she's a MAGA.
No, it's a him. It was Pete Ricketts.
Oh,
It's
fuck,
Nebraska. What do you think?
Yeah,
fuck that guy.
yeah. It's the Ricketts family that own the Cubs.
Ugh. His last name's Ricketts.
Mm-hmm.
That's unfortunate.
He's our senator now, or congressman.
Ew.
I forget. Yeah, it's.
This is gross. That's disgusting. I found it offensive, sir. Thank you.
No, now our governor is a person who owns a corporate hog confinement company.
He owns a what?
Corporate hog confinement company.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Like they
It's where you
raise
get your
hogs.
pork.
Yeah.
Oh.
Happy birthday, Kel.
Thanks.
How are you spending it?
Sitting on my ass.
Working?
No. I don't work. I'm a stay-at-home mom.
Oh, well that's work.
Yep, she's just up here playing with us all day, Cash App and Bio.
That's the hardest kind of work. Stay-at-home mom.
Yeah, no one else is cash at me, so there you go.
Cash App and Bio.
Well, it's kind of a yucky, gloomy day here in the district. I'm getting some work done.
Does anybody remember?
It's very nice, 3.5 hours south. Sorry,
Is
Phil.
it? Okay.
Oh, it's okay. Does JD Vance have a beard or a goatee right now?
What's the difference?
No idea.
Beard, because he's drawing him.
Beard goes like all the way out towards your ears. The goatee is just kind of chin in.
Okay, so he would have a beard then.
Yeah.
Goatee's more like a mouth mullet.
That's actually pretty funny.
What's wrong with the beard then?
Yeah.
Did you say a goatee is like a mouth mullet?
He did.
Yep.
I can be funny every once in a while.
He occasionally takes a break from anger.
Kel, look down in the comments. Someone else sends the Cash App to you?
Oh, and actually, oh my goodness, that's sweet. Well, that's fun.
Yep.
Thank you, Emily. No, I saw Josh, so I guess I must have missed yours. Thank you. I have all my links in my bio, so like my YouTube, whatever. Continue.
Conley, what's wrong with the goatee? If you want to rock a goatee, rock a goatee. It's kind of a 90s.
Yeah, it's very 90s, and it just strikes me as like, oh, that dude can't grow a beard.
Yeah.
Or not being able to commit, right?
Yeah.
So he does a partial.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like when you see it's like when it just makes me think of a dude with a puka shell necklace and Jankos and lamb. He's got chops.
Watch your mouth.
There's a guy who wears it. He's bald. He wears a Ducks Unlimited hat. He's slightly overweight. There's just a guy.
Yeah.
You know that guy.
I'm gonna guess that Conley's husband must have a goatee. Mustaches are more in than goatees right now.
True.
That's just disturbing. That's every mustache I see, yours included, when you were rocking one, it's just like, oh, this guy wants to be in the porn industry in the 1970s.
Funny, the 1970s porn stash is coming back
It is,
Mm-hmm.
and it's fucking disturbing.
Yeah, it is.
Is it really?
Yes, it is.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Is the 70s Bush coming back?
Ooh,
Jesus.
let's hope not.
I mean,
It depends on what kind of bush you mean.
The one down south.
Oh, okay.
I guess that's owner's choice.
Well, yeah, I just was curious if it was coming back.
We don't have the trend on that.
Yeah,
Can't help you.
where
with that.
where,
Can't help
where
you
am I
there.
supposed to find this out?
Cannot help you in that department.
I don't know. Google it. Like,
Oh, no, that's okay. I'm not interested. But you know what's really kind of upsetting me is that Usha Vance is going over to Greenland. And it is unprecedented that the second lady is accompanying a mission. So anyway, I know we shouldn't talk politics on here, but I couldn't help it.
I don't like any of the sound.
it's okay.
A mission to what?
That's a good question. Let me do some digging.
Because Kelly, my bush is coming along great.
Your bush is fantastic. That is a great bush. I love the bush.
She's going to go look at some dog sled, like a race, dog sledding race.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Glad our taxpayer.
Yeah, I
dollars
was going to
are
say.
being spent.
Yeah, there were so much for fraud.
She's going over there to fucking do recon.
I know.
To find out.
I know.
Fuck.
I know she is. That's what I think too.
Yeah, she's trying to find out how many people from Greenland actually would support them being annexed.
Yep.
I hope they seize her passport and send her home.
Right?
Along with Elon.
I hope they seize her passport and send her to the fucking gulag.
Yeah, don't let her in. Yeah, it's pretty disgusting.
Yeah.
Greenland leaders are criticizing. Go ahead.
I was just going to say this is what happens when the men are outnumbered in a public space in a panel like this. It's Bush talk.
Well, I switched gears to Usha Vance.
It was much appreciated.
So I'm just trying to figure out what the mission is that she's accompanying. Her staff indicated that she wanted to go see a dog sledding race, which is unfathomable to me.
Which is complete and utter bullshit.
Well, and then she's got the audacity to write that book and say,
what book?
Well, I don't know, whatever book that she had.
Usha Vance had a book? I didn't know that. Let me look.
No, Melania.
Oh, we're talking Usha.
Not talking about
I'm
Melania.
just saying.
Oh.
Melania. You said first lady. I didn't know which one you meant.
I know. I
Second
said second
lady.
lady. It said second lady.
Oh,
Second lady.
okay.
Usha.
Sorry, I'm shifting to Melania. Just 2 seconds. That she wrote a book saying that she believed in my body, my choice. But then you're still married to a husband that is actively taking that away. Okay, that makes sense.
And is a rapist.
Yep.
There's that.
Yeah.
She takes the pool boy gives it to her deep every day. So
Jesus Christ.
That's gross.
Kelly, happy birthday.
Thank
I
you.
can finally get up here.
Cash App and bio.
See, Kelly, you don't even have
I'm
to
broke.
say it anymore.
I don't. A whole face bush.
I'll be right
Yes.
back.
Empress, that is your that's your dude down there in the comments.
Oh, hey, bitch.
Oh, Road Rebel. Hey, Road Rebel. In regards to Usha, it's Mike Waltz who's going with her, and the ambassador for Greenland has basically told them that they're taking this as an aggressive stance towards them,
Nice.
Oh, okay.
and they won't tolerate them.
Good. Good.
That's what I
There's
was
not going to be
saying.
any red carpet or any greetings on the tarmac. You know,
Probably not.
this isn't a state visit.
Yeah, they're from the article I was reading earlier, before the phones went insane. It was basically saying that they were viewing her as a politician's wife, and she would be treated as such and not given courtesies due to the fact that Trumpelstiltskin wants to try and annex them. So,
Good. Fuck her.
Stiltskin, I fucking love that.
he reminds me of the old pictures of Rumpelstiltskin from my childhood, where he literally looks like a decrepit troll.
I will. I'll be back. I have to go pick my car up at the shop. So I'm gonna drop.
Bye, Fails.
Happy birthday, Kelly.
Thank you.
I prefer Trumple foreskin.
Okay, so who do we have in here mod wise? Because I'm gonna continue to be live, but I'm Ubering.
I'm here. I'm not really looking at the screen, but I'm here. I think Muzz is a mod.
Yeah, Muzz, you're a mod, and then Conley's here. And Emily. Conley and Emily, are you staying for a little bit? Andy, are you staying for a little bit?
Wow. I'm just trying to hang up lights that my daughter got for her birthday, and now she can't find them.
Oh, lovely. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make you a mod because I'm gonna be Ubering. So,
okay.
Hold the fort down, and you better make me a mod in your live.
I will. Look at this cool thing Nara got for her birthday.
That's cool.
It's a rare edition that Michelle Obama did.
That's cool.
Is it a print?
Yes.
Andy? Okay.
Not fragile like a woman, fragile like a bomb, and then it's pretty cool.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's cool.
And then Frida Kahlo, RBG, and then Michelle Obama. The signatures on the bottom.
Sweet.
Yeah, her wake, it was the most attended of any justice. It took me like 3 hours to get through the line. It was pretty incredible. She was an amazing woman.
Her birthday's the day before our daughter's, and Nora's always loved her.
Yeah, just a really powerful woman. We miss her. She was an important voice on the bench.
Yes.
Now we have a bunch of middle right-wingers there that are Bible thumpers.
Yeah.
And sadly, Amy Comey Barrett seems to be like one of the more reasonable ones.
Isn't that sad?
I hate to say it, but she's really a more reasonable individual compared to what I thought she was.
She's from Indiana.
Well, I think it's more the comparison because they're far right MAGA. They're insane. So that pulls her more to the left, right?
Yes. Which I agree. It pulls her more towards the left versus and then of course they're going after her children now, so that probably doesn't bode well for them. Muzzy.
He's pooping.
Ew.
I told him earlier that
That's gross.
Lizzo is going to play Sister Rosetta Tharpe in a new movie called Rosetta. It's being brought out by Amazon and MGM Studios. And I just was looking at who else is going to be in it. And Kevin Bessler, don't know who he is, but Forrest Whitaker is going to be producing.
And it's a new series on Prime. Is that what you said? Or I'm sorry.
It's gonna be a movie released on Prime with MGM.
And what's the significance? I didn't catch that.
Rosetta Tharpe is one of the most influential guitarists in music history.
Okay.
She influenced Chuck Berry, Little Richard, Johnny Cash, countless others.
Elvis Presley.
Yep, Elvis. She also, between her and Mama Thornton, they were the main influences on the Rolling Stones. So, because of them, we have rock music.
And she's African American, obviously, and has a gospel background.
Yeah.
She's an amazing guitarist.
Yeah. Well, you
hands
look at
down.
the history of white, performers, and it always goes back to the African American culture, right?
yeah.
Every single time. So that's not a surprise. Yeah. Thank you for. I want to check that out. I'll put that on my watch list. Thanks.
Yeah. But yeah, with Forrest Whitaker producing, it's going to be amazing. It's under
I've always
his
liked him.
Significant Productions. So. Oh, that's why.
Working on that movie. We have a friend who lives in town here, who actually just he does that. He is a production person for movies. And shit, The Clouds on Beaker Street, is that the name of the movie? That one, I can't remember that one year. Something Beaker Street.
Was this a couple years back? What do you
Yeah.
Because she could talk.
Yes. He was part of that crew. Actually, he worked on the movie,
Yeah.
and then just did the Last Showgirl with Pamela Anderson.
That's neat.
Yeah.
I did not realize Whitaker was the executive producer on The Godfather of Harlem.
Yeah.
I did not know that. I knew he was an amazing actor in television on that, but I didn't realize he was the producer.
Well, everyone knows about Tyler Perry, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They don't realize how many other, very influential executive producers and producers are out there that are African American.
Oh yeah, hands down.
Don't get mad when I say this. I think I like Tyler Perry. I think he's overrated now. He's so much.
You're not going to get any argument from me.
I think it's just too much for him now.
Well, he's hyped. They hype him up.
Yeah, they overhype him.
Don't get me wrong. The man owns a very, very successful production company. He does. But he made most of his movies playing on black stereotypes.
Yes.
So I have a little bit of an issue with that.
Yeah, he exploited it.
Wasn't he in that one movie? Oh, God, he played in a movie at the White House. He played the guy who was the oldest guy working at the White House, the oldest janitor or something.
I don't know.
Forrest Whitaker played the butler.
The butler. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, and he worked with Tyler Perry on that.
Yeah.
What president did that revolve around?
It involved JFK, LBJ. Can't remember. Those were the two main ones I remember. Reagan.
Yeah, I thought yeah.
Reagan was at the end of the career.
Fucking Reagan.
Well, yeah. No, there was somebody else that it circled around, and it was been Lenny Kravitz's character, wasn't it? Trying to think of it.
Oh, look, Kel's at the beach.
Woohoo!
Oh, look at the palm trees.
Eisenhower.
Wow, Kel. You have your
Oh, okay.
sunscreen on?
That was quick, right?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
What beach are you? What beach are you at, or is that a filter situation?
It's the background.
Okay, I was gonna say it doesn't look like it's windy out there.
No, it's cold. I'm up in Minnesota.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Beach is nice though, doesn't it?
It's 39 degrees right now.
Oh, right. No beach. Okay. Now,
40.
my son's in California, and he called me this weekend, and we were in rain. He's like, "Mom, I'm playing volleyball on the beach, and it's 75 and perfect." I'm like, "I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to hear that."
I don't think I could live in an area like that. I like seasons.
I like seasons until it's winter. Fuck winter.
Yeah.
Seasoning, unlike Aaron does.
Well, Aaron, it's because of where you live, dear.
I've got to drive through all of it though.
I know.
I know that beach looks nice.
I had a neighbor come by to drop something off, and Conan went apeshit for 15 minutes while I was outside on the porch.
Of course.
Well, I have to sadly get back to work, so I will talk to you all later.
See you later.
Bye.
Do you know any ADA lawyers in Indiana by chance?
I doubt it, but I can check.
Just giving him a hard time. They said he has a note saying he has a stool to use when he needs to sit. Now his work's telling him that it will interfere the area, block the area, which it doesn't, of his stool. So he's not allowed to sit down.
It's a fucking convenience store. Tell him to get bent.
Show you his legs, but I would get kicked off of here.
That's ridiculous. I hate people that just make rules just to fucking make rules. Just to feel important. Fuck them all. And we're back to Grumpy.
Right, that didn't take long.
Did you ever leave, Grumpy?
And I do, like, I'm not going to say correct the record, because that's not what I'm doing. I just do want to put my own 2 cents in on the record. These wonderful African-American musicians we've been naming did not invent the blues and therefore rock. The sound that we think of as the blues actually started in Africa, specifically in like northern Mali and southern Algiers, and that's where that came from. And if you look at bands like Tenari Wen, they're reclaiming that sound, is the way they put it.
Nice. Good for them.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the drum percussion stuff definitely came straight out of Africa.
So there.
Is that somebody's dog panting?
No, I'm cranking down the jacks on my trailer.
Ah, so that's what that is.
But I wouldn't have been surprised if it had been Emma Leslie's bulldog.
Similar sounds.
I am on mute.
Muzz, are you still practicing?
No, I retired. At 53. I'm 59 now, so 6 years ago.
Oh my goodness. Okay, you retired young.
Yeah.
Okay. My husband's we're JAG, we're Air Force family, and now he's at DOJ.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I was.
The DOJ and can she just got where she can try cases in front of the Supreme Court.
Cool. Yeah, and I actually, over my career, spent little time actually practicing. I transitioned into an executive role at a certain point in my career. So I always maintained my credentials, but
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. And what are you doing in retirement? Are you volunteering or do any kind of advocacy work, or what are you doing?
well, I do a volunteer thing every year that's up in August for a local group here that it's called Surfers Healing. They have a few of them on the coasts and in Hawaii and a couple other countries, but they do a camp where they take autistic kids out surfing with professional surfers. And myself and that barrister, who I'm sure you know, but us and a lot of folks on here, including people probably in this room, have been raising money for the Virginia Beach version of that for a couple of years now.
Nice.
Yeah, and I fiddle around with a little writing in my spare time. Nothing published, just goofing.
Yeah. Are you enjoying retirement?
Yeah, it's like I love cooking, for example. So I have taken over all the cooking pretty much, and I kind of like it. So plenty to do.
Yep, there's always something to do.
Now you just got to train that dog.
Yep, exactly. I have 6 months. Because that was the bet.
Once she gets started, it's going to be easy because she's got Shepherd in her. They're really smart.
And the food motivation, I think.
And the food motivation. Yep.
If anybody's planning on leaving and re-entering the country, make sure you scrub your phone. Heard more than a half a dozen people tell me they've had issues coming back into customs.
Jeez. Interesting. I'm leaving April 3rd.
How long?
Come back the 14th.
Okay, so just a week. Okay.
Yeah.
And then, so just make sure you don't have anything on your phone you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Make sure that's cleaned up.
No criticisms of the president, or they won't let you back into the country.
Isn't that crazy? Isn't
Socials.
that wild? Land of the freedom.
Mm-hmm.
My wife is out of the country typically 3 weeks of the month and hasn't had any issues yet.
Oh, good. Okay, good. Hopefully it stays that way.
Bachelor half the time then?
3/4 of the time. Well, my daughter's here, but
Oh, wow.
He's a stay-at-home dad.
well, she's fucking 21, so
I know. I'm just
so it's not even that.
She's still your baby.
Yeah, she is the youngest. Yeah, I haven't seen her since 7 this morning. This is a class day for her.
Gotcha.
So.
It's like my mom said, "You'll never be old enough for me to put you over my knee and spank you." And I was like, "No, but I'm bigger, stronger, and I will fight you."
Oh, Jesus.
You will not fight your mom, you liar.
No, I probably wouldn't. No. Mm-mm.
Used to say, I might be short, but I'm mighty. I still could kick your ass any day of the week. She was 4'7", walked a walker, and had lupus and arthritis.
Oh, wow.
Look, I might be 58 years old, but there's still one person on this planet that I fear. Yep.
It's me.
Oh, I was gonna say Chuck Norris.
Is he still alive?
Yes, and can still do a roundhouse kick at 80.
He's 90 now. 90 something?
Yeah,
Oh my
he's
God.
90.
Oh my God, that's scary.
He's in ridiculous shape. It's terrifying.
Oh.
Oh, fuck, this sounds good too.
In better shape than all of us put together.
That's
Mhm.
wild.
Miso butter chicken with grapefruit.
The only reason the earth wins is because Chuck Norris
We'll keep
goes
going
for
through recipes.
It's what popped up on the New York Times recipe today.
I'm making tacos with homemade sourdough shells.
Ooh, yum.
That sounds good.
Ooh, yum.
You had me at tacos, you lost me at sourdough.
Oh, it's sourdough though. And I didn't realize sourdough is so good for you and that it's so gut healthy, and you can't taste the sour in it when it's in other recipes.
Yes, but why would you get rid of the tortillas?
I'm making shells out of the sourdough. Turn that down.
Sounds so yummy.
Sourdough shells.
It sounds so yummy.
Are they thin? Oh, okay. I think
Yeah, they're still
sourdough.
thin.
I think bread.
I'll show you. I will show you after I'm done, when I'm done with them, what they look like. But yeah. So yes, I can talk about sourdough. Travis, hush your mouth.
Is Travis in the building today?
Yeah.
Travis is in the building today. How packed was it, Travis?
He says 5 days a week now for him.
Yeah, it's 5 days a week for everybody except me.
Did you get an exemption?
No, I'm just not going to drive 3.5 hours to the building. I have morals. Those morals say this job's not worth driving 3.5 hours there, 3.5 hours back.
Oh, I got you.
All the money I make will be spent on gas, ferries. It doesn't matter. Like I used to have to go to the building 1 day a week, and that would cost me anywhere between $200 and $300 to get the ferry, the gas, food, and everything else I need for the day. Imagine that times 5. That's my entire paycheck almost.
So
Like,
why does it cost? Why is transportation? Why is that $400 for round trip?
okay, so it's $75 for car and driver to get on the ferry. Plus, I have my wife who has to go with me, so that's another $25. So that's $100 right there. Then wear and tear on the car. I have to get a fucking oil change like every 3 weeks now. Just from that one drive because there's so many miles. And then if the ferry gets canceled, not going to work. Then the drive home, tolls from going across the Throgs Neck Bridge and going across the LIE. Like it all just adds up. And then food. You have to get. I wake up. I have to get breakfast immediately because I need food in my stomach. And then I don't eat again until I leave. This is usually
Yeah,
just
you're too far away from your office.
yeah, it's way too far, and they don't want to hear it. They're like, "No, you have to come back to the office because we
Yeah.
said so. You've been doing this for almost
They got
5
the
years from
mandate.
home with no issues."
Yeah, they got the mandate. Yeah. Yeah. So
Yep.
did you resign, or what's the status as of today?
I'm supposed to get. I put in a reasonable accommodation because my wife also needs one too because she's got back problems. She had fusion surgery a few years ago, and she can't sit in the car for that long.
So you're waiting for the accommodation response.
Yeah, but they're gonna deny it.
Yeah, I was going to say. Well, I'd manage your expectations there.
Yeah, they denied a reasonable accommodation for a guy who lives further away than I do, and he's battling stage 4 like colon cancer.
Oh, right. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so I don't have a fucking snowball's chance in hell. All because I got some mental issues.
Don't we all though? Like,
Yeah, mine's all fucking like suppressed trauma from childhood and fucking shit I'm working through with my therapist. But yeah, at one point I was on the phones and every taxpayer I talked to was yelling at me. Just everyone, just yelling, screaming. Because I was on a specific line that, okay, so I understand why people were upset. Like, I'd be mad too if the fucking federal government was just like, you know that refund you were counting on? You're going to hold that because we don't think this is you. Even though it probably is you. We're just going to hold it anyway until you call in and tell us that it's you. And then when they call in, you have to tell them, okay, that'll be another 9 to 10 weeks before you get your refund.
And this is under the current administration or the previous administration?
This was under, this started under Trump's first administration.
Okay, right, okay.
It's what they call the TPP program, taxpayer protection, supposedly, because because we've gotten such an archaic tax preparation system that people can just commit identity theft willy-nilly.
Yeah, right. I know it's opportunity.
So they were trying to get ahead of that, and all it did was make people very angry, and I ended up having a mental break at my fucking desk, where like at one point my manager, I think, was OCing me like, where are you? I was under my desk. I was not coming out. Couldn't take it anymore. I like fucking literally snapped.
That's brutal. Yeah, well, that's what happens when we get legislators up here that do not make software and getting current a priority, but what they prioritize is women going into men's bathrooms.
Yes.
That's the priority.
We gotta start making the genitalia police. We gotta get that formed.
Right.
We gotta get that fucking implemented.
Yep.
ASAP.
Yep. Who's gonna be monitoring that? How is that gonna work? What's the logistics on that?
Instead of just looking, at statistics that say most women who are essayed by straight, mostly white men.
Oh yeah. Yep. Pretty much every time. Yep.
Not transgender women.
No, they're not transgender.
Not gay men.
Jesus Christ.
It boggles the fucking mind, and they're the ones that want to make the fucking rules.
I know. It's just.
It's angering my cat.
Yeah. No, I know.
okay, so
Ow, don't fight me. I didn't do it.
Come on, Kel.
I have an outstanding toll bill that I have to pay by tomorrow.
No, you don't.
No, you're muffled.
And I'm like,
She got a toll road.
I don't use the toll. There is no toll here.
No, it's fake. It's all a scam.
This is so funny. This is your final warning. Ooh.
Oh, that's a scam that's going
Yeah,
around.
that's the toll road scam.
That's so funny.
I texted them back and told them their mom paid it.
Brian got that, and he goes, "Oh my god!" He started freaking out. I'm like, "It's a scam."
Wait, final notice. This is the first time I'm hearing about it. So
I asked them if they were associated with Easy Pass because I pay my tolls in New York, and all New York tolls are paid through Easy Pass.
right?
And they said, we are not affiliated with Easy Pass. You owe us money. And I was like, that's not true.
I'll have my 8-year-old pay. How about that?
Mine did say Easy Pass. And we do have Easy Pass from when we lived up there, but it's current.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? They give you a different number. I could just call Easy Pass.
Right. I don't have a toll. There's no toll. I don't know.
Yeah, no. And if they were going to send it to you, they would send you it in the mail with your license plate attached to it.
Yeah, exactly. Not in a text message saying it's my final notice when this is the first time I'm hearing about it.
I like texting you. Are you lonely? Do you need a friend?
Yeah, right.
Text the scammer. Keep him busy. Every moment that you're fucking with him, he's not fucking with someone else.
Exactly.
Well, you guys are fucking around with stupid toll bullshit. I was invited to join the Illuminati.
Listen, motherfucker, I've already been part of the Illuminati.
It's NOT in your case though, Illuminati.
No. I can prove it.
Lizzie, I gave them your name, but you're not
Jesus
supposed to be
Christ.
talking about this.
Right? It's like Fight Club. You're not supposed to talk
And
about
all I
it.
have to do is DM them back namaste to get in, or they just appreciate a no if I'm not interested.
Hey, what are you going to do? What do you think? Where you leaning?
I think I'm just leaning towards just talking about it in lives and doing nothing.
Gotcha. Okay.
But Muzz, where were you
All right.
supposed to meet them at? Was it a train station?
Well, I made that up, but
Oh.
yeah, I said either at Roslyn Church, which is a church made famous by a Dan Brown book about the Illuminati in Scotland, or an abandoned subway station in the Bronx.
You could talk to them
Hold
about their cars extended.
I'm looking for my Illuminati pin. Hold on.
You do have to pay your dues, though.
Yeah, they said they'd tell me which location when my check cleared.
You see this? You see this right here? This triangle? Don't read it because it's really small. But it says, I am in the Illuminati, and this is my secret badge that says I'm in the Illuminati right now, and I can do any kind of Illuminati stuff I want.
That looks very
Illuminati.
official.
That sounds
Wow.
fucking legit, dude. I take
Yeah.
it back.
That's right.
I'm
I was a
sorry.
Mason and a Shriner for 75 years. And a Scottish Rite.
They sent it to me.
Who's, and when you say they, do you mean the people you purchased it from?
No. I mean the Illuminati.
Oh, I see.
They sent it to me with a postcard. It said, congratulations, loyal member. I don't know what that meant. But apparently
that's
my dad was in the Illuminati, so now I have to be in the Illuminati. I don't know. It's a whole thing.
That's the real deal there.
Yeah, no, that's fucking legit.
Congratulations.
Take
Congrats.
it all back.
Looks
They said
legit.
one day they'll come calling. I don't know what that means. And that I'll owe them something. I don't know.
Your soul.
I mean, yeah, can't get blood from a stone, you know what I mean?
Well, good luck with that.
This is my favorite pin that I've ever bought. It says, carry yourself with the confidence of a mediocre white man.
Oh, wow.
I love that.
I also have a pin that says all men cremate equal.
That needs to be like a magnet sticker that you can just put on random dudes' cars.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That would be awesome.
They probably make it into a sticker. I just bought it as a pin.
No, just a magnet, so that way you can't get, tagged for vandalizing.
It's not really vandalism. It's criminal mischief at best. It's probably a fucking civil penalty of a fine, and then they'll just peel the sticker off. Cry me a river.
And build me a bridge and get over it.
Just put it on the window.
Vandalism has to be permanent. A sticker isn't permanent. It can be peeled off. Now, if I spray paint it onto their vehicle,
I just hope my daughter's not listening because she's going to have ideas.
That's why I said when you're doing the blue line marker thing, right? Do it at your own peril, but you're most likely just going to get criminal mischief. But would they pay $2 for their blue line sticker and you just turned it into a rainbow? Ooh. And throw me in prison. Civil disobedience is necessary sometimes. And I'm not lighting, cop cars on fire. Which, according to this guy, would be fine. It's fine.
I watched a video yesterday that Tom pitched, duetted, whatever. And it was a guy that we were doing it. He was a car mechanic, and they were doing an oil change. And the oil was coming out of the car, and I don't know how he scooped it into his hand or whatever, and put it in his mouth, swished it around, spit it out, and he was like, "Oh yeah, that oil's bad."
Kelly, you gotta stop. You gotta stop falling for the foolishness. It was chocolate syrup. He put it in his mouth. He didn't put real oil in his mouth. No one does that.
But did anybody else feel like she was describing a movie?
No, it sounds like you're describing
Like the
my
way she tells a fucking story is the same way she describes a movie, and neither of them are good.
Okay, go to Tom's page. He fucking duetted it. It was his video. I don't know. I thought it
We
was
talking to Tom Powell Jr.?
Yes.
No, thank you. I'm checking my email right now.
Oh, I didn't know.
Check your fucking email.
I'm checking it.
Okay. Speak to me like, listen to your wife.
What's this one?
All right. I got to bounce for a while. Cash App and bio.
Bye, Muzz.
Everybody have a good day.
Bounce.
Hey, everyone listening, it's our friend's birthday. Give her a follow, give her gifts, like the live, and give her a cash out.
Yeah, for all the 11 people that are in here.
I don't have a cash app.
You don't have a Cash App defending? How dare
No,
you?
I don't.
11 people.
What do you use it for?
No reason that we're not.
What's it for?
Cash App?
His birthday.
No, Cash App is like if you needed to pay somebody.
To exchange money?
Right, yeah. But
Okay, so it's like a Venmo then. Is that similar to is that same thing?
right, but it's better.
Okay.
What were you saying, Emily?
Saying with 11 people in here, there's no reason why we're not at 25,000 likes. Right?
That's what I'm saying.
I think the most I've ever gotten likewise was like 10. Fails, you have the auto tapper, don't you?
I do have an auto tapper, but it doesn't keep the likes there.
Oh.
Like they'll be up there for a second and then it'll go away.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah. I think the algorithm figured out that they were not real likes, I guess.
Oh.
Not real likes, it's just
Set your auto tapper to tap too quickly. I'll count them.
Oh.
Oh, is that what it is? So if I set it to like 15 maybe it'd
Well, it's the rate at which it taps that you have to change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I
Hey,
usually set
Gail?
mine way high.
Here is my sourdough tortilla.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Oh, it is.
All right, still tacos.
Yes.
I heard somebody say a while back when those auto tappers first came out that if you didn't have the money to buy one, you could just use your toy that makes sound. You get it, Joy?
I'm having a hard time hearing you. Kel.
Yeah, you're like muffled.
Why am I muffled? Am I
I
muffled
don't know.
now?
I can't hear a thing you're saying.
Yeah, get the dick out of your mouth.
Jesus.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right. Well.
Okay. So that when the
There you
auto
are.
tapper first came out,
There you are.
yes, they said that you don't need to buy that. You could just take your toy, your vibrator. Yes, there you go, Corey, and put your finger on the screen and then turn on the toy, and it would. And I tried it; it didn't work.
I don't have one. So.
Of course not.
No, because you're supposed to put the toy on top of your finger.
I did.
Oh, it didn't work?
No.
Well,
that's
then
weird.
return it. Get a new one.
Get a new toy.
They can't.
I've already.
What do you mean you can't? What are you talking about? You can't. Why?
Oh my god!
Can't return them when you buy them.
It's an adult toy defending.
Oh, okay, well, just get a new one then, honey. Just get a different one.
Well, it's not meant to be used as a tapper in a live, dear. It's used to have an orgasm.
No, I understand that, but if it doesn't work, but if it doesn't work, then get a new one. Then get another one that does work. Like switch it out if it doesn't work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does work. It just doesn't work as a tapper on.
Just buy an auto tapper.
I'm gonna find mine in a second and put it on low.
That
But
makes sense. Okay, well, just don't use it for that then.
I have
Yeah.
to send a work email first.
Stop trying to do any kind of workaround and just buy the auto tapper.
I figured I'd give it a try.
Oh, I got all sorts of crazy pins, Erica.
Hey guys, I gotta get back to work. Thanks for letting me hang out. Happy birthday, Kel.
Later,
Take
Tiffany.
care.
Happy birthday to you. Bye.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
I like this one too. It says "One Day Closer." Little Grim Reaper.
So you can't hear me when I'm like this?
Now I can't. Didn't sound good.
Before you just sounded muffled.
Yeah.
It's fine now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boo! You suck.
You suck.
You suck.
Give a kiss.
All you weed is love.
Why do I...
Oh, that's right. I gotta
Hey,
go.
my doggo needs to go out. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Or
Looking for the one I sent last Monday.
Yeah, just hit forward. What I'm
Step
thinking,
forward.
Are you getting
I told you about the non-pay status.
Say what now?
Hi, Brandon.
Hope she offers, we'll just put them in non-pay status.
Are you getting paid, Fails, for...
No.
Oh.
I don't have no time. I'm using my FMLA to fucking keep my job right now. Because all of this shit causes my fucking anxiety to go crazy.
I get that.
And they don't give a fuck. Like my manager is literally like, she's on her way out the door. She's retiring. She put in her retirement paperwork before Donald Trump was even elected. And at the end of the month, she's out the door. So I don't know who I'm going to get for a new fucking manager. If they're going to fucking deal with my bullshit of fucking, I know my rights and I'm going to fucking stick up for myself and you're going to give me my goddamn fucking RA. Or I'm going to flip my fucking shit. The whole point of a reasonable accommodation is that it's reasonable for the service center, not for me. So the reasonableness is that my job won't cost them any extra if I do it from home, which it won't. So for them to pull me back to the building full time just because is ridiculous, especially when I live so far away.
Trump said so.
And now they want me to sign a new fucking telework agreement that says I'll only work in the building. Yeah, you can fucking eat a dick. And then my manager's response to all of this is, well, why don't you just move back to New York? Like I got an apartment just fucking sitting around waiting for me to come back to.
Right, like you have all this money that you can just move. Yeah.
And just drop. I'm about to drop fucking $800 to get my car fixed. Like, just to have a ride around fucking town.
I know the feeling.
My only hope is that my YouTube channel takes off, but I got to get out there. And today it was fucking raining, and the rain makes my fucking knees hurt. And when my knees hurt, I can't fucking walk.
Same.
I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to walk into a fucking town hall if I can't walk?
You have a YouTube channel? Is it in your bio?
No, not yet. I haven't put any videos out yet.
Well, I mean, still, I can subscribe, and then you can subscribe to mine.
It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be my normal content. It's gonna be auditing. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna audit local governments and try to do investigative stories on town corruption, things of that nature.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good cooking.
Because little towns fucking tend to be the most corrupt, where they rob their fucking taxpayers of everything and leave them with nothing. I mean, a good one was she was called the super mayor. She was the mayor of Dalton, Indiana.
Oh my God. Yeah. No, Dalton, Illinois, not Indiana.
Oh,
Dalton,
Illinois. That's it. Illinois. Her name was Tiffany Henyard. She stole like $8.5 million from the taxpayers to send herself to Vegas.
Yep. So yeah. So the funny thing is, I don't get Indiana news at all because we're so close to Chicago, so I have no clue what goes on in Indiana. But we hear that's still all the news about Tiffany, and she's trying to get more stuff.
Yeah, she's not going to get reelected. She's getting they're doing a special election, I guess, and the guy who's running against her was already on the city council, so he's probably going to win. I don't think she's going to be in the seat much longer because she has not been anything but problematic
Oh my
since she
God.
took office.
Taking her team to Vegas just because.
But this whole thing broke because of a First Amendment auditor. I don't know if you've ever heard of Long Island Audit, but he basically went to Dalton because he had heard some things, went to a town meeting, and was aggressively removed for asking questions.
And that's when WGN stepped in and started doing more investigations about it. And they have they run that story all the time right now.
Yeah, he put it on his YouTube channel where he has like, I think he's almost at 1 million now, but at the time he only had like 200,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
It went viral on his YouTube channel, and then the local news picked it up, and that's how you get it off the ground, right? Is grassroots activism at the lowest level, and then people start picking it up. It becomes a national story, and then all of a sudden, sweeping change starts happening with like what's his name? Hold on, it's gonna come to me. I'm really bad with names. Robert Brooks. So Robert Brooks was an inmate at Marcy Correctional in New York, and he was unalived while being handcuffed and beaten. They stuffed things down his throat. It's all on film, right? Someone from the fucking correctional facility leaked it to the press, and then the press picked it up, and then on the ground activists started asking questions about everything that happened at the facility, how these guards are being trained, and now all of a sudden the prison guards were arrested and are being brought up on criminal charges, as they should. But it's funny because also coincides with the exact same day that the NY correctional officers decided to go on strike for uninhabitable working conditions, which they're not allowed to do, by the way, by law. So they're illegally striking right now, and the only people covering it I see are like low-level activists on YouTube. I don't even see the local news covering the protests that they're having that aren't really protests. They're striking.
Have you seen the Delphi Schmurders?
No.
That was very sad. That was just. I mean, so we have in Michigan City, we have the state prison here, and yeah, he's there now, and I don't think he's doing well. So I have a friend who works in that one. It's like he's gonna be dead. He's gonna be unalived soon.
What did he do?
Unalived 2 girls, walking home on a bridge, and he SA'd them, and he also he murdered them, and then he murdered somebody else years before, and they looked into him and they're like, oh, he's a nice guy. He's a preacher and everything.
Yep. Well, it's the same thing when they interviewed Ted Bundy, right?
Yeah.
Like Ted Bundy was a suspect in someone's disappearance like early on, and they interviewed him, and they were like, oh, that's a great guy. He wouldn't hurt a soul. And turns out, no, the fucking dude's wolf in sheep's clothing. Didn't really accomplish anything that he said he did. Was never a lawyer. Wasn't even very bright. Just
But he was a nice looking man.
good at manipulating people. Yep.
Yeah.
I think that's why my brother is having such a hard time later in life, is because his body's like giving up on him. He's in like fucking organ failure, or has been for a while now, and he brought it all on himself. But like, he used to do that shit where it was like he was a good looking guy, so he'd manipulate people into getting what he wanted, and lie to people, and use people, abuse people. He's violent, and like all this other stuff. If the cops were to come to me and say, hey, we think your brother did this A, B, and C, I'd be like, I don't doubt it. Like, it wouldn't surprise me. But yet that guy got away with it for years. Same thing with that kid with the fucking the affluencent kid. He had affluencence. Is that what it was called? Affluencence?
Thanks, Slugger.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Where it's like he doesn't have empathy for other people because he grew up with money and doesn't know what suffering is all about or some shit. And then went about he like got out and then went and did it again and then ran to fucking Spain or some shit. It's like, you think you would learn your lesson after the first shot? Nope.
It's sad.
Yeah, it was a DUI crash, but he got away with it because the defense, and then he went and did it again, and knew that he was going to go to prison the second time, so he ran, and then he got caught, extradited back to the U.S.
We were watching something called The Innocent Project on Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
Really good, and actually they bring up Bundy because they used the guy who did Bundy's teeth analysis and everything. He's an expert in it, and because they brought him in on a couple of cases that said that these men were biting women, and come to find out, the guy who said it was a dentist and everything, and the people weren't biting him, and they brought this guy in and said there's so many different factors to say. It looks like bites that weren't, and it was, look it up. It's very, very interesting how that he said he still has Ted Bundy's teeth to this day.
Do they? Slugger could probably attest to this. Do they allow bite mark testimony anymore?
They do.
Yes.
Oh, do they? Wow. I thought that got struck down now because there's so many different variables.
It all depends on the expert.
Oh, okay.
Look, I've seen the situations where the cast of the teeth fits in it like it's a puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a hard time believing that the entire field has been discredited. Happy birthday, Kelly.
Thank you.
I saw your post and thought I'd come by and say happy birthday. I will not say you're adorable.
Cash App in bio.
I couldn't hear what you said.
I said Cash App in bio.
Cash App in bio.
Muzzy's been making fun of her all day because she said it one time.
Well, that's because what everybody else says, right? Everybody's like, oh, we got to get a certain amount of likes, Cash App in bio. Don't forget to gift the panel. The running joke.
Yes.
We're leaving a box open for ops.
I don't see your Cash App.
It's in her bio.
My bio.
Say again. Remember, I'm an old man. I can't hear.
It's in my bio.
I don't think it is. I can't find it. It says mom, wife, sister, LGBTQIA,
You gotta go to the
BLM.
link tree.
I don't see the link tree.
Click on her name. It just brings up that little, and then you just touch her portrait, and it should bring you to her front page that has her link.
I know my Cash App is Lemonhead24 or so. I think.
Yeah. No, it's okay. So when you're in the live, right, and I touch your name, it brings up all the gifts I can send you right now, and then if I touch your name again, it brings up like a little blurb from your bio. But then if I touch your face,
You go out of the app.
Fails. Touch her face.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. My Cash App is it's Lemonhead24, I think, or Lemonade Head 24. Yeah.
does anybody know PJ?
No.
Okay.
24. Yeah.
Does anybody know PJ?
No.
Okay.
What the hell happened? Where did everybody go? Request invalid. Yeah, glitch. Holy crap. Okay. Can you guys hear me? What the fuck? I see all of you guys, but I don't hear anybody. Okay, I'll just, let's see, can I drop all, I don't know how to do it though. Oh, here, I'll drop all you guys and then disconnect. Right. I know, and it still shows that you guys are all up there. I don't want to fucking restart. Okay, I guess I'll restart. Okay, I'll be back.